who's...
All right, we're getting a little excited. Island, which typically means 20 to 25. Bow number 38 is Manhasset. That's on your screen right now, rowing very well. They've got about 15 strokes left. They're halfway between the island.
Don't look, kids. Come on, just go. There you go.
Halfway between the island and the finish line.
Drive the boat. Drive it. Look at this, taking the rate up, looking. And they're followed by bow 33, North Allegheny.
And then it looks like Springside 40? Yeah, Springside Chestnut Hill.
Boy, they are just tapping that boat along Springside.
They've got a good sculling program. They row out of University Barge Club, number...
Well sculled.
Number 7?
Don't look.
So number 35 is Nutley, another PSRA member that competes in the 5 flicks.
The 5 flicks.
The 5 flicks.
Wasn't that in the Hobbit? The 5 armies. 5 flicks. Oh, sorry.
All right, number 37 is Haddon.
Look at Jen spotting numbers and reading off the sheet.
You took my binoculars.
Yes, I did.
All right, so we have, this is at the bottom of the island,
Here
it looks like.
I can't see even with the binoculars.
Yeah, this is Haddon, as we mentioned before. And they're rowing pretty well. They're rowing very well, actually.
About 37. And they are being followed by... Go, 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 come on.
39, which is...
Scarsdale. 97th. Stotesbury Cup Regatta, the largest high school regatta in the world.
Largest Scholastic, yes.
Scholastic in the world.
So this is 18.
About 18. Keep in mind, folks, Doan. Keep in mind that they may not have gone off in order. So as we call some of these, the crews may not have gone off in order. So don't be concerned. Jen, I want to thank you for loaning me this sweatshirt. It's supposed to be 68 degrees and 6-mile-an-hour winds, and I'm freezing. Top of Strawberry Mansion Bridge. The shots are just amazing.
So the prep
rode really well. Look at this. They are all well-coached programs, huh?
Yeah, very well. And these guys look like they're...
I'm calling stuff that you're probably not seeing on your screen as a finish line, which
is about 89, which is Matthews. They are halfway between the bottom of the island and the finish line.
Roughly 10 strokes to go. Oh, they're strong.
And they are being followed by St. Benedict's.
Nice. Over.
So here comes Ridgewood. Again, you can tell from their oars, the gray with the maroon stripe.
Jen knows her oars. I know bow numbers. I'm good at that. Bow number 90 on your screen.
That's Haverford. So they're white oars.
No, they stop you for the finish. Don't do that.
The bow.
Big program.
And actually Conestoga, E3, which is Holy Spirit out of the Jersey Shore. Rowing very well.
Yes. Don't look, man. Just go over. Come on, over.
And here we have
there.
Friend Select that rows out of Vesper.
Bow number 94, tapping the boat along nicely. Squeeze, don't look, please. Just go, 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 go.
And send.
Oh, these kids are really rowing well, aren't they? Look at, oh, they brought the rate up. Nice. Over.
I believe Teddy's son used to coach them.
Really?
Teddy, yeah.
Teddy Villanueva?
Yes.
Young Teddy.
I believe, yes, young Teddy.
Teddy the second. Teddy Bear.
And here we have 95, which is State College. What were we just saying about Mark Villani about Penn State?
State Penn.
Joking, joking.
Great effort, he said, yeah.
All right, beautiful shot. So it looks like the red boat's coming towards us, and that is Concord. Being followed by Haddon.
Here's Haddon. Over. Over. Yep.
And there's Owen J. Roberts, again, Western Suburb. Also a member of the PSRA. They participate in the 5 flicks.
Nice time.
And city champions.
Over.
This is Bergen Catholic, again, not looking at the bow number, just from the
bringing
flicks.
The stroke rate up a little bit, tapping that boat along. Nicely scout there.
All right, and this is 104, which is Eustis.
It is. Yeah, everybody seems to know that that's good. Foot of the island, just go. Do what you got to do. This is close.
This looks like, is that Roman? On the outside?
You have binoculars.
No, I just see purple blades.
Purple blades, purple blades. Over. I love these drone shots.
Siskiyuna and Roman. All right, so we've got 3 boats coming through the island. As Tom just said, the bottom of the island is go time, so you can tell this boat is sprinting.
Looking around. Just go.
This is bow 107, which is Fordham.
I would give the stroke rating, but I don't know that my watch would go that high. These 2 kids are really taking it up. Nice.
So 103 is boys Latin.
We got mechanical issues here.
On the outside, we've got 103, which is boys Latin.
On the inside,
108, which is Whitfield.
Yeah, it looks like they're over the line, but looks like they have mechanical issues.
Yeah, the bow seat
is not rowing. Holy smokes, who's this? Look at the timing, 112.
Albemarle.
Albemarle.
And
anyways, they look really good.
Crossing us now. Coming down is
looking strong.
Dwight Englewood on your screen. Crossing us now. Bow number 110. Followed by 109 Rock Ridge. Again, it takes a lot to actually get up to the start line. The wind seems to be picking up.
I had put in for like 5-6 mile an hour tailwind, but
it feels like a tailwind.
It is a tailwind, but it's a little.
All right, and that's Upper Marion crossing right now.
It's a little bit stronger than 5-6 mile an hour, with gust up to 900.
There's a fist pump for a job well done.
Bow 114. justice. Come on, go, go, go. These two kids have really nice timing. I like it.
Very nice timing.
Yeah. Come on, sit up, sit up.
Oh. All right, crossing us now is bound number 110, Atlantic City, and we've got a whole slew of boats coming to and through the island.
Bound 110 is Dwight Englewood.
All right, so 116 is North Allegheny, which I believe is Pittsburgh.
The wind is gusting, but it still feels like a tailwind. Come on, come on, sit up. Here we go, here we go.
All right, so we've got 4 boats at the island.
And you're over. Who's on the outside there, John?
119, which is Atlantic Tech.
Tapping the boat along.
Looking pretty good.
Yep. There they go, bringing the stroke rate
All right,
up.
so 118 is Radnor, rowing out of upriver, Conshohocken, and 121 is E.L. Crossley. That's a familiar school at this regatta.
Oh, keep going. Go. Don't stop. Don't stop.
Crossing us now is Nutley. That's a nice overhead view of the Columbia Bridge.
Oh,
to your right is the finish line.
And if you look closely, you can see me waving.
Underneath the tent.
You can't see me waving.
All right, so we've got a crew coming through the middle of the island. Is that 120, Shenandoah? Looking stronger with each stroke. And the bucket hat, which is always free speed. Yes, that's bound number 120, Shenandoah. This looks to be 124, which is Augustine Classical. Again, posture's looking pretty good. Their timing's looking pretty good. Strong through the finish.
They are over.
And 122, that's Great Valley. They look to have about 10 strokes left.
Here we go. Here we go.
And they're followed by DC International.
Come on, come on, go, go, go. They're over. They're not stopping though. Look.
Which is good.
And
Coach trained them well.
Ready. Over.
So we should be getting close to the girls freshman 8s. We might have a couple more boats left.
Now, Jen, you said those coffee was from mainland?
What?
And the Egg McMuffins were from mainland?
I believe so. That's what the gentleman had a...
They were good. Mainland, if you're listening, we don't mind free food.
And good luck to all the parents in the parents' tents who are competing in the, I think it's the Silver Spatula.
I did not know that that was a thing.
This is the second year. Okay.
Okay. I'm on the move here, folks. It's free food.
Tom's being nice to the cameraman. Oh, the wind is really picking up.
Yeah, you know, Jen, I need to talk to somebody about the weather I ordered.
You want to return it?
A return to sender. Address unknown. Now, Jen, you seem really comfortable here today. You've been doing this for quite a while.
Just 2 years.
Just. How'd you get involved in something like this?
I think you know Tom. To answer Tom's question, I was listening to the head of the Schuylkill live feed a year and a half ago, and they were talking about toe steering in quads, and I texted Tom to say that not all quads are toe steered. The next day I got a text at 5:30 in the morning asking me if I wanted to help him.
And Jen said yes.
I'm still wondering, contemplating that decision.
We've been together ever since.
It looks like we have our first couple of freshman girls 8 through Strawberry.
Time trial coming down.
This looks like the Mount.
Mount's program is...
Again, upriver?
Yeah, you know what, folks, I do have favorites. And my favorites sitting here, I can't influence I cannot influence the order of finish. So, yes, I do have favorites. And I think
the Mount historically has a strong program. I think they're ranked in the top 10.
Yeah, Megan Kennedy's program with Mike McKenna, the whole coaching staff is just phenomenal.
I used to coach upriver, and their finishes have a distinct whoosh with the oars coming out of the water and feathering.
And that's crucial. That
have that one whoosh
keeping
sound.
The pressure on the foot plates and on the oar handle from catch all the way into the body. The finish is just, and the Mount does this really well.
All right, so they're still a little bit above the island. They just passed Gillen, which is the St. Joe's, and
they're approaching the 500. They may be at the 500-meter mark. And when they pass under the wire with the lane numbers, that's about a quarter mile left. There's if you look to your right as you're rowing, you'll see a quarter, 1/4 on the wall, marking the quarter mile.
it looks like there's some separation between the Mount and the next set of boats.
That's easy for us to say, folks. I mean, theoretically, if there are 10 or 15 second intervals between the starts, the Mount has pulled out nicely in front, although they did start number 1. But there's a nice gap. The other side of that is maybe they didn't start with 10 to 15 second intervals. So it's hard for us to say.
Well, I just got my my ref license, so I just passed the exam.
Did you?
And
Congratulations.
Thank you. And I can tell you that at the start marshals are the A team up there. They know what they're doing.
No, this regatta, sponsored by Toyota, is exceptionally well run. And here's the mountain right here in front of us.
Again, you could tell it's the Mount from the purple boats and the yellow blades.
About 34 strokes a minute, 33. They're over the finish line.
And the next boat looks to be halfway through the island. It's really getting windy.
And who is this? I have them at about 38.
It's 128, which is St. Andrews.
Over St. Andrews, over. Nice.
130. I believe that's National Cathedral. They've won this event, I remember a couple years ago. They've historically had a good, strong program.
They're also at about a 38. Finishing strong over. And the wind is really kicking up here, Jen.
I really want my sweatshirt.
Here, you
No, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
You want to switch seats?
Is that going to help?
No.
Okay.
Nope, it's cold over here too. I have another app here. Look at me, I'm full of apps.
I'm not going to touch that.
More items.
These guys are looking pretty good once they're coming up to the top of the island. Looking at the oars, it looks like it might be Montclair 132, but we'll get visual confirmation on the bow number. All right, let's see if we can. It's 132, which is Montclair, coming to the bottom of the island.
There's a launch all the way out there by the island there. I wonder if they're fixing lane lines.
Yeah, that's the barge.
The barge.
Yep, Montclair finishing strong.
Coming to the finish line. 1, 2, and they're over.
So the next boat is at the bottom of the island, or coming to the bottom of the island. It looks to be maybe Bethesda Chevy. Let's get a confirmation that this is bow number 129.
They look a little strong, don't they?
Yeah. Looking very strong.
About 32 strokes a minute.
All right, looks like the
right
next
to the finish.
boat is halfway through the island. These boats are very spaced out.
They are. And once again, folks, we're watching the girls freshman 8s here at the 97th Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by
Toyota.
And here comes the mount right in front of us going upriver.
And this is
Once
mainland
again,
coming
very
through
well
us.
coached program.
Bow number 135. They very nicely have the name of their school on the boat.
Mainland?
Yes. And they're also, you could tell by the green unis.
I can't see that far, Jen. Thank you. That hurts. Yeah, hand me the binoculars. I was going to wear shorts today.
I was going to as well. I'm glad I didn't.
Oh.
This is 136, which is Jefferson.
Approaching the finish, another 8 strokes or so.
So again, this is the time trials. The results of the time trials will determine whether or not you make the semis and where you're seated in the semis. The fastest time, get the more preferential 3-4 lanes. So we've got 2 coming to the bottom of the island. That's on our screen right now.
This is a little bit closer.
The inside is Gwynedd Mercy.
Who do we have here on our screen?
On our screen is bow number 137.
Wakefield. And what's Gwynedd Mercy?
I believe that's Gwynedd based on the
138.
Based on the oars in the red boat.
Walking nicely on 137.
And
Sit up, sit up, sit up, sit up, sit up.
I believe
Nice.
Mark Valenti.
Go.
Mark Valenti, he was visiting with us earlier.
Over.
Gwinnett Mercy is one of the places he used to coach there, and I believe he has a boat named after him.
That's a young. It's only like 5 or 6 years old. This
Yeah.
program.
They row out of Conshohocken.
They school
Heinz
is
Rowing.
across the street from my house.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Now you all know where I live, up by Gwinnett Mercy High School.
Across the street.
Being as my wife was a teacher at Gwinnett Mercy University College.
These guys are looking pretty good.
Yeah, these kids are strong.
I don't quite have a visual. We'll get a visual on the bow number.
Squint. We got a squint here.
That's not helping.
No. Out of focus is out of focus.
Is that 140? 6.
146?
So that's Lawrenceville.
Whoa.
On our screen right now, and they look to be at the bottom of the island, so about 20 strokes left, or less, because they're an 8.
They do look strong. God, come on, set the boat up. There you go. Go, 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 go. Don't look, don't look. Nice. They may have rowed through a couple of boats. Over.
And they're being chased by Holton Arms, lane bow number 147.
That is Holt. Sit up. Yes, folks, I do get excited.
This is Scholastic rowing. When I was captain at Vesper, I would always tell the masters and the HPs that this is when Scholastic season started. Like, this is the future of our sport.
HP meaning high performance?
Correct.
I'm getting good at this, Jen. 5 tribes with the drones. Look at this.
All right, so it looks like we've got someone at the bottom of the island. All right, who is this coming down? .139 is Washington Liberty.
Approaching the finish line, maybe 10 strokes. Here we go. Come on.
It's
over, not 140. Here we go. Come on. Grip it and rip it. Here we go.
Stay connected.
Nice. Over.
All right.
About 133.
Jackson Reed.
Sit up, sit up.
Oh, beautiful
Nope.
shot.
That's a different crew from what we were just watching. Jackson Reed. 1, 2, over the finish line. Oh, they just brought their stroke rate up too. Who are we looking at?
Western Springfield, or West Springfield, pardon me.
That's Massachusetts?
I believe so. Although
30, 39?
Springfield's one of the most popular
41?
popular city names.
41 strokes a minute. I could be wrong, folks, but they just brought that rate up nicely.
And Langley is
About 141.
on our screen now.
About 35 strokes a minute.
All right, you got 2 coming to the bottom of the island.
Over.
Looks like Lower Marion on the
Yes,
outside, and
it does.
Marion Mercy. Marion Mercy, you can tell with the yellow blades. And I believe if we look closely, they
Bow
have
142. And
hair ties in their hair.
what's the other bow number?
I believe that's Lower Marion.
Marion Mercy is very well coached.
143.
Lower Marion, also well coached. What's the name of the coaching team up there?
The Beckmans.
The Beckmans.
Kirk, Amy. There's a gentleman named Jeff Pennington and Brooks Reinhardt.
They are just nice people, aren't they? Kurt.
Yes. Kirk was the president of Vesper for a number of years.
And then he moved north. Upriver. That's north.
He's always been up there.
I know, I'm teasing.
He's been with Lower Merion for a number of years.
Look
I used to coach Lower Merion.
Look at the size of 6 seat.
I'm 8
or 5 seats.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I know how to count.
It's 149. Am I looking at that right?
Bishop Ironton? Yes.
Yeah, so that 3, 4, 5, and 6 is the
Who's this?
134 is Yorktown. Is known as the
and once again,
engine
folks,
room.
They may not have started over. They may not have started in order, so don't be too concerned with the results I'm giving, because I'm not really giving any. Results are on roadtown.org.
This looks like a good crew coming down right now.
Yeah, just minor timing issues, but minor steering issues.
Are they turning?
Holy mackerel. Come on. Yeah, relax. That's it. They're approaching the foot of the island. They may have gotten something stuck on their rudder, which can turn the boat.
Is that 146?
But once again, we're talking, freshmen.
148.
A lot of these young ladies are just, that's their first year rowing.
Yep, so that is
a little bit of tippiness.
So that's Westminster.
About 8 strokes to the finish. Come on, sit up, sit up, sit up. Over. And here we have...
Looks like 145.
Germantown Visitation. Nice timing, huh? Over.
This is 154.
Villa Joseph Murray. Go.
They're looking very good.
Very, very good timing here. Over. So, folks, I'm really not guessing. I can actually hear the buzz from the finish line tower as each crew crosses the finish line. The officials buzz, make a sound, so we know. So I'm listening for the sound as well as watching.
So
look at this.
This is Unionville. They were on the bottom of your screen.
They just brought the rate up nicely. Finishing up at about a 36. Oh, a little bit of
so is that
timing issues here. A little rockiness.
115.
Hun School. They're Pottstown, PA?
I believe so.
Getting ready to cross the finish line in about 5-6 strokes. 1, 2, 3. Over.
The finish line pole on the other side of the river needs to be a little bit brighter and more distinctive.
Yeah.
Note to the River Stewards Committee of the Schuylkill Navy.
Look at us being critical.
I think they're planning a...
Holy smokes, watch us.
All right, this is Vineland. And it's 158, which is Radnor.
37, 38 strokes a minute. Radnor passing crossing the finish line, I think, ahead of the other crew. And both crews are being followed by Bell 153, James Madison.
But getting back to the River Stewards Committee, that's a committee that was formed by our favorite Alan Robinson.
Alan Robinson is started the head of the Schuylkill
Beautiful shot there.
cleanup committee that like no litter whatsoever, and has been known to walk around from tent to tent to tent, making sure everybody understands it's no littering. Who is
and
this?
This is Robinson.
Look, these kids are, wow, nice and strong.
But what stemmed from that was the River Stewards, which takes care of the river banks and invasive vines and making sure that the start markers and the finish markers are visible to the officials.
Alan's very, very influential. Now he's up in Cape Cod doing the same things up there in Yarmouth.
And
or
Alan,
Falmouth, I should say.
And Alan, if you're listening, I was telling Tom earlier that I bought a trash picker-upper and I thought of you.
Jen's got your back now. Jen's got your back.
And so we've got two boats at the bottom of the island.
I love these drone shots from Five Tribes.
It looks to be 160,
Walt Whitman.
which is a historically good program.
Followed closely by
155.
Sidwell Friends. Walt Whitman overstroking Sidwell Friends. A lot more powerful. And we have more boats coming down through the island.
We've got 3, which might bring us close to the end of this event. So this boat at the bottom left looks to be very strong.
So there's 3 boats.
That might be Egg Harbor.
HT.
Yep. That would be Egg Harbor Township.
Bow 157. Yes, it is.
I remember them from the cities. They had the pink hats, I believe. That looks like GA. Oh, it's Alexander City. I'm sorry.
GA is about 39 strokes a minute.
No, that's not GA. That is Alexander City. They have very similar blades.
Still, they brought that rate up so nicely, and they kept their timing.
And here we have Notre Dame coming into our view. About 10 strokes left.
They're also at about 38 strokes a minute. 35, folks. I'm sorry.
All right. Looks like we're getting ready
for... That looks like the end of that event. And the next event will be the girls lightweight double. Here at the 97th Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by
Toyota. It looks to be there's 21 entries in this event. And they didn't respond to you.
No.
Tom's waving to more boats going back to the return dock.
I do like to wave to everybody.
So this next event is the lightweight double, and I believe for females it's 130 time.
Really?
Or not time, 130
weight. And what's it for young men?
150.
Really? So I'm not lightweight anymore, is what you're telling me.
I was never a lightweight. And I was talking to somebody last week at the Dad Bills, and we're talking about lightweights, and they're like, heavyweights. I'm like, no, we prefer to be called open weights.
Open, yeah. We're not heavy.
We're not heavy.
We are open.
We are open.
Yes. And I'm neither lightweight nor heavyweight at 184 pounds this morning.
You weighed yourself this morning?
Yes, I weigh myself once a week.
Oh, okay. Just so happened to be today.
Well, we came back from a 9-day cruise,
yeah.
Alaska cruise, and I started out at 185 pounds and did the whole cruise and came back at 185.5. Now I'm back to 184. I don't know how I did that.
Is it water weight?
Yes, it is. The folks behind me have a microphone, and they're just annoying me. Don't do that. So, at one point, folks, the most corrupt sport in the United States, if not the world, was the sport of rowing.
I did not know that.
Yes, the National Association of Amateur Oarsmen. So back in the late 1800s and early 1900s, yes, the most corrupt sport, especially in the United States, was the sport of rowing. So much so that, I mean, the oars, the scullers, the singles, doubles, whatever, would actually throw a race in order to win bets.
Oh, okay.
So
it's like boxing, where a fighter would throw the fight.
Throw the fight. So then,
because I was trying to think of how you would cheat rowing, like you would jump the starts.
My shoulder hurts, or I pulled a muscle, or But then the National Association of Amateur Oarsmen, the NAAO, was formed, and which outlined rules of amateurism in sports. The NCAA adopted the National Association of Amateur rules and used them for NCAA. So hard to believe, but the original NCAA rules of amateurism are actually based on rowing.
That's interesting.
And true. For once, I'm not making something up.
The lightweight's coming down.
The girls' lightweight double. I don't think they've started yet.
The start time was supposed to be 9:29. It is 9:22. So if they started it, they would be ahead of schedule.
Well, the first race was ahead of schedule, and you know how I get when things aren't exactly right.
Although I don't mind being ahead of time.
Are you still cold?
I'm thinking about going to the merchant. I think it's ND and just buying like a long sleeve shirt.
Folks, we're a little chilly down here. If somebody could, bring us a little merch.
I do have my newly purchased rain pants, just in case.
Yeah, they're not going to fit over my head.
Good word for you. There goes Notre Dame upriver from there, going back to the return dock as we await the start of the lightweight double.
I like the way they're tapping the boat along here, nice and relaxed.
Yeah. So this is the last year for the Olympics for the lightweight double, which is a shame because it's in Tokyo, 1st through 5th place at the Olympics was less than a second.
Wow.
And Michelle Susher, she rode out of Vesper for a time.
A while, yes.
So she's in the boat with Molly Reckford.
And the double, yeah.
So they're
lightweight double?
Lightweight double. So they're both representing the U.S. again in Paris.
I remember the Atlanta Games. And folks, I love rowing. I've been rowing most of my life, if not all of my life. But I don't get real excited about races. But the Atlanta Games, I was watching Teresa Bell and her double partner. I apologize, I don't remember her name. And it wasn't Teresa Bell, it was Teresa Zarconi or something like that at the time. But I remember yelling at my TV.
She's a Fairmount Regiment.
She was at a Fairmount and yelling at my TV.
Was involved.
Yes.
But they've been actually very good, and I think they're every other month. And they've had some very, very, very interesting topics. And Teresa Bell was on one of the last ones. That's where that tangent came from.
Yeah, they held that, and I never got an email about it coming up or anything. I never saw it. And
I'm sure if you go to the head of the Schuylkill website, you could probably sign up. There might be something on the website.
Yeah, I think they should just include me for some reason.
Okay.
But no, those guys, Rick Stellick, and those guys, Jim Deeks, Rick
Jen
Stellick.
Wesson.
They put these. It's almost like a seminar, but it's just really neat stuff. Like Jen said, every 6 or 8 weeks they have them.
And I believe they're captured on YouTube if you want to go back and watch some of them.
You can watch them on YouTube.
What are they called? Story times, or?
It's story time, I think. Yeah.
It's again, they started as a 50th anniversary of the head of the Schuylkill that was cut short, or that was not run because of COVID.
Correct.
So here we have the lightweight doubles coming through the Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
Did you know that this year's head of the Schuylkill is going to have sculling events, singles, doubles, and quads for colleges?
I was going to say they typically do have sculling events.
For colleges?
No, I didn't know that.
Yep.
That was a little piece of information that...
Yep. So coaches, get your sculling team together. Yeah, the idea was brought forth, and the Olympics, you have all these sculling events, and the colleges don't do them. And if they do, they don't have the events in some of the regattas. So the head of the Schuylkill is now going to include sculling events, not just for the high schools and the masters, but also for the colleges now.
All right, looks like they're well past, the lead boats are past Gillian and the Canoe Club, which is the Temple Boathouse.
These are the girls' lightweight doubles. Look at the timing on this lead boat.
Yes, I think with lightweights, it's more technique than an open weight rower would be able to use physics and power through.
And a slight tailwind does not hurt. You can see the lane markers blowing towards us a little bit. But being it's a tailwind, you're not going to get that chop in the water. A little headwind or crosswind, you can get a chop. So conditions, here in the booth, high above the mighty Schuylkill River.
High above being 3 feet.
In our mobile digital.
All right, so it's looking like the lead boat is halfway through the island.
They are. These kids are strong.
Hockaday was the first off, according to our program.
I just got a text from one of my all-time favorite people, Erica McCormick.
Oh, Erica.
She's just one of those people that is just awesome.
And
if you need a friend, she's the kind to have.
And this is Hockaday crossing us right now. They're from Dallas.
Look at the technique here. Drive, catch, drive. Slight timing issue.
So Erica
Go!
So Erica was the race director for this regatta for years.
Remember the year that we had the flood and they moved it over to the Cooper River in the matter of 2 days? Yep. And I thought Erica did a phenomenal job doing that.
She did. She always does.
Look at this.
So we have Conestoga on the outside and Ridgewood on the inside, making up some
Do we have bound numbers? Boy, look at that.
Yeah,
Ridgewood.
Conestoga was 165.
They stopped before the line.
166.
Ridgewood's, maybe they didn't.
So Erica, if you're listening, we wished you were here. We miss you.
A lot still. Don't look.
So this looks like Sacred Heart with the blades.
Okay, who's this right in front of us, Jen?
That's Friend Select. So on your screen right now with the black blades and red stripes is Sacred Heart.
They are
and
right
finishing
in front of us here is
167, which is Friend Select.
You could just see the power, the hang on those blades.
Both of these clubs row out of Vesper. Number 10.
Go, go, go. Don't look, please. Oh, we keep looking. Look.
When I first started rowing, I was taught to get a stern point. That way you don't have to turn around.
Well, she's looking for the finish line. I don't think it's a steering issue. It's more of a finish line. Like, where is it?
But that's when you just go. You get your point, you just go.
And this is going to sound critical of the cruise. I'm not trying to do that, but I was taught, you just go. Don't even look. So this is
Belleville and Germantown Friends.
170, walking through.
Germantown Friends out of FRA.
Walking through Belleville.
Coached by Brian Severi. Liz Eiler.
See, yeah, folks, I'm listening to the buzz and watching at the same time. The buzz, I should go by the buzz, not by what I'm saying.
All right, so.
Uh-oh, we got a technician down here. That's never good.
We've got Walter Johnson, it looks, in the striped unis.
I like the power out of these lightweights.
Lightweights move the boat very, very well.
They do. Nice. Drive.
And they're being followed by Poughkeepsie.
That's Poughkeepsie about 3 strokes away from the finish line. Go. Over. Followed by?
It's 175.
Blessed Trinity. And they are over.
Oh, we have a gaggle of boats coming through the island right now.
That's a technical term, folks. Gaggle.
It's also a term for geese, multiple geese, which are prevalent here. So that's 174 on the inside, which is
DC International.
Being chased by 176.
Is Western Albemarle.
173 is on the outside, which is
Albemarle is walking nicely, sculling the boat really well right through. Holy smokes, who's this behind him?
178, which is Augustinian Classic.
They are just driving that boat. Look at this. Woo! Nice. And over.
That looks to be Ridley. Yeah, 179.
Also powering the boat through. And over.
And then followed by 179. They're halfway between the island and the finish.
179?
177.
There you go. Great Valley. Low stroke rate. The timing's good. Over there. Okay, apparently nobody's listening to my pleas for clothing.
This looks like Springside Chestnut Hill, and
They're
it
also
is
strong.
185
Look.
out of University
Catch
Barge.
the finish, just squeeze, bang, bang, go, yeah, go. These young ladies have a little bit of power.
I was always taught
Nice.
second half send, so you pry and then send the boat.
Yes. Also over.
It's 181 that just crossed Oakrest.
On our screen here is...
Just went
Uh-oh. We can't hear ourselves. We may still be... Now we're back. Over. Who was that?
That was 183.
Eustis. And 182.
Which is Eustis and Rumson Fairhaven.
Eustis is over the line, finish line.
All right, let me stand up and see what's coming down. Oh, I don't have to stand up because the drone's doing the exercise for me. Thank you very much.
What is in the middle of the river there?
That's a launch.
They tend to slow me down.
So because it's time trials, instead of referees chasing or following the 6-lane races. They are set up to marshal to make sure that there's not interference and that people are keeping in their lanes, and basically everyone's safe, and it's a safe and fair race.
Look at this. I love this drone. Wait until they start sending the drones under the bridge. That is a really neat shot.
Note to Colin.
Yeah, Tolan's telling us what to do again. So the boys junior 4s are...
That looks like an 8.
It does. It's a big 4. They may be from the previous event.
Just to get their
And
to get their time.
And could not make the starting line for the event. They may... So, do you think we embarrass Erica enough, or should we?
I don't think we could ever embarrass Erica.
And
Thank
water. Thank you, Colin. So these folks are in lane 2. I guess they're just not, and they're rowing pretty low strokes. I'm assuming they're just going over the course.
Yes, we tried to get Erica to join us last year and this year.
Here's the drone over Strawberry Mansion.
As we said, Erica was the race director for this regatta for years, and she's also a competitor as from the Mount.
So whoever we're watching, they're about 23, 24 strokes a minute. Their timing's good.
Oh, you're shaking.
I am. I'm cold. Oh, yeah. Are you cold?
A little. I should have worn a
parka.
I believe that I do have a parka in my car. Because I'm a new ref.
Jen
Ed Fagan, one of our...
Where's your car?
Just upriver a little bit.
Mine too.
But because I just passed my ref exam, one of the very nice refs gave me a jacket that he wasn't using anymore.
Nice.
That just made me think of it.
Waving to the crews again, going upriver.
These guys are looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Or girls?
I don't know who they are.
Well, they should be coming in front of us soon.
Yeah, but they're out in lane 2, and they're, like I say, at 24 strokes a minute.
It's not exactly race pace.
Right. So I'm just figuring they are somehow just going over the course.
I told a former coach that I did a head race at 24, and he just kind of looked at me in disgust.
Waving to the young ladies in their boats again as they go past us.
Is that Eustace with the blades?
It looks like it, yeah. You can see the wind rippling across the water. Water, as we say here in Philly, it's the water.
Push the puddles away.
They're taking a power 10 or 20 here. And they are headed nicely towards that referee launch.
So the boys junior 4 time trial is set to begin at 9:42. It's event 6A, and I believe if John Hogan behind us, the announcer, is to be believed, it's 18 boats to the finals.
That's John Hogan, huh?
He's been doing this, announcing at Stotesbury for years.
Nice. Former Commodore. Of the Schuylkill.
Heavily involved in the Philadelphia City Rowing Group Club.
The Schuylkill Navy's the oldest governing athletic body in the country.
Yes, I was going to bring that up when you were talking about
the other stuff I was not making up.
Yes. I didn't want to cut you off, though.
No, hey. I got facts that are just completely fictional. You think I was?
I'm trying to think of how a fact could be fictional,
It's made up.
but it's not a fact.
Alternative facts.
Okay. I remember rowing with a former double partner, and we passed one of the high performance guys, and I was like, we just passed so and so, and my partner's like, they were stopped. I'm like, that's not going to interfere with my story. We passed them.
Yeah, it's not our fault we broke them. Yeah.
I think they were practicing starts.
Yeah, we just dropped them like a hot potato.
We blew past them.
Like they were standing still.
Literally.
So this crew here looks to me like they're out for a warm-up. So they'll probably come down here to Columbia Avenue, go through Columbia Avenue Bridge, and spin, go back upriver for their event, I would assume.
But it looks like the next couple of events are fours.
They're coming down lane 1, so they're not on the
Boys lightweight doubles,
current race course.
Girls fours and quads. Oh, I love the quad.
Boys Junior 4 should be coming down.
42.
When this 8 goes by, Jen, what do you think? We give them a standing ovation?
I think we should. See the bow number. It's 131.
Oh. And it is the young ladies.
McLean.
Well, if they're racing, I'm not going to do that. They do look good.
They look very good. And they rode through the finish.
They did. And yes, the next event is on the river.
Yep. Fours are fun boats to row.
There's very few boats that I row that are not fun.
In fact, I think one of my favorites is the 4- without a Cox.
The straight 4,
Straight 4,
as
that's
it's
what-
referred to.
Thank you. Although I don't want to bow that boat.
I've done that. That can be difficult. But like you say, we pick a point in the off the stern and steer off that point. Learning to bow a sculling boat or a straight 4, I think is crucial, as is learning to scull and rowing both sides when sweep rowing. These folks here, the Boys Junior 4 at the 97th Stotesbury, these kids are strong. They look like they're walking away from the field. So this is a 4 with coxswain. The coxswain steers the boat. Also lets the people doing the rowing know where they are in the race.
There's the pack. Coming through Strawberry, passing Gillen
Boathouse
Canoe Club right now.
And then the coxswain also tells the where they are in the race, and at certain points will call for power 10s or power 20s, or call out the race plan to the oars persons.
And the coxswain is the coach in the boat.
And yes, we're both shivering now, aren't we?
I've got $3 in my wallet. I'm wondering if I could pay somebody to go get the coat out of my...
Oh, Colin, it's cold down here.
I even have a blanket in my car. All right, so we've got some action coming towards us.
Who is this? These kids are strong.
There's an M at the back, so I'm going to guess that's Montclair. Historically a good program. I see Haverford oars coming through the island.
And they're taking that stroke rate up. I'm clocking them at about a 32. They're well over the finish line. They were strong. It looks like they walked nicely away from the pack. And who's this?
All right, so that's Haverford, I believe, with the yellow.
Bow number 190? Yes.
Haverford and
Also a strong program.
Nutley.
Followed closely by Nutley.
And then Bethesda.
Bow 191 coming in front of us right now. Over.
Let's see, let's get a bow number on this. 193, which is
St. Joe's Prep.
the prep. Should have
Look
been
at the
able-
timing on this crew. Jeez.
They're very well coached.
Yes.
And their oars are distinctive in that they're straight maroon.
I'm a what?
This is 192.
Radner.
Upstream in Conshohocken, followed by 194.
Gonzaga walking nicely on them. Yeah, these Gonzaga also well coached here. Long and strong. Over.
They're out of the DC area, I believe.
Yes. My wife's nephew goes to Gonzaga.
Oh. So this is Episcopal rowing out of Fairmount?
Fairmount Rowing Association, a premier master's program.
That you are a part of, followed by 196, which is...
Dallas. Episcopal Academy, coached by Molly Konopka.
And Bruce now.
And her husband, Bruce, my former coach. One of the best coaches I ever had. Those Konopka and their kids are like coaching everywhere.
Yeah, Josie was captain of the Penn women's team, and now she's back at Penn
Coaching.
And this is Holy Ghost, I believe.
197, Holy Ghost at the finish line. And then their son is coaching.
Hobart?
No, he's down here now.
Oh, okay.
Coaching high school. I will tell you as soon as I remember. It's not easy getting old.
This is Bishop Ireton.
Yep, over.
And coming at the bottom of the 201, it looks like. Is that Haddonfield?
Is that Haddonfield? Yeah.
That's what the boat says.
Right on the side. Look at me reading whole words.
It's only one.
It's a lot of syllables. Oh,
All right,
who's
I'll
this?
give you that.
Holy smokes.
I'm going to say it's Christian Brothers.
They are just,
203.
look at them.
Yeah.
Look at the timing and the power.
And the white oar shafts. Oh, this is a nice shot.
I like this on the bottom of your screen, the starboard stroke.
Oh, yeah.
I think every sweet boat should be starboard stroke because I think I should be stroking every boat.
Of course.
Although I do row
Why
port.
don't you switch sides?
I do row port. I learned early on, I want to be in a boat, I better learn it all. So I did.
So this is row 202, which is Opsagami.
Absagami.
From down the shore, the Jersey shore.
Come on, stay connected. Come on, come on.
And they're being followed by 204.
Is Seton Hall. And they're being closely chased by
207.
is Oakton. Sit up. Sit up. There.
Their
over.
boat's name is the Big Bad Wolf.
Look at the connection. Look at the drive. Over. And behind them,
That's bow 206.
Nichols. That's in front of us, folks, not on your screen. I'm sorry. Over. Nichols is over the finish line.
So the boats are coming on their screen, are coming down the bottom of the island.
This is go time. Go time.
It looks like
And you
the
can see the
outside
rates
is
coming up. Look, 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 look. The coxswains are yelling at their crews. Don't let them pass us. You want to pass them. Let's go. No, don't let them pass us.
So on the outside
Both
is
crews rowing well, though. Go ahead.
Rumson, Fairhaven on the outside, and Broad Run 208 on the inside.
Nice. Both crews have finished the race.
Nice view of. So we have a couple boats coming through the island towards us. This is 210, which I'm guessing is South County.
Yes. They're well connected at the catch. Good finishes. Strong. Over the line. They look good.
And
So is this crew here.
199 Walt Whitman.
Also well connected all the way through.
This is 212. Shenandoah.
That's what I was going to say. Over. They're over the line. Followed by...
I believe it's North Allegheny.
Jen knows her stuff. She's memorized this whole program.
Which is why I forget everything else.
Jen, you don't forget anything. Let me ask you something. I say that because she just took a bite of a sandwich.
Thank you, Mainland.
214. Fordham?
Yep. And they are being followed by 213.
Bishop O'Connor. Strong, yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of fours here.
I was going to do the math, but that's, over the line. That's higher math for me. Who's this in the pretty blue boat?
This is bow number 200, which is Scarsdale.
And once again, folks, they may not have started in order, but they're connected all the way through. Over the line.
It's 216. Oh, LaSalle, the Bumblebees.
Here we go.
Coached by Mike Brown. And we refer to them as the Bumblebees because of the striping on their
the yellow
unis.
And
they row out of number 4, correct?
I believe they
Pennsylvania
do.
Barge House?
Yes.
Pennsylvania Barge Club.
Once again, very well coached program. I mentioned it earlier, my father is a member of the Athletic Hall of Fame.
So that's Belleville on our screen.
Followed closely by
217.
Richland. They're over the finish line. I like these two boats on the screen. The timing's good. Drive it through. Drive it through. Here we go.
So this is 218, which is
Unionville. Drive. Go. Drive. Yes. Over. And coming up, stealing binoculars here. About 221, Stonebridge. getting ready to cross the line. Stonebridge is over the finish.
So Unionville, the boat that just went by.
There's Briar Woods about to cross the finish line. And they're followed by Walter Johnson.
And we have
minor technical issues here. There you go, over.
.228 Roosevelt.
I'm using binoculars as Jen using her young eyes.
And I'm using the screen.
And she's using the screen, which is not fair to me. Here we have a race. Here we have a race.
So 222 is Cedar Creek. That's on the inside. Oh, they picked it up.
227 on the outside.
Owen J. OJR.
J. Roberts. Both crews are across the finish line.
And we have two coming down right now. Bright red boat on the inside of closest to us. Is it 225 there, Tom?
Yes, 225.
It's Tampa.
Walking through 223.
Which is West Springfield.
225, look, 25, look how far.
Well, 3 Seat has a bucket hat.
Here's 232 directly in front of us.
232 is Kearney.
Followed by 234.
Unit.
Overlapping in the same lane here, over. Wow, that was the blue boat steered. I shouldn't say that. The red boat may have been out of line. Who knows?
All right, so on the
meaning I don't know, folks.
On the inside,
Somebody
it looks like
does.
it might be Lower Marion.
I'm handing the binoculars back to.
Based on the shirts and the black boat and the. And the outside is 205, which is Blair.
Blair Academy.
And on the inside is 230, which is Lower Marion.
Once again, well coached up at Lower Marion.
Oh, here's a flurry of boats.
A flurry.
Gaggle. Should I go back to Gaggle?
In Canada, that's a metric gaggle.
That looks like DeMatha on the far side, based on the oars.
Yes.
Is it 236? I think on the inside.
Lake Braddock.
So that is DeMatha, 226. Very colorful.
Rowing well. Strong.
Yep, that's Lake Braddock.
Bow seat here, missing a little bit of water on the back end of the stroke. Over the line, over the finish. This event's going to take until about midnight. I think there's 487 boats here. Jeez.
Mainland is here on our screens right now.
And they are being chased down
by 131, which is Georgetown.
And they are being chased down. Look at this. Who's in this red boat?
135. Oh, the red boat.
Yeah.
It's not 238.
Not on your screen,
is
folks.
St. Andrews.
Yeah, they're just powering through. Nicely. Wow. Over. And we're back to your screen, folks. Sorry.
Coming through the bottom of the island.
And the Bowies Junior 4 time trial here at the 97 Stotesbury Cup Regatta.
On the inside with the blue blades, it looks like West Potomac.
Sponsored by Toyota. This is a race. Both coxswains are looking at each other saying, no, no, no. They're not going through us. We're not letting them go. Look, strong. Look how strong they are. Yeah. Bang.
The wind is really, it feels like a crosswind now.
Nice. Over both crews.
Look at all these boats coming down now. All right, so we have on the inside 242 passing
Riverside.
241
is Winter Park. Over and over.
So they're being followed by 244.
Atlantic City.
And on the far, far side is 237.
Rockridge.
Our next set of competitors are coming through coming off the island.
Once again,
now.
these are a little bit tighter. Tighter between the boats, a tighter race. Who's in the white boat there, Jan? Crush
That
it.
is 246. And on the outside is
Dennis
245.
Morris. And the Petty crew. Just strong. Look at this. Dennis Morris, just strong.
And they're being followed by 243 St. Augustine.
And behind them?
I'm going to say Chaminade, but 247, yes, Chaminade.
Look at you. Over. Here comes Chaminade. Over. Once again, when I say over, folks, that means over the finish line.
And that's a nice shot. That Chaminade, that's about ready to go underneath the bridge.
It's the Columbia Avenue Railroad Bridge.
All right, so.
And coming out of from behind or in front of the island here is
Looks like 249, W.T. Woodson.
Woodson. Look at this drone shot coming into the grandstands here. Woodson about to cross the finish line. Over. And here we have a race.
So on the outside we have 251, which
St.
is
Albans.
And 248, which is Ridgewood.
St. Albans trying to walk through. Doing nicely.
Again, Ridgewood, you could tell by the blades. So coming on our screen now is 252, which is Archbishop Carroll.
And they are
up in the
over the
Darby
finish line
area. And this is Germantown Academy.
About 250.
Rowing out of Conshohocken. I think we might be getting close to the end.
Yeah. Looks like it. Do you want a break?
Go get my coat.
Yeah.
I'll save myself $3.
Well, I have an appointment for an eye doctor apparently.
Today?
Not today. Better not be today. I'm busy. Yeah.
All right, so
Jim Hankey just texted me. Jim, heck of an oarsman in his day. And had some of his best races with me. Jim, it's always about me. See how I brought that around?
I'm glad you said it, not me.
Years ago, it's been a while, but Jim Hankey and Brian Perkins.
Oh, he's having a good year with LaSalle winning the college.
He and Greg Boris, they talked me into rowing a four with him one day, and I was kind of hesitant because I'm being a lot older than those guys. And I show up to row this 4. And
event, the boys lightweight double at the top of the island.
How many competitors do we have in this one?
It's like 23, roughly.
Approximately.
Yeah, that looks like potentially Haverford with the yellow blades. They're the first in the event. Again, Haverford's a well-coached team. Rowing out of the Conshohocken Rowing Center.
Looks like they put some distance between them and the rest of the field.
Well, look at the power that's
Yeah, no, these kids are, look at the timing, the power. Look, bang. Every movement between these two guys is like they've practiced. Wow.
Go figure.
Yeah. And they are over the finish line.
And here come the next set approaching the bottom of the
Well
island.
done, Haverford. Woo.
It's 2:57, which is Manhasset.
Yes, it is.
They're on the outside. On the inside is 2:56.
And let's see if we can go back to getting some stroke rates.
It's Blessed Trinity on the inside.
About 38 strokes a minute on the crew on the inside. Who did we say they were?
Outside was Manhasset with the orange. On the inside was Blessed Trinity.
Yeah.
And we have a whole slew of boats coming down now.
A slough is similar to a gaggle.
I was doing some aligning last week at the Dad Bills, and I said move a smidge, and the judge starts like, don't use that term.
Smidge. That's objective or subjective?
And this is bow number 258.
St. Benedict's. They're moving nicely. Here we have a race. On the inside,
260.
Malvern, the outside.
250.
Okay, we're back, and Jen has departed for a little while. Richmond is taking over. Richmond being a Drexel oarsman, current Drexel oarsman.
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm 5th year.
Numbers. And say whatever you want.
All right, sounds good.
Yep. So the crew out in front of us here, Richmond. There they are.
Bow number 270.
Is Friends Select. They are across the finish line. And up here. Oh, that's 270. This is Friends Select here.
Yep.
And they are followed closely by...
Ooh, that's 272.
There you go, Hun School and...
267.
Upper Marion. I'm being bossy right now, folks. We have those set for old eyes.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time seeing out of it.
Richmond is trying to use the Jen's binoculars. There's 274. Belleville.
Yep, 274.
Boy, they are rowing nicely, aren't they? And they're being followed closely by, in the red boat,
Ooh, that's 271.
Churchill. They're both over. Here we have in front of us. Uh-oh. Come on. Get it back.
It's 265.
Listed at Albert Murray.
Oops. That's 268 actually.
Oh. Whitefield.
And then 276 right behind them.
276. Montclair. I can't read that number.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time too.
They're over. Yep. Here comes 277, Germantown Academy. Now, you just finished the Doddells.
Yep.
How'd you do?
We did pretty well. We won the men's trophy there,
Yeah.
an overall point trophy.
Yeah.
My boat got second to Temple.
Okay.
But overall, the team did really great. Drexel got first overall.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's a heck of a program. Here, let me take a look through those and see what we're doing wrong. You have the lens covers on. No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing. Holy smokes.
Never had a binocular this complex.
There, try that.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah, quick. How many toes am I holding up?
2.
They're not toes.
Close enough.
I used to do this when I was soccer coach for my 6, 7-year-old kids.
Mm-hmm.
The kid would take a tumble, and the parents would come running out on the field, and the little kid would be laying on the ground. And as the coach, I'd just stroll over, and the parents would be, "My goodness, we have a little junior." And I'd just look at the kid and go, "Quick, how many toes am I holding up?" And the parents always said 2. And the kids always go, "Mom, they're not toes, they're fingers." Get up and play. Colin's back. He wants you to banter.
I'll do my best.
Is his mic close enough to his face? Colin's ignoring us.
Yeah. How do you like the weather so far? It's a little windy out here.
It's cold. We were hoping you would bring us some. Actually, that's why you're here, because Jen went to record to get a coat. So
I'm glad I'm needed. It's a little bit windy, but it's not too bad.
Well,
I was hoping it'd be a little warmer out.
Yeah, the wind has actually died down a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a cross tail right now, so it's not too bad for them out there.
No, anything but a headwind, I think, at this point would be fine.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a consistent wind, so it's bad for everybody.
Yeah. Do we know what event's coming up next?
Yeah, this one. I say that like I know what I'm talking about. So we're waiting for the girls' junior 4 time trial here at the 97th Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by
Toyota. I know that one.
There you go. Now that breakfast sandwich at your right-hand side, that's Jen's.
Is that what that is?
Don't mess with her breakfast sandwich, dude.
I'm not sure what's on it exactly.
Well, it came from the mainland tent. And then I don't know that they're coming down yet. Take a look through the binoculars there and see if you see anybody on the course.
It looks like we have some boats coming down.
Okay, that would be...
Just coming past Strawberry now.
Okay, girls junior 4. Junior 4 with Coxswain. I don't believe they have 4 without Coxswain event in this regatta.
I don't think so. It might be a little dangerous.
It might be. It could very well be. And Here we go.
Yep, looks like they're nearing Temple's boathouse.
Look at this drone shot. Look at this.
Oh, they're already past Temple.
Oh, yeah. They're going past the stairs at this point. The stairs, folks, are on the eastern shore, and they are painted bright green, I believe, by members of Bonner Crew. I'm putting the blame on them.
Occasionally they'll be painted blue and gold for Drexel. Hopefully not red for Temple or anything like that. But
I like the way and the face of the Columbia Avenue Bridge has the logos of the colleges in Philly, and once in a while a college from outside the city will sneak in and do theirs, but it gets painted over rather quickly.
It's one of my favorite backdrops in racing.
Yes, it is. This, folks, is the mount coming down. I can tell by the color of the boat, the blades, and look at the timing on this. Look at the power. Looks like they're walking away.
Yep, and they're getting their puddles. It's clearing the stern there. They're coming up on the wires now.
Yeah, here comes. So there's quarter-mile mark right here. Now a lot of crews at the 1,000 or the 500-meter mark will take like a 10. You get them to the wire, they'll settle back down, and then get the foot of the bridge or of the island. It's all out. 25 strokes. Look at this Mount Crow.
Yep, and their coxswain's pushing them on right now. Yeah.
Yep. Look, and they're walking away from everybody. Go. It just amazes me how the Mount, year after year after year, has all these well coached. They just start the kids as freshmen and just bring them along.
Yep, they're a really deep program. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of great rowers come out of there.
A lot of great coaching. A lot of great oars persons, oars women.
Yep, I'm not from the Philly area, but they're one of the teams I know about.
Where are you from?
I'm from Georgia originally.
That explains the accent right there.
It looks like they're entering the last 250 meters now.
And pushing. They are pushing hard.
Yep. I believe right behind them is West Springfield.
That's what it looks like. Here comes the mount. Finishing looks like about a 35 strokes a minute.
Yep, and they're swinging really well together.
Oh, nicely. And what's the bow number on this?
281.
Yeah, West Springfield. You are correct.
Spot on. And their catches are getting them really clean right there.
Look.
They're just dropping it in.
Strong all the way through. Look at the hang. Over the line.
Yep, and right behind them is 282.
Hun School.
Yep, with the bucket rig.
And what's the purpose of a bucket rig?
Sometimes it helps people out with timing a little bit. Like they're able to match up a little bit better.
Okay.
It kind of depends. Some people just like it stylistically.
It looks funny.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Better, yeah. Sometimes it helps with the bow person not pulling the boat around.
And power application.
Yep. I do ask questions, folks, that I do know the answers to, but
just trying to get me to talk to you. 283 is coming down now. Entering like the last
Murray
100 meters. Yep.
And who's right behind them?
Right behind them is 284.
Is Villa Joseph Marie. Theoretically, Villa Joseph Marie was crab timing on the Mercy.
Right behind them is 285.
Holton Arms. I don't know where they're out of, folks. I'm sorry. They're strong too. Look.
Yeah.
Over. 287.
Yep, 287.
Pine Wrenchel and
Their catches are clean.
Yes, a nice hang. Look at the hang.
I like the hats too.
Here's 288 is Holy Spirit.
Yeah, we got two bunched up here. 288 and 286
is Egg Harbor. And once again, folks, they may not have started in numerical order. Girls Junior
289, yeah.
Manhasset doing their last 20 strokes here.
Yep, they're trying to bring up the rate here.
Yep. They're not on your screen right now, folks, but ooh, we're hugging that buoy line there, aren't we?
Yeah, pretty tight.
Well, at this point, I wouldn't go away. I'd stay there.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to get my...
Better keep it tight, your oars. You don't want to hit your oars on that.
Now we can't keep them quiet, should we?
Normally people ask me to talk more.
I'm teasing you. I'm here to have a good time. Okay.
We have a grouping of boats here at the island now.
We're coming through to the foot of the island, just poking out.
I'm trying to see these bow numbers.
That looks like 96. Episcopal Academy.
Yep.
Driving through nicely.
Yep, 296. And then right behind them we have, ooh, that's 291. No, 293.
I got 38 for Episcopal strokes a minute, 38 strokes a minute. They're across.
Right behind them is 295.
National Cathedral, followed by over 294 is on your screen. Absagami. And they're just about over.
Looks like the pink hats are popular today.
Yes.
That's the second boat I've seen with them, yeah.
There's about 299. Blair Academy. Tapping the boat along.
Yeah. Looks like the wind's kicking up a little bit now, too.
Yeah.
A little stronger cross tail.
And they are over. And we're approaching the quarter-mile mark with a couple of fours here.
Yep. Looks like they're right on top of each other.
Yeah, it looks like the white boat is rowing a little bit cleaner than the red one. I can't see the bow numbers. Uh-oh. Little misstroke there on the bow seat in the white boat. Come on, bury it and go. Bury it and go. Look.
Yeah, I think the wind's catching them a little bit and pushing them to port side. It's catching their starboards, lift them up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, this crew here is rowing nicely.
Yep, the Coxswain's sitting up, driving them now.
All right, who do we have out in front here?
Is 292.
It's Carney, and they are being chased down.
Yep, by 290.
Owen J. Roberts. So theoretically, 292 is ahead and has walked through.
Yep, 290's driving it back though.
But they're driving hard.
Look at that
and
surge.
Once again, yeah, they may not have started in numerical order. Over. Over. Nicely done. Oh. You know what? That you may very well be right. It's the wind pushing them.
Yep.
Although the wind
It's catching the blades a little bit. Yeah.
Behind the island shouldn't be that strong, should it?
Not exactly, but the further away you are from the island, like these middle lanes are going to catch a lot more of that wind. So 3 and 4 are really going to feel that. We have 298 right here. It's St. John's.
Nice. Not to be rude, but I'm about to put a coat on. You're on your own.
Oh, man. Coming through the wire, we have 2 more boats. Looks like South County is about to come through to finish now. About 40 more meters for them.
Thank you, Jen Musio, for bringing me a coat.
Actually, it looks like you're finding some more.
I have one, but not yet, not yet.
Over. Here we go.
I just did a 20-stroke piece a few minutes ago. Still a little warm.
He's breathing hard here. Leave him alone.
We're at 291. Atlantic City.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And they're being chased down on the outside here, or the inside here. Bring the rate up, bring it up. There you go. Who's this over here?
Looks like 302.
Lawrenceville. And Jen, are you with us?
I am. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, it's a party.
Look at us.
With parkas and everything.
I don't have a parka.
You're from Atlanta or Georgia. You don't need one. It's one there.
It's pretty cold for me. Here you go.
All right. I'll see if I can do some spotting here, and you guys.
303.
Why do I need these when you can just read?
There's 301 on the screen right now.
Yeah, 303 just finished. Look across the
Cedar Creek.
I'm using binoculars, folks, and these 2 kids next to me are
Looking
just
at the
reading.
screen.
Yeah,
It's a lot easier. HD versus
301.
binoculars.
Yeah, what are the bell numbers now?
No clue.
Yep. Follow 304 across the line.
Narden.
305 across the line.
304 looked really clean there.
Yeah. Who's 305?
It's Fairfax.
And theoretically, they were the, oh no, we have all these here. This is another 3,000 boat race. We have
It's 306 Scarsdale.
coming down through the last 20 stroke. Ooh, little misstroke, little side issue. They're about 10 strokes away from the finish.
Yeah, and you can tell the water's starting to get a little rough.
Yeah.
Some sprays of water kicking up. The 309 is making a really good move there.
309 is just walking through.
That's Ridley.
307, nicely.
Which is Eustace, you can tell by the blades.
Yes. And they are being followed. I can't.
It's 308.
Well, Vineland is on the outside.
308 and
Yeah.
312.
Yep, 308 is Archbishop Carroll.
I just gave the binoculars over to somebody that can use them.
It's a skill set.
Yeah.
I think we need to have a training on how to use binoculars, because apparently I thought I knew, but apparently I don't.
I need training on how to use my stopwatch.
Looks like we got a few boats coming through the island.
I do love these drone shots.
They're my favorite. The Coxswain sitting up and looking back now.
So this is 311. Just Harriton, upriver. And Conchi. Followed by 313 on the outside and 314.
311's coming in at about 34 strokes a minute.
So 314 is mainland.
39 strokes a minute? No way. 35, yeah.
And 313 is the Hill School.
They're also over, they've completed over the finish line. You can eat that.
No, I don't think I want a sandwich.
No,
I think I'm good.
Cootie shots. We got cootie shots. Here we have 310.
315 right behind them.
And 315.
So that's Bishop Ireton and Nichols.
Drive it, drive it, drive it, drive it, drive it.
And this blue boat is 316. That's going to be coming on our screen very soon. That's at the bottom of our screen right now.
Here comes 317.
There's Bishop O'Connell.
Tapping the boat nicely.
317
Drive,
Stone
drive,
Bridge.
drive.
Got a nice little race at the bottom of the.
It looks like we might have two boats level almost.
$319 on the outside, $318 on the inside. So Woodbridge.
Lake Braddock. Driving and driving. Here we go. Both crews rowing well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see a little bit of bend in the shaft of the blade here on the two seat, huh?
Very nice. And this is like
Whoa.
Braddock or Petty. Like 320 is Petty.
Yeah, they're driving the boat.
Yeah, they're bringing up
nicely.
the rate high.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear the fans cheering in my headphones.
It's 323. It looks like on the outside. And 322 on the inside.
Oh, they caught a digger there.
Yeah.
Good recovery, though.
Digger different than a crab?
Yeah, so digger, you can recover it a lot quicker.
Okay.
Like your blade doesn't go entirely under.
33.
So diggers
strokes a
aren't
minute.
boat stopping.
Right, right. Like crabs, your blade goes all the way under. You have to recover it and everything, but digger just a little bit under
They're
the water.
coming in at a 33 also.
So that was St. George School.
And who's this out here?
This is 321.
It's West Potomac.
They're coming in around 34 strokes a minute, according to my phone.
And followed by 324.
It's a charter school.
36 strokes a minute.
Passing us now is 325. And then we have a gaggle of boats coming through the island. We're at the bottom of the island right now.
35 strokes a minute going by me right now. Yeah, somebody seems to be way over this side.
So that's Villa Maria.
These kids are well coached. Look at this.
Liz Miller.
Yeah, they're handling the wind really well.
Yes.
It's Westminster.
327.
327.
Nice. If they're over.
Is that State College?
Yes, it is. Buffalo Seminary just went past us at the finish.
There you go. Who do we have out here, Jen?
Bound number 331.
Notre Dame.
Another Conchi crew.
And coming up.
That's 3:30.
1/3, 2, 3.
Radnor girls.
Radnor. Drive. Come on, drive. There.
There's some more pink hats. See what I say?
More
There you go.
They're popular.
Yeah.
Oh,
The pink visors, yeah.
I think we've seen them on a couple of teams.
This is what, the third?
It must have been a sale.
You know, I never thought I'd like pink, but it's crazy how much pink I have in my wardrobe, especially workout.
I'm with you.
And this is 332, which is
Walt Whitman?
Walt Whitman.
Yeah.
Trying to bring that rate up, yeah.
coffee.
Over the finish line. Out of breath.
Which is good.
Nicely sculled. Anybody else on the course, Jen?
Doesn't look like it. But at 10:42, we have the boys freshman quads.
Sounds like there's maybe, I don't know, 22 entries.
That's if Mr. Hogan's to be believed.
Listening to
the announcer behind us.
To the general public announcement. The announcers are sitting directly behind us.
So Drexel did very well at the Dadvilles last week.
Yeah, we did.
Are you in one of the V boats?
Yeah, I'm in the 2v8. Yeah,
Today?
the second varsity 8. I'm currently in a 2-seat of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not normally a bow pair guy, but they stuffed me back there for a race, so might be there for IRAs too, it's seeming.
Hey.
Well, when you think of the setup of the 8, like the stroke pair, they set the tone.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
the bow
the rhythm.
pair sets the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the middle 4 is what's called
Yeah.
the engine room.
Yeah, that's where all the big boys go.
The
big
animals.
girls, yeah.
Yeah. Put
The open weight.
Yeah. You could just swing your body weight around there, get a little violent with it, row really aggressively. Back there in bow pair, it's a little more delicate rowing, a little more.
As long as you're finishing with everybody else,
Yeah.
Yep.
in and finishing,
Yep.
sending the boat together,
Just get the blade in. That's all I say.
get it in and go.
So I was watching some of the Dadvilles last week, and I can't remember the teams, but the 1-8 was very direct to the finish.
Yes.
And the other one's like squared, and then they put it in. It's like the direct looked a little bit more violent and more
Yeah.
aggressive, but like they were rowing like
Yeah.
really, really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, LaSalle University's coming, being a LaSalle grad, has come an awful
Oh no!
long way
Here we go! Here we go!
in the past couple of years, but their catches are amazing.
Yeah.
Well, Ivo, he's a former Drexel.
He's a
guy.
Drexel guy.
Yep, he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
He betrayed us, but no,
doing a
LaSalle.
good job.
Yeah, no, he's doing a great job.
it's- Yeah,
He's doing a great job
Yeah,
with
he's having graduated from LaSalle. I'm partial, but I coached at Drexel, so I'm partial to Drexel.
Yeah.
My dad and my dad coached at St. Joe's for a number of years. My older brother went to St. Joe's, so I'm a St. Joe's fan. And there's times I don't know who to root for.
Root for Philadelphia.
Temple.
Yeah, the city.
Yeah, I mean Temple. I mean, their program's been amazing for years.
Yeah. Those
So-
quads looking really great. here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got the boys freshman quads time trial.
Freshmen. These are freshmen. Look at the way they're
That can't be
sculling.
right.
These kids are just. Who is that? Western?
If it's 3:35, they're the first off in the event.
They are just really the timing, the catches, the finishes. That's a heck of a freshman crew.
Yeah, they're doing really great.
Yeah.
I think they're getting pushed over a little bit by the wind a little bit into the buoy line, it looks like.
And once again, I think the water's a little flatter in their lane.
Yeah, I think they have some protection from the island right
Yeah.
over there. In what lane is that?
Is that
Probably
5 or
five.
6?
5.
Yeah,
I'm going to say 5.
I think you're right.
Go. Go. Bring it up. Here we go. Drive. Drive. They put some space between them and the next set of crews. Don't look. Just keep going.
Yep, it looks like it is 335. That's Western Albemarle. I'm not sure
Yes,
if I pronounced that right.
Yeah.
They've got really great movement there.
Yeah, and they are across the finish line.
There's some distance because the next crew is below, just coming through the island.
Rowing slightly slower stroke rate.
And that's Ridgewood based on the oars.
But even they have some distance between them and the next crew.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the stagger is for them.
We think it's 10 to 15 seconds.
Okay.
They seem to have a higher stroke rating than this Niskayuna crew.
338 is really bringing it here.
Yeah, they're more of a slug to back end.
Yeah, that stroke seat is going.
Yeah, look, bang.
That's really good pop.
He's not taking no for an answer. Nice, over.
So here we have GFS.
They don't know
they're
the
still
race
going
is
through
over.
the line.
Yeah.
Here's a tight one here.
Here we go. So who do we have right in front of us?
That's
Over.
GFS.
Germantown Friends out of Fairmount.
And 340, which is Haverford.
Haverford is always strong. What a sculling program, huh? Yeah, hold water. Don't hit the bridge.
That would not be good.
No.
No. That's 337 passing us right now.
In front of us, 337 is Augustine Classical. There you go.
We have two crews coming from the bottom of the island.
Here we go.
It looks like Eustis with the blades. 341 on the outside.
341 is St. Joseph's, New Jersey.
Okay, so I was wrong. 343.
On the inside is Malvern, yeah.
They're really bringing up the stroke rate.
Yes, they are.
It's a really good sprint there.
And they're still using power. Yeah, they're just a big, strong crew. Nicely rowed.
They're going through the line, too. I don't know if they know they're finished.
They've rowed this course before, so they know not to stop.
This is Bergen Catholic.
Get your head in the boat. Come on. Finish. Over. Over. Nice.
Oh, look at that bottom boat on the screen.
They're really clearing their puddles there.
Boy, they're clearing everybody's puddles. And across the line is
348.
Roman Catholic.
And 349.
Is Albemarle. And they are being followed by Crab. Look at this.
Oh, Balsi had a crab.
That was boat stopping.
Yeah, boat stopper.
Get it back together now. Come on. That's what we get for not watching the screen. We're watching the finish of the race, folks. Sorry about that.
Is that 351 Bergen Tech?
Bergen Tech. That's it. Get your rhythm back together. Here we go.
Followed by... And they're being followed by 351.
351 is Bergen Tech.
Then 350
is Holy Spirit.
Again, they're from down the shore.
Keep going. Don't look. Keep going. Now you're over. Whew. Look how small bow seat is. Over.
Who's that right behind them?
352.
Springside Chestnut Hill.
Oh, yeah, if you look at the blades,
yeah, I knew that.
Again, they're at a University Barge Club. And this is Lower Marion. You can tell by the back of their shirts and their oars.
Excuse me.
bow number 353.
Technically, they're not real bad, are they? Look.
No, they look pretty good. Their bodies are moving well.
Yes.
Oh, almost
look at
got
the
a
power
digger
in
there.
this next crew, though.
That's 354.
Hun School driving that. Big kids driving that boat.
Yep.
346 Roman Catholic. Right.
Oh, it looks like they got a broken oar.
Yeah.
That's
Strokes. He snapped an oar.
In half.
Exactly in half. Look at that.
Yeah, the
Sorry,
bottom half
folks.
is still attached to the oar lock.
Yeah, you folks can't see that, but we can.
So is that Shipley?
Yes. That's got to be frustrating, snapping an oar like that, you know?
That definitely is.
I mean, that's one of those things you just never, ever check for before a race.
There's some of your former teammates.
No, they're my teammates now.
Are they?
Two of them are my teammates now. The other one graduated last year, yeah.
That's Vuk and Billy, right?
Yep, Vuk. He sleeps on my couch.
So we're talking about two people that, two guys that went by. They're on the crew to keep the course clean and clear. Two Drexel rowers.
Yep, and the coxswain. Yep.
And a coxswain.
Oh, is that Billy?
Mm-hmm.
Billy.
Yep, that was Billy.
Are you throwing stuff?
I am.
Oh,
She's
Jen.
excited.
Who's this?
Vuk and Billy.
Slight timing issue. 2C looks like he's a little short.
Looks like they're getting back together now.
Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Nice.
I think they maybe got a little close to a buoy and got out of time there.
Yeah. There you go. Much
look-
better.
Yep.
They look very good.
Yes.
Starting to hit their stride.
Yep. They're about the 500-meter mark. And once again, folks, they may not have taken off in numerical order. So don't count anybody out, please. Jen, this coat you got me is very toasty. Thank you.
It's the volunteer swag from the head of the Schuylkill from ages and ages ago.
I might have to put on my jacket soon. It's starting to cool back off.
Yeah, we may have to go for a group hug soon. It's cold out. Now who's this? You guys have known
Oh,
everybody.
that's Angelo.
Angelo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like he's on a vacation on the launch out
really.
here.
Don't. Yeah. Well, we're not in his way, are we?
I hope not.
Yeah, the guys that just went by, Angelo, Vuk, and Billy, they do a lot of work with the flicks.
Give him back.
See people up.
Yep,
yeah.
they're hard workers.
Give him back.
Out here with the high school racing pretty much
Yeah,
every
we're,
weekend.
Yep.
Even after practice.
We're a lot of us folks are just volunteers. We're here to announce or direct traffic. We're here to help out, and we don't get paid. We don't. The upside is they can't fire me. Who is this?
Not sure.
7?
Who?
Looks like a 347. Let me just.
Shaker? Let's see. Can we zoom with the camera?
Yeah, it's bow number 347.
Colin, is that camera out of focus? It can't be me. My eyes are perfect.
It's 347.
Shaker.
Yep, shaker.
Yeah, they were having a little issue further up but they recovered nicely and sculling the boat nicely. And they are over. Whoa! I just got seasick.
All right, so the Lower Merion, the name of the Lower Merion boat is Lord Farquaad. And that was the quad that just went by, that just finished. They're rowing back upriver.
Getting creative with the names.
There are some names that are very, very creative.
Yeah.
Look at this drone shot. That's us. We're waving.
I don't think their eyesight's that good.
Look at Philly.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. And yes, it's on the left-hand side, folks, that is the Schuylkill River again. It winds through the city.
And goes to the Delaware.
Empties into the Delaware. Little known fact, the Schuylkill River is tidewater up to the dam at the Art Museum. The largest inner city park system in the world.
There goes Lord Farquaad.
Was that the end of the last race?
I believe
Yeah.
that's the end of the quads. What's
Next? Ooh, Junior 8s. Buoys, Junior 8s coming up next. And it feels like the wind's dying down. Buoys Junior 8 program, yeah, Val 360, St. Joe's Prep.
a lot of familiar teams here.
And we've talked about the Prep. Didn't they win that event last year? I don't know. But the wind has died down.
Oh, look at this shot.
Wow. Going through Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
It's a really ferocious stroke rate, it looks like,
Yeah,
too.
we can probably come up with one.
They look really great.
That's a blue boat, though, so I don't know if that's the Prep.
They're at 35, whomsoever that is. But there's puddles up here. So I'm assuming there's somebody ahead of them.
Okay.
You can see the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they should be coming into our view to the top of the island, I would think, soon.
Looks like their puddles are getting to about their coxswain. That's pretty good there.
Yeah, 36, 37 strokes a minute. These guys want to really kick some butt in this time trial. I have them at 36 on my phone application app.
Yeah, they look pretty calm, too.
They do. They look long and strong. And yes, there is a crew out in front of them. That's probably... Well, we don't have bound numbers, so I shouldn't say anything.
These are 8s?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
It is the Buoys Junior 8 time trial. So, yeah, Jen shows up with some extra clothing for me, and the wind stops.
That's how it always goes.
Yeah.
We get up there at the line and we think it's going to be a tailwind. It turns into a headwind.
Yep.
Every time.
So, yeah, I find it amazing that it's always a headwind for me. Going upriver, coming back down. Same practice, same workout.
That's how it feels.
Yep.
So this boat closest to us, it doesn't look like...
No, their bow pair's not rowing.
Might have had breakage. Yeah.
That's bow number 357? No. Oh, that's from the previous race, the quads?
No. Yeah, no, it's a 4 width. Or a quad width.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think they probably had a breakage or something. Something in their boat
It's a
broke,
quad
maybe.
width.
All right, on the outside is the Prep.
Oh, with
Yeah.
a
Coming
coxswain.
down to
Oh,
the bottom of the... Coming down to the bottom of the island.
I got them at a 40.
Yeah, they look really great.
They're finishing very strong.
Body's moving well. Blades dropping in.
39 strokes per minute. 41, 44.
Looking pretty great.
Yeah, my phone app leaves a lot to be desired.
I didn't know there was an app for stroke rate.
I made one up.
So this is 361 coming past us now.
Also at 40, according to my phone.
That's
Over.
Gonzaga.
They're the ones that rode the whole race at like 39, 40.
It's not easy to do. Is this Seton Hall?
It's 362 coming past us at the finish line right now.
I have them at 38. And here we have the White Croakers.
That can only mean Christian Brothers with the striped unis. And Bal is 363.
Also a 40 strokes a minute. And they are followed closely by
Chaminade.
I love Chaminade. Fun word to say.
They're from Jersey?
New York, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
Northern Jersey, New York. Yeah.
I thought I was messing up my geography for a bit.
No, once again, I make a lot of stuff up. So we were just in Alaska, and people say, "Where are you from?" I said, just southeast of Alaska, Philadelphia.
Might as well be with the winter we had.
Yeah.
A little too cold for my liking.
We actually had a mild winter.
So that's 366.
Also at 40.
Washington Liberty.
Everybody's finishing at 40 strokes a minute. I'm wondering if my watch is my stroke meters.
And they're being followed by St. Pete's.
Let's get out of that.
I think they're riding a tailwind right now. They're just letting it take them down the course.
And that's McLean on your screens right now. Now, I was always told that a tailwind makes the boat unsteady, but a headwind sets it up.
A slight headwind helps set the boat up. A slight tailwind, or a heavy tailwind, I should say, can destabilize a boat rather quickly. But what happens mostly by this, with a headwind, you actually have more control.
Ooh,
It slows people down in the boat so they're not rushing. A tailwind, people can't feel their blades in the water, and they start to yank on it, and their technique goes to... So theoretically, a bad crew can win in a tailwind. It's not often, but it can happen, just because the better crew that day is trying to slug. Their arms break early. They want to feel the water against the face of the blade.
So 368 was Burnt Hills. And then we have 370 and 371.
But a well-coached crew, the coach will tell them, hey, it's a tailwind.
Yep.
Here comes some Philly and Philly.
Tap it a little. Don't try to crush it. Just tap it along, and you'll be fine.
Is that Father Judge there?
Yep, Father Judge on the inside.
Oh, LaSalle.
And LaSalle on the out.
Yeah, headwind definitely makes it hard to row. There's some teams that can deal with that a lot better than others. Yeah. The tailwind just makes it a little bit lighter.
Judge. Yeah, 36 for LaSalle. Yeah, I like a slight headwind.
This is 374. Just like Braddock. Followed by 375.
374 was
right
44 strokes a minute. Wow. They're about 39 right there. Folks, these are not official strokes per minute. They're
It's Tom's. With the win of Tom's app.
Yeah, it's me using my fingers and toes.
And this is 376 on our screen right now. I'm passing the finish line.
St. Andrews.
This is looking like Haverford with the yellow blades, but let's get confirmation. 377. Passing us right now.
They're at about a 37 passing us right now across the line. Yep, 37. That's what I have them. And who's this?
378.
Riverside.
Yeah, they're finishing at about a 40. They brought that up nicely.
This looks like Ridgewood with the blades.
Also 38. Let's see if I can find a different app here, folks. I saw in my iCrew last night that there was a stroke rate app.
Oh, Fairmount went to iCrew.
Yeah. Damage report. Let's try this.
All right, so we've got two boats coming through the bottom of the island.
I don't like this.
Is that Robinson there?
They're 380. Yep. And they're being followed by Think Egg Harbor. So there's Egg Harbor on your screen right now from Egg Harbor Township in New Jersey. And coming past us now is bow 382.
And that would be mainland. Right behind them is 383.
Which is Langley.
Yeah, overall, all the stroke rates are looking pretty high, so I think they're definitely riding a tailwind. The boat feels pretty light right now. They can just tap it along. Not too much of a burden to get the blades in.
And coming, that's Lower Marion.
Yep, Lower Marion.
I'm talking to myself here, folks. I'm sorry.
They've got a good drop. Like they're.
Yep, their catches are getting in right together. Yeah.
But
really
they're
good
quick,
timing.
They're quick catches.
Yep. They look like a sow does.
I didn't say that to hurt your feelings.
And this is 385. St. John's.
No, LaSalle's a lot of fun to watch. Their blade work is really clean. If you ever watch them on YouTube, they post their
college or the high school?
The college.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They post videos of their practices there. You can see how clean their catches are.
I saw them. It was before head of the Schuylkill this past year, when they were still rowing at Fairmount, out of Fairmount, and they shoved, and they started all late, and I was just amazed at their blade work going along Boathouse Row.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And here comes our own Colin Stewart's Ocean City, it looks like.
So we do have favorites, Ocean City being one of them. Driving that boat, well-coached crew.
Bow number 387, followed by 388.
Rumson Fairhaven. Ocean City looked really good, Colin. All right, let me get back to some of these stroke rates.
Isn't that the same map?
I have them at a 19, which is about right. So let's go out here.
This is Holy Spirit, 389, St. Augustine.
I have them at a 39. Okay. I can't find the app on my iCrew. So I'll use my stroke rate here.
All right, looks like Vineland's on the outside with the V's on the back of their unis.
Look at that Coxswain's hoodie. They've got like a little shark onesie on.
Oh, that's cute.
At least they're warm out there.
And they're being chased by bow number 390.
Here's a good shot of them right now.
Harriton.
I have them at about a 34.
I actually bought one of those shark things for my brother for his birthday.
Over?
They're really comfortable,
I might have to get one.
especially for today.
Yeah.
How about a bonfire? We could have a bonfire here.
Might need a permit.
And
It's
this
Philly.
is Cedar Creek.
You're right. You're right.
384 is a Cedar Creek on the screen right now and passing
Yes.
grandstands.
They're rowing well.
Yeah, they look good. Their bodies are moving really well.
Yeah.
Good connection.
But yeah, the wind has died way down, hasn't it?
Yeah, looks like the water's a little bit flatter.
Water. You're not from Philly. Wooder. It's Wooder.
I don't know that word.
Wooder. My grandkids in Massachusetts try to correct me. Wait till they find out they've been saying it wrong, not me.
So this might be Bishop Ireton on our screen right now. That's bow number 393.
I need to find this other app, folks. It was amazing because I was like out of nowhere last night, just happened to say it.
This is Jackson Reed.
So we have 392 coming past us, followed by 394. So Briarwoods followed by Woodbridge.
Then we have two more boats coming through the island now.
397 on the outside.
Wow, looks like there's a lot of steering going on at the top of the island.
396 on the inside.
Absagami is 397, Alexandria City 396.
So there's three boats. You said there was a lot of steering. Was that to get away
Yeah.
from each other? I missed
I think
it
it
on the
looks
screen.
it looked like somebody might have changed lanes. They might have moved over to lane 4. I'm not sure who that is.
So is it the green? The green boat is.
Oh yeah, there's a little steering right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see that one?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's the orange.
I'm wondering if something
Oh, maybe, yeah.
got stuck on the rudder or something. It happens, folks.
More than you think.
Yes.
Manhasset.
Still doing a really good job. 401 might be getting some puddles there, but they're still bringing it up pretty well.
So 401 is Winter Park.
Oh, there's some Southerners. Florida, I believe.
Yes.
So
That's what I said earlier.
Chicago, as I earlier said. I apologize.
Looks like they're happy with their piece. Oh, no, they're going to contest, I think. Or protest.
Yeah, they're raising their hands, trying to get the referee's attention here, and he is moving.
We had two more boats bunched up here coming through the island. They're middle 4. They're really swinging on it.
.403 on the outside and 400 on the in.
It is State College and Yorktown. Oops, sorry, that's 403. Hill School.
Oh, folks.
Looks like this is Philadelphia City rowing right here.
All right, folks, I'm going to go back to my original app here, and
And you are correct. It's 4:02.
they're rowing well.
Yeah. Wow, their coxswain's loud. I can hear him.
37 strokes a minute.
You can hear him through the, wow.
Yeah, I can hear him from here. That's a good voice. Looks like they're happy with that piece.
They should be.
There's been a couple of PCR kids that have gone to Drexel, I believe. Margarita.
Yeah, Margarita on the women's team. I believe there's Jade as well.
So that's 4:05 that just went past us.
40 strokes a minute.
And
4:04, Yorktown.
And at the bottom left of your screen is bow number 406. Actually, at your center screen right now. That's Niskayuna.
I got them at 39 strokes a minute. And how are we looking?
I think that might be the end of this event.
So you didn't know you were working with real pros today, did you?
No, I didn't.
No. I made that up too, folks.
I hear you call my races every once in a while, so now I'll know who it is.
It is me, yes.
I'll know who to judge, who to complain to.
Hey, judge away.
Hey, there was favoritism on that LaSalle race. That's what I'll say.
Yeah,
you didn't talk about my boat enough.
Well, and once again, I kind of, I do root for Drexel. I do root for LaSalle, St. Joe's, Temple.
Just got to do it equally.
And some of those schools I was asked to leave, so I was offered scholarships to a couple of them and walked away from them.
Well, that's a lot of cars. I didn't know you could park up there.
They charge $20 a car.
Actually, that's not too bad for Philly.
Well, they supposedly run a shuttle from the car down.
They do. There's a couple of buses. A couple of years they did the Philadelphia trolley, you know, those little trolleys.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of years they've done school buses.
That's a very nice shot of the city, is it not?
It's really great.
I say that like I mean it. Is it not?
I like seeing the Amtrak bridge over there in the distance.
So I'm trying to think what mansion that is. That's
Which part are you looking at here?
where the cars are. They're
big,
in front of a
the
mansion.
yellow, is it? No, that's the yellow one's down by us. It's,
yes, that's Lemon Hill.
Yeah, Lemon Hill.
Mount Pleasant. That's
the
name.
one.
I don't know if anyone's a fan of Wes Anderson, but the outside looks like it would be in a Wes Anderson.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, he's the director.
Okay. Yeah.
And it looks like we have quads coming down.
That would be the girls' freshman quads, the time trial.
Oh, God, wrong side. We were just talking about you.
Boy, are they far away. Jen's got the binoculars up backwards.
You don't have to tell everybody that.
It's too late. Uh-oh. Little crab issue or broken equipment.
Lane 340 or about 344.
They're from a different event.
I'm not sure what happened here.
Yeah, 340. Let me go back. Scarsdale?
Yeah, they're from an earlier event.
Yeah. If they're looking, I get the feeling 3 seats got mechanical issues. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Over. Wow, who's this?
Niskayuna.
Who? I'm sorry?
The 8 coming past us now.
Is who?
Rowing back up river is Niskayuna.
Nice. Okay. We thought we had the quad race coming down, but looking with my bare eyes, I don't see anybody coming down.
And that's supposed to be at 11:16. My clock's 11:18.
We are on time. The race is not.
Is that how that works?
Am I ever wrong?
No.
No.
Maybe about the stroke rates.
Yeah, I can't work like this, Colin. I'll be in my trailer.
You have one of those?
No, you mean Colin's trailer.
Colin's trailer. Amateurs. You stuck me with amateurs.
It looks like there's boats on the course.
High above the Schuylkill River in our digital communications center. We're actually, yes, about 4 feet above the Schuylkill River. But the wind, yes, has died down considerably. I do feel a slight breeze. That
Feeling a little bit warmer.
All right, so using my binoculars, it looks like there are quads just above Strawberry.
We're going to check the weather right here where we are. Ooh, 67 degrees.
I don't believe that. The weather app lies a lot. I don't think it's 67 right now.
It should be like a tailwind at 7 miles an hour.
I think it's the wind's cooling us down a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I was also talking to somebody. It's damp, so that just makes it.
Where's? We're going to check on the flow rate of the Schuylkill River.
It hasn't rained that much in the past.
Gauge height down at the dam is 6.5 feet.
Yeah, this morning the flow wasn't too bad. It was a little heavy going up, but not too bad. Coming down the course felt pretty light. 2,860
cubic feet per second. That's like nothing. So it's next to no flow here on the Schuylkill.
All right, looks like our first boats are through Strawberry. And this is the quads? Girls quads?
Yes.
Girls freshman quads.
Girls freshman quad time trial. I say that with conviction.
And this is only how many boats?
Not many. 270. No, I made that up.
There you go
It's
again.
like 18 boats or something?
Something like that.
Roughly. We could do some simple
Maybe
subtraction.
16.
I don't do math here. I'm not in class, so I will not be doing math. It's my day off from school.
Spring break. We're on summer vacation here.
All right, so it looks like they're, okay, we got the screen back. Looks like they're just passing Gillen and East Park, the Temple Boathouse. It looks like these guys are spread out, at least looking
Across the lanes, or it seems that way.
It's not like a time trial where they're like.
I wonder if they're trying to catch up to the.
Oh, and just sending them quicker.
Yeah.
And I'm still looking for that other app, folks. Because right now, my app is showing everybody crossing the finish line at 39.40 strokes a minute.
So we'll just go with that.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like the first quad is coming to the top of the island.
All right.
I don't have a bow number, but that might be Hockaday by the island.
409. If that's Hockaday, it should be about 409.
And it looks like that's definitely Germantown.
They just lost to Orr.
Did they?
Over in, I think it's lane 4.
Oh. At the end of the island here, who's this?
That is 409.
Yeah.
Yep, Hockaday.
Hockaday.
So Germantown Friends is coming to the bottom of the island.
Hockaday's starting to bring it up here.
30.
Last 10 meters or so.
3. And
Germantown Friends right here.
Out of Fairmount.
they're a little bit heavier stroke at 36.
And then at the bottom of the island is Penn Charter.
Penn Charter, coached by Tom Simpson.
They're out of
was.
Penn AC, right?
No, Penn Charter is Undine.
Undine, okay. So it's Penn Charter and Baldwin out of Undine.
I believe so.
So it's Roman and Shipley
I
out
have them at 34.
Oh, this is Agnes
34.
Irwin.
Over. Agnes Irwin. Let's get a rate on them.
Well, they're the ones with this.
Yeah, the orb looks like it
Oh,
broke.
yeah, that's snapped.
Yeah, so they're going bow 3 here.
Also about 34 strokes a minute.
Looks like their stroke seat's cheering them on. Yep, she's cheering.
Yeah,
Smiling
about
at the camera.
34. She's got her oar, starboard oar in.
Just a joyride there.
She lost her port oar completely. Yeah. I don't think it's damaged. It's just
Gone. No,
No, it's there. It's just
turned
bent
completely out. That's a heck of a crab. Wow. And who do we have now?
This is 413 followed by 414.
414 trying to walk up. 33 strokes a minute here in 413.
Which is Ridley. It's followed by Manhasset.
30. It says 38, but I don't think so.
It says 44.
Yeah, I'm ignoring this one.
Oh, they look a little close.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, look at that.
Rowing really nicely through the other boat. Looks like the other boat may be having mechanical issues.
Yeah, they seem a little low on stroke rate.
Yeah. I could tell you. Let's go with the top.
So this is 416. Niskayuna.
Once again, 33. Bow seat in before everybody else, but well across the line and still going.
.418 is
Haddon.
And then we've got 417 on the outside, which is Shaker.
I have them at 38. Jeez. Not on your, on your screen, folks.
Here comes Germantown Academy.
GA is really taking it up.
And that's Friend Select. With the yellow blades.
I have them at 35, 34.
And
Friends Select
GA looks really good.
Yeah, really. .30 strokes a minute. It's a cold 67 degrees out.
I'm comfy.
With your parka and 4 layers on over here.
It's got an electric scarf and
The coffee.
Our coffee's cold by now.
Allegedly.
allegedly cold.
So we've got 421 at the bottom of the island, coming through the bottom of the island.
I have them at 34 strokes a minute.
421 is Dwight Inglewood.
And this is Chestnut Hill coming through based on the blades.
I have them at 33. This crew here's rowing high. Yeah. And
So we have 422 on the inside.
in the blue boat?
Yep, and 423 on the out. There's Springside Chestnut Hill on your screen. They're a well-coached program.
The crew here
At a
in blue is
university?
31 strokes a minute. And they're being chased
The Holy
by,
Spirit coming through the line now.
That's 422.
at 36 is
I think that might be Conestoga right next
Yep,
to them.
423 out of Bachelor. You should know
they
that.
were-
They're out of
Yeah.
Bachelors.
they're 36
them all the
strokes
time.
a minute and sculling the boat really well. Their timing was excellent.
I think there's only 2 tenants in Bachelors.
Drexel and Conestoga.
Yeah. So. All right, trying to get a read on the bow number for this boat.
That's us.
And I wonder if this puts us at the end of this event,
I believe it does.
because that's the last boat listed.
I have them coming across at about 31 strokes a minute. Over.
I don't see any more boats coming through Strawberry. What time's the next event?
Is 11:25. And that should be the girls' junior 8-time trial. 11:31 now, so they should be on the course. This water is almost dead calm at this point, folks. I don't feel any wind. I don't see the quarter-mile markers moving hardly at all.
There's a lot of team tents out there.
The mount,
Yes,
the
so
girls' junior 8.
on my way back to the car, I ran into they had the big spatula as the trophy.
And they're followed, I'm assuming, by Norden. The Mount Crews just, every year, they just impress me. Look at the timing. Look at the spacing. Trying to get out of their own puddles. And it looks like they're trying hard to walk away from the next crew.
Yeah, it looks like they're taking some distance every stroke.
Yes. See if I can get a stroke rate on.
Yeah, they're really long through the water.
They are. I have them at 35. And the crew behind them I have at 36. Both crews rowing really well. The Mount crews are just strong.
The green boat's looking pretty good as far as timing and
Yes. See if I can get a stroke rate on them again.
looks like stroke seat is picking up Bow's puddles.
I got them still at 36.
They're getting a lot of really good compression there too. Like stroke seat's getting right over their rigger. Really driving it.
Just got a text from Tommy Simpson, coach at Penn Charter.
Out of Undine.
Out of Undine.
Undine.
I rode for Undine as a junior, and now they're Undine. I never could figure that out.
Isn't she like the witch or something of the water, or the maiden
of the water? Yeah. Yes, Pat Loeb from KYW News Radio once corrected me.
Perspective, it doesn't look like the mount has that big of a lead, but looking at the drone shots, with a lot of open water.
It looks like they're about halfway through the island.
Yes. Look how strong they look. Let's get a rate on them.
And they're coming through the end of the island now.
I have them at 39, 40.
Well, there's a shocker.
I believe it. I think they're up there. That Strokesy's really bringing it up right now.
Yeah.
Look at her go.
Wow, yeah.
38.
They're driving it hard.
43.
Yep.
But they're not just high. They're doing it on the stroke, not on the recovery.
So this is 429, which is Narden.
Yep. I have them at 36, 37.
Yeah, they look a little lower.
And coming up behind them,
looks like 430.
very strong. A little backsplash, couple strokes, but they nice.
Looking crispy.
Yes.
All right, so this I believe is Villa Roma Maria.
So 431.
Yep.
What's her stroke rate?
I don't know, but the side of the boat says Cave Woman.
I'm showing them at 44.
And they're probably around a 40.
And this is 432 Unionville.
$37 strokes a minute, but strong. I mean, they're not really rushing up into the catch. They're picking off every stroke. They put a lot of distance between them and the next set of crews.
Yeah, so that drone shot is halfway.
That looks like a machine, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does.
On your screen?
They're about
that looks like it's an AI sort of thing.
It's the white interior.
Wow.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, they got coffee cup holders and everything in that thing. That's, woo.
Wonder if they have seat warmers.
Boogies, you name it. Coming across in front of us right now.
433, which is
Walter Johnson.
I have them at 36 strokes a minute. And
so
this is a good one here.
So 435's on the outside and 434 is on the inside.
So that's Haddonfield and Churchill.
37 for, looks like Haddonfield.
That was nice seeing them coming down the island side by side.
Yeah,
looks
really
like
good shot.
Both
37.
good
And folks, as you go over the YouTube videos later and you hear me calling out strokes, just keep in mind that the YouTube videos will be not synchronized to. See how I'm making stuff up so that I don't get blamed for the bad stroke rates? Here we have.
This is 436, which is Ocean City.
Go!
Yep, they look good.
35 strokes a minute. Nice. That's Ocean City? No. Is it?
Atlantic City.
Atlantic City?
430 Ocean City.
Ocean City.
Really?
Oh, we forgot to do the Colin shout out.
Colin!
This is 437 on the outside.
And on the inside?
437 is Villa Maria.
And 438 on the inside.
438 is W.T. Woodson.
Not on the screen right now.
Yeah,
but
they made up some time, didn't they? And who's this on the screen and interview?
4:39, which is Washington Liberty.
Them at a 36 also. And here comes Mount rowing by us, going upriver. And who's this? 40?
Yep,
440.
St. Andrews.
Again, they're from Delaware.
Crossing the line at about 37 strokes a minute.
And they're 7 seats dead.
Oh, sit up. Come on. Breathe.
And here comes 441. Westminster.
I wonder if that's Westminster out of Atlanta. I believe so.
34, 35 strokes a minute, 36 strokes a minute. But clean, very clean.
.442. It looks like Lawrenceville.
Yes. I have them at 35 strokes a minute. And we have a gaggle coming through the island here.
Not a slew?
A metric bunch. It's a metric bunch for the people further up north in Canada.
This might be Lower Marion, or is this 443?
Radnor girls.
Radnor. I should have known from the pink visors. And they're followed by Lower Marion, 445.
Looks like Radnor at 35, 37. $35 for 38. I'm sorry, for Lower Marion. You said?
And Westminster is Atlanta, Georgia.
Yep. Some Southerners.
We're looking this stuff up left and right.
444.
YouTube, Google.
Fairfax.
33 strokes a minute. .36 strokes a minute crossing the line here. Who is that?
Jackson Reed.
Yeah. So, folks, we looks like we're going to be opening the phone lines pretty soon. You can dial in and ask us questions. That's not true because we don't have phone lines.
So this is 447.
St. John's.
Followed by 448.
35 for St. John's.
And 448 is Langley.
And about 36 for Langley. .39 strokes a minute going through the line here.
James Madison, I believe.
Wow. You can hear the crowd in the background using foul language, folks. That is not us in the booth.
450 is Oakton.
We had a long talk with Jen about her language, and she's decided to clean it up. So it's not her.
They're looking pretty smooth here.
Yes. I have them at about 38 strokes a minute.
More Pink Cats. 452, Egg Harbor.
Yes, there's a distinctive EHT on the back of there, which I like. It makes it easy to pick them out.
Taking it up to about 37, 38 strokes a minute. crossing the line. They look strong, don't they? They're nice timing, pretty strong. Ooh, a little wobble there.
This is 351, which is mainland.
I think I'm noticing a lot of GoPros out there in these races.
Yeah.
A lot of these coxswains have them.
37, 38 strokes a minute here on mainland. Yeah. Do you think those help or hinder?
Maybe they don't help speed, but if you want to watch a race later, it definitely helps. Good memories.
I agree. I don't think they're a bad idea.
It doesn't hurt.
No, it does not.
This is Belleville, apologize.
Out of northern Jersey.
Sounds like they've got a loud cheering section here.
Or this could be the following
I have them at
boats.
about 34 strokes. Whoa, who's this?
356,
Wow.
which is Wakefield, which just passed
They look great.
355. Cedar Creek.
36 and strong.
Yeah, they look very good.
Yeah. And over.
I think that was Cedar Creek right there.
Here's a pretty blue boat.
That's 354. Briarwoods. Being challenged by 357.
34 strokes a minute.
Ursuline looks very strong and clean.
The other crew is close to 40 strokes a minute.
The outside crew?
Yeah. They started later too, didn't they?
Yeah, 350, 357.
And
This is 358 coming through the island now, but on our screen we've got a bunch of boats coming down.
and who's this right in front of
I
us?
believe it's Bethesda.
That's what I think. Bringing the stroke rate up. 37, 37, 36, 37. Nice.
And here comes Episcopal right behind them.
$38, $38. Bringing it up nicely. I like the way Episcopal rows. They're well coached.
Yep, they had a nice cadence there.
Yeah. James Konopka is coaching.
Upriver? Malvern?
Malvern Prep.
Or is it Haverford?
Malvern. Yeah, he was at Hobart and came back to town.
Yep, I met him on my official visit at Hobart many moons ago,
Yeah.
like 5-6 years ago.
Just the Konopkas are all just exceptionally nice people. They're
Yeah,
just
great rowers.
great, excellent rowers, excellent coaches.
So we've got 460, which is on the next page.
Turn the page.
A lot of boats in this event.
Yeah, we didn't do the math, did we?
No.
Oh, I have these kids at about 37 strokes a minute.
And you can just tell by the unis and the oars and the hair tied up. That's Marion Mercy on our screen right now, rowing out of Malta Boat Club.
I have them at 38, 36.
I was a ref for cities. and
38.
There was a
Approaching the finish line.
father for Marion Mercy that drove me around for the
Over.
marshals. This is 462 coming at the bottom of the island.
And that's Jefferson.
And we've got two boats coming towards the bottom of the island.
I have these at 37, 38 strokes a minute. Nice.
That's 364 on the inside. And it looks like PCR on the outside.
And the crew we're looking at right here is about 36 strokes a minute. You can see that they're strong.
They've got a good surge. Their bow's kicking out of the water there.
Yeah, they were picking that boat up with some power at a 36. 97th Stotesbury Cup Regatta, brought to you by
Toyota.
Oh, what a feeling. That used to be their slogan about 100 years ago. Oh, what a feeling. And people would jump in the air. And
I might not have been born for that.
no, you may not have been. Do you remember that?
No. I do remember, oh, what a feeling.
Yeah.
Was that Toyota?
Yeah. Everybody would jump in the air.
I'm going to have to look that up.
Look it up.
I think this is the last boat coming through the island here.
365.
Our Lady of Mercy.
Bringing that rate up, look.
Yep. Trying to kick it up.
39, 40, 40. Nice. Go. Bring it. Bring it. Over. Matching visors.
So, Tom,
Yes.
you were right.
Oh, what a feeling.
Yes, vintage 80s.
Yeah, I wasn't born yet. 20 years too soon.
Vintage 80s. You don't remember that, Chen? Well, you're what, 28, 29?
Something like that.
Yeah. And we have a hippopotamus. Those are, more people are killed by hippopotamuses every year than sharks. Did you know that?
I did. That hippo looks pretty nice, though.
It's a friendly hippo.
It's purple.
It's a purple people eater.
Look at all those tents that are lining the shores of the Schuylkill, or lining the banks of the Schuylkill.
I'm just thinking of all the free food they have.
Yeah, folks. You know, we work for free here, and we do get hungry.
That's the definition of a volunteer.
This is a cry for help. Might hear my stomach rumble soon.
And there's City Dock, one of the launching, and
Look at this view. You think they have any spectators? You know what really worries me? Is that it's really technically not a spectator sport because, you know, once you're parked, you can only see like 200 meters of it. And they rely on me to tell them what's going on.
You can spectate 20 seconds of the race. It's good enough.
Yeah,
it's better than a head race.
but they're relying on the drones and us at the finish line.
And the announcers behind us.
We don't count them.
on-site.
The announcers behind us, or we don't, no.
All right, for the record, I'm speaking very nicely of John Hogan. And Mrs.
Who's with them?
Name's escaping me.
That's okay. I can't turn my head that far.
I think we have some quads coming up.
The boys lightweight four. No, the girls junior. What are we doing?
Boys Junior Quad.
That's what I said.
11:43.
And they say.
I hear Cleet.
I do hear Clay Graham, former Commodore of the Schuylkill Navy. And I think the wind is just dying down even more.
I think it's almost non-existent.
So, boys junior quad time trial. Look at this. Look at this. Is this Seton Hall? Look at the timing. Bang.
Is that Seton Hall or is that Eustis?
No, there's somebody.
478,
there's
right?
somebody out over here ahead.
This is St. Joseph, New Jersey. That's 478.
You can see that?
At the other angle,
They're tapping along at 36.
469.
And
That is Shenandoah. I might have mispronounced that.
Shenandoah.
Shenandoah.
don't look. Bounce seat is looking completely around here.
Yeah.
They're still moving really well, though.
They are. He didn't lose the
gliding.
timing.
467
strokes a minute.
It's harder to do than it looks.
Over. That's a lot of searching, though, you know? Look at this crew here.
470.
Look at the power out of this.
470 is Germantown Friends.
Yep, GFS.
Right ahead of them is, I believe that's Conestoga.
Yeah, it looks like Conestoga,
34 for Germantown Friends.
All these
At a
boats are looking
Fairmount
really good.
Rowing
Wow.
Association.
So we have
Look at that.
472
Great sprint here.
and 473. St.
473
Benedict's
is-
and
yeah.
Ridgewood.
39 strokes a minute out of that really
He's
sharp
472,
blue
yeah.
boat.
St. Benedict's.
Yeah, don't hit that
They look great.
piling. Those are boat stoppers, those bridges.
Talk about it.
That's why bow ball's important.
Yeah, so that when the bow crunches,
474 looks good, too.
yeah, they're tapping.
474 is Haddon.
These junior quads are strong.
Yeah, 38 strokes a minute.
Good Lord, I can't wait to see the,
The finals and the
Yeah.
semis.
or just even the varsities.
Yeah.
Who's out in front of us?
Germantown Academy,
GA.
GA.
I have them going through at 37 across the finish line.
And here's Malvern, another strong program.
Look at the
Yep.
stroke rate on these guys.
A lot of power in there.
Yeah, they're driving it. 37.
Didn't you say that James Konopka coaches at Malvern?
Yep. I hope I have that right, because
477 is being chased by 478, so it's St. Joseph's, New Jersey, making ground on Niskayuna.
I have them at 34, St. Joseph's.
Really good sprint there.
39 strokes a minute compared to the 34 on the other boat. Wow. That was an excellent sprint. Getting a phone call.
Here's 479.
It's North Allegheny, according to the boat.
35 strokes a minute on this crew.
Followed by Bergen Catholic.
Good surge here.
36 strokes a minute.
Oh, crab through the bridge.
Yeah, his blade got a little close to the piling.
That was me at practice yesterday. Had to
Really?
check it down a little quick.
Yeah. Coxswain a little reckless.
Well, the 1V Coxswain decided to cut us off.
That's smart.
Yeah.
When in
Through
doubt.
some puddles.
Yeah, when in doubt, cut them off.
Yeah, got a little scared of the 2V there. It's 483 coming across the line now. They look pretty good.
Fordham.
Yeah.
They look very good.
Raced them a few times in high school. Pretty good team.
42 is Devon Prep.
Also rowing quite well.
It's going to be a good race. Oh,
Uh-oh!
there goes Orr.
That's a crab. 3-seat.
Oh,
There you
Oh,
go.
good recovery.
Here. Get it back. Timing. There you go. Nice! Good job. Good job. Lost about 8 strokes there, but recovered nicely. Woo!
Yeah, that was a tough one to recover, too. It was all the way under.
Yeah. So, yeah, folks, a crab is when the oar gets stuck in the water on the finish of the back end of the stroke.
Here's
Look at the surge here.
486.
Look at the press. Minor timing issues
That's
here.
Washington Liberty.
Here's a photo finish coming up.
487 and 489.
So Lower Merion and E.L. Crossley. Lots of good rowing here.
Very good. And they're followed by
488.
Episcopal Academy out of Fairmount Rowing Association.
Oh, great shot at the wire here.
Yes. Oh, look
Really
at this.
tight.
Look at this.
You can see the blade timing in the boat with the blue oars.
Look at the,
It's really great.
yeah, the blade coverage, the depth.
485. West Springfield.
Little sloppy here. Sit up. Being chased down.
Chased down by 490. Owen J. Roberts.
Yeah. Owen J. Roberts has a nice program.
Oop, two-seat missed a little water there.
That's all right.
Otherwise,
Recovered
they're looking
good.
pretty good.
Yeah. Got it back. Yep, back in the rhythm now.
There you go.
.491.
Boys Latin.
Rowing out of Vesper.
Yep. And who's right beside him coming through?
That's 494.
Shipley. Powering
Yeah.
right through. Nice. Nicely sculled there.
That's great.
And they're followed closely by,
Those were the blue blades that did it
Yeah.
yeah.
with the yellow boat.
They're moving real well.
Who's that out
Is
there?
that Haverford?
It looks like it, yeah. Followed by
492, which is Hackensack.
Hackensack. Excuse me, folks.
493. St. Augustine,
And they're out of,
New Jersey, isn't it?
I think so.
One of my teammates went there. I should probably know that.
Yeah.
496. Penn Charter.
That's a Tommy Simpson boat.
And then 497, Augustine Classical.
Coming up.
This would be
The girls.
the girls, I would hope.
So it looks like we're about 5 minutes behind.
We?
Well,
We're right
speaking
on time.
collectively.
We're on time. I'm wondering who was calling me because I never get phone calls. And it's a voicemail. I never get voicemails.
To your eye doctor?
No, it's a spam. The only people that call me and leave voicemails are spams. Here we go. Look at these two lead crews out here. Look how strong they are. Heading into the island. They're into the island. The other boat's heading in. This is the girls' junior quad. Do you have a bow number?
500.
That's Ridley.
That is Ridley. Boy, they're strong. Look. Timing's pretty decent. A little miscue there, but come on, sit up, sit up. Here we go. But they're being walked on. They're being walked on.
That's Hockaday coming out of the island.
Looks like they're being, maybe not, but heading across. They're over. Nice. Look for the bridge. Look for the bridge. Look at this. Look at the power. Look at the drive. Look at the hang.
They look really composed.
Wow. Excellent.
And look at how far ahead they are.
Yeah.
That was Hockaday.
That looks like GFS right there.
It does. On the outside.
Is that Stoga on the inside?
It looks like it. About 502.
Yep.
Right here on the bottom of the screen. And Germantown Friends. About 503.
Again with the distinctive unis and blades.
Both crews bringing up the stroke rate.
Good fight here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this.
Good 503 brought
Look
it
at
back
this.
in Germantown.
Yeah. Yes. They're not taking no for an answer. Nice. Both boats really nicely sculled.
504 is Western Albemarle.
Albemarle. We know how to pronounce words, folks. They're sculling all nicely also.
Agnes? 505?
Yep, Agnes Irwin.
They've got the little emblem on their oars. Again, coached by John Hayburn.
Tapping the boat along nicely.
Rowing out of Philly Girls.
Bringing the stroke rate up a little bit. Keeping their composure.
Coming through Ridgewood.
Stotesbury
Cup Regatta, hosted by, or presented by,
Toyota.
Looking around.
506.
Across the line is
Skayuna. There's 508 at the bottom of the island. And then on your screen with the yellow blades, is that Penn Charter 509?
It's Niskayuna right now. Back at the island, I believe so.
who's this here?
508.
It's St. Benedict's. Nice. Nice. Bow seat looking around to not hit the bridge. That's not a bad thing to do.
509. Penn Charter.
Penn Charter. Once again, Tommy Simpson coaching. Don't look, just go.
This is Germantown Academy.
Tommy, you can use that line. Don't look, just go.
Oh, a Gentleman and a Sculler is the name of that boat.
Oh, look at the boat on the screen.
Once again.
That's nice.
Yeah, and it looks like it's AI generated. I really enjoy rowing quads, sculling a quad.
Yeah, quads are fun boats.
They can be.
They can also be bath boats.
They can be.
So it looks like Baldwin there.
It does. Come on, drive for the finish. Drive, drive, drive.
In there.
Well, the buoy lines help a lot.
It does.
In my opinion. But once again, you know, they're junior quads, and the bow people may not have that kind of experience.
It's a lot harder than it looks. I've almost hit the wall a few times before.
And it's Baldwin on our screen right now. Out of Undine.
Over.
On Boathouse Row.
Undine.
And it looks like at that Sacred Heart, I believe.
3 seats having a hard time out there. She's got a crab, terrible crab. Wow, who's passing them?
516.
Is Poughkeepsie.
I think it might be Burnt Hills.
And Sacred Heart finishing strong.
Look at this. Once again, it looks AI generated,
Got this
doesn't it?
quad coming through the island. They're both hugging the buoy line pretty tight here. Their starboard oars are basically right over it.
Yeah. At this point, I would hug it and not try to go away from it.
It looks like they just cross lanes.
You can see that? Jeez. I knew my eyes were old. I didn't know they were that bad.
That's a cool effect how the oars disappear.
Yeah. The blades, yeah.
That's what I'm, yeah.
Yeah.
Blades.
Yep, that's 513, I believe, crossing now.
Sacred Heart.
No, Sacred Heart finished.
Is that Baldwin?
That was Baldwin.
They're a little tight to the bridge there.
Yeah.
515
Too close
and
for comfort.
517.
Yeah.
And who's this?
And this looks like Lower Mary.
It is.
But there's that
again.
Lord Farquaad.
Lower Marion, once again, they are well. Yeah, don't hit the bridge. Don't hit the boat ahead of you.
Lots of preview for the semis.
Drive.
One
Drive
of the boats is Springside.
Look. Let's see who pulls out. Come on. Drive the boats. Drive them.
So 522's on the inside.
Is Whitefield.
524, I believe, Springside.
Yes, it is. Is that right
They're
here?
making a move, yep.
With the yellow.
Then we've got 521.
Nice.
Oh, they need to watch your point here. 522.
So Hackensack and Justice.
Nice.
Great finish.
That was
Long. Tap, bang. Tap, bang. Tap. Go. Finish strong. Here we go.
Nice composed rhythm here for the sprint.
There you go. Over. Okay. So the next event at 12:13 is the Boys Lightweight 4.
So we have 1213.
And this is 12:42.
I'm thinking it's after this race.
All in all, alumni from Stotesbury, the 97 Stotesbury Regatta represented by two, and is having party Venmo at Stokes 2024 by donating $10. Please write your name in the description. The information is also on the Stotesbury Facebook page.
Seems like the wind's starting to pick back up.
Yep. Feeling nice and toasty in my parka. It's a lot of fun being here. Just the energy of the crowd.
They're really clearing their puddles. Like it's past their stern.
Yeah. All right, so we've got 3 boats behind them. And it's looking like they're
About to come around the stairs, maybe. Maybe just past the stairs.
yeah, I think you're right. They're not quite to the top of the island. There we go.
That looks like a quad.
That is a quad.
I think it might be 420. No. I think it is 420.
Good eye. 420 is listed as Upper Marion. For the boats to come down.
Basically 9 years. Yeah.
Started in high school or?
Yep, started my freshman year of high school. I'm in my 5th year at Drexel now.
Okay. And 428. 528. I'm sorry, 528.
Yep, quad just passed the line. Here comes the first of the 4s.
That's E.L. Crossley.
Looks like they're pretty high on stroke rate.
It looks like they're rowing cleanly.
Yeah, they're rowing clean. Very efficient there. That looks like prep.
Yeah, that does look like prep.
Looks like they have about 50 more meters. .530. It is LaSalle. And then right behind them is 534 Radnor. Looks like we got a few more boats coming through the island now. I think that might be, I think it's Father Judge. Looks like they're in about the last 50 meters or so. Coming up right behind them is 535.
Ocean City with her own Colin Stewart.
And 537. Looks like Egg Harbor.
Hello.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hi, who are you?
I'm Marielle. Nice
Hi,
to meet
Tom
you.
Toland.
Hello. How you doing?
And I'm Richmond. I guess I didn't introduce myself.
Hello.
Okay, I
538
Pleasure
there.
to be here.
have to adjust my volumes here, folks.
There's Tampa.
That's not me.
That's me.
That's not me. Oh, there. I found me. Now.
Oh, wow, they look good.
Beautiful shot here.
Not sure what team this is, but they look really good.
We got bout number
539.
539. It's mainland.
Right behind them, 540. It is Blair Academy.
Okay. And we are boys lightweight 4-time trials here at the 97th annual Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by
Toyota.
Sponsored by
Toyota.
There we
Thank you,
go.
Toyota. We appreciate you.
Who is this with the yellow blades? They look. .543 is Hill School.
Let's go Hill
Finishing
School,
now.
representing
Yeah.
Pottstown. Very nice, very nice.
All right, folks, I'm back. I'm doing spotting duty. I got the binoculars. And I don't see anybody on the course. Is that event all over already?
It's a beautiful day here at the Schuylkill River.
Thank you. I do what I can.
believe that's the end of the boys lightweight 4.
Yes, it is.
Coming up next, we have the girls lightweight 4.
Yep.
I'm adjusting the binoculars for my eyes.
Should try it out.
Here, give them a shot.
Let me see.
What do you think?
Let me see what's going on. Oh, not bad.
So,
They are for your eyes for sure.
They are. Yeah, the kid just said that. Oh, to be young again. Yes, the next event is the girls lightweight 4. And that starts at 1:40 or 12:42.
They said the Philly Fanatic is
So
coming.
we have a little bit of time
Philly Fanatic.
before the next race. We have time, John, before the next race. So we have time before the next race.
Yeah, we do. It's about 12:27 right now. Do you have any jokes?
Drexel?
Temple.
Temple. Oh,
Ah.
tells time too. That's good.
T for Temple U. Go out.
So we have Drexel, Temple, and LaSalle all right here, huh?
Philly, Philly. This is a different kind of Philly special, I think.
Yeah.
And
Go find somebody from Penn now.
and I was asked to leave St. Joe's, so we have that's
Oh.
4.
Penn? Anything at Penn?
That's why I went to LaSalle. I couldn't spell Penn. So at this point, is this like a quick lunch break, folks?
Nobody has any jokes?
Nope. Unfortunately not.
After all this time, no rowing jokes.
I got dad jokes, granddad jokes.
Any Dadville jokes?
Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by Toyota. And so far, it's been a fun day, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Things are running pretty smoothly.
Yeah.
Just want to give a shout out to the team that was able to put this together. Everything's been going very well.
All the folks that run the Stotesbury.
Yes.
Yes, it's a very well run regatta, and
It's a massive undertaking. I don't think people realize really how much work goes into it and how much we rely on our volunteers. So thank you so much to all the volunteers for your time and energy.
and it's just fun.
I love this weather.
You're welcome. The
I'm-
things I
it's
do
so-
for you.
I'm indebted.
Yeah.
I'm indebted on behalf of Schuylkill Navy.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. It was a little breezy.
There was some drizzle. There was a
But,
bit of drizzle earlier.
Yeah. I ran under the tent when that happened.
But no, the wind has died down tremendously. I mean, it's next to no wind here. It's
Oh,
really nice.
Knock on something. That's a bold statement.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, us sitting here trying to do comments for till the next race is going to be silly. So, Colin, what are the chances of us just hanging out and not chatting? Even the cameraman's gone. Look.
But he left us with a beautiful shot.
Yes.
Much appreciated.
Okay, folks, I think we're just going to mute and come back soon. Hey, hello. We should all be muted.
Okay, you guys are good.
We're muted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they muted?
I don't know. Yeah. No?
It says you can mute yourself.
Yeah, I did. I pushed these.
Okay, so then yeah.
Yeah, take a few minutes off.
I just got here.
You ruined it for everybody.
Why?
I'm in charge of Jen's binoculars and her clothing. I'll be back.
I was having too much fun.
Mr. Tolan? He was just here. Tom! And did you talk to Jen Lucio?
What? Huh? When he called me?
I called you Jen Museum.
No, she's Jen Lucio.
There's sandwiches over there.
Yes.
Put a few on the like climb up here. And not every place, but every vertical, if you can put one at the bottom, that'd be good.
Yep, you can do that.
Thank you, sir. Hey, John, how we doing? Cool. Good. Well, you can live on chips in the same site. What did Marie say? Leonard. You want to contact her about your sandwiches? Oh, did you already get sandwiches?
Not yet. I'm not worried.
Okay.
People keep telling me they're coming.
All right. It's a little large here.
Try not to jinx it. Don't take it for granted. Pull up in the Stotesbury Village. Up in the grandstand parking lot. Should be starting soon. We'll wait for the referees and many spots is this? They developed these buildings.
Okay.
forget that they're there. I do keep doing that, and I don't know why I keep doing it.
Pull that focus.
I'm in charge of binoculars.
I'm good. Good? Yeah. Is this glass under you?
Not for me. Did not break anything.
Just so you guys know, I think there are some boats coming in the next minute or so.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people.
Well, can you tell them to stop? Okay, folks, I believe I'm back. And we're looking for the girls' lightweight fours. Starting at 12:42.
Just
The time is now 12:54. And yeah, quick lunch break, and it looks like are the races on? Do you see anybody coming down?
Doesn't look like it today.
No? All right, I'm going to stand up, hit my head on the 10 again for the 12th time.
We'll be live soon.
Yeah, I don't think the next event has started yet, folks. I'm going to mute us for just a moment. I hope I'm muted.
I don't think we are.
Want a bite?
Ew. Is that turkey?
Want a bite?
How'd you get a ham?
You
There
don't
was
know
a
who I
ham.
am, do you?
He told me there was like veggie and roast beef. I hate roast beef.
Okay, we
There
are
is no
not
roast
muted.
beef. It was turkey and ham and veggie.
He said all they had left was veggie and roast beef.
Well, they like me. They don't like you. That's...
It's not a shirt.
I hope we're muted.
We are. I think everyone's hearing you guys talk about sandwiches right now. Yeah, we are not muted. There's been a confirmation. There's been confirmation that we are definitely not muted. We're not muted. Just a bit behind schedule, still waiting for the girls' lightweight 4. The original time for the girls' lightweight 4 was 12:42. We're now at 12:57.
Oh, this is turkey. You can hear me.
Yeah.
They can't. Okay, folks, we're sort of back, waiting for the next event, which is the girls' lightweight 4. My name's Tom Tolan. I'm here with
Richmond Coney.
And Marielle Tucker.
and we are your announcers for this afternoon.
Yeah, lots of exciting racing on the way.
Yes, the wind has died down tremendously from this morning.
Looks like we have the girls' lightweight 4 coming down the course now. The time is 12:59.
And here they come.
And here they come. It's like I'm repeating the people behind me.
Is there an echo in here?
Huh. And I'm back with my binoculars, pretending I know how to use them. And yes, this event is on. They're passing about the 1,000-meter mark.
Don't forget to stop by the Toyota tent so you can see the Philadelphia.
So what do you guys think with the girls' lightweight 4? Is that, what kind of stroke rates are we looking for?
When my son if I shoot up to scream, no? Do you mind if I do it? So no.
Who's your son?
Oh, my son is gonna be racing with his team.
Who?
Oh,
What school?
Unionville.
Unionville?
Yes.
What's your son's name?
Alex.
Alex. Alex at Unionville. Scream all you want.
Okay.
Looking like some good racing.
Okay,
girls
folks, we're looking for Alex at Unionville. He's in this next race. His mom says hi. So if you hear any screaming, she's sitting right next to me, and she's going to be rooting for her son, Alex, Unionville. We do take shout-outs. We were going to open the phone lines, but no, we don't have phone lines.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you can still ask questions. We just can't answer them.
Looks like they're about to come up on the island and the wire.
Yep, approaching the 500-meter mark. So I was thinking, lightweight young ladies in a 4, they got to lift that and make it go.
Classic rowing.
Yeah, they look like they're high on the stroke rates. I don't think there's too much wind or anything.
Appreciate being able to take in some of this lightweight racing.
It's always fun to watch.
And I will get my stroke rate meter out and try not to give as much false information as I gave this morning.
Tall task.
Oh, I know. But no, folks, seriously, I do have an app on my phone that supposedly gives accurate stroke ratings.
It looks like Montclair out front.
Yeah, Montclair. Bow 546.
And we can use the binoculars. They're right here.
Montclair's looking pretty clean.
Strong, about to cross through the finish line.
Coming in at about 36 strokes a minute, and they're followed closely by
Bow 542.
Was it 547?
They're tapping the boat nicely, aren't they?
Yep. Yep, I can hear their coxswain from here.
They're at about 34 strokes a minute, and they've got nice power driving that boat. And they are over. Here we have a gaggle. Gaggle of 4 is coming down out of the island. Who's this out in front?
I think it might be 550. I think it's Egg Harbor.
That would be Egg Harbor. Boy, they are strong. 36 strokes a minute.
549 on your screens now. It is Ocean City.
Ocean City, go!
Right behind them is 551.
Colin Stewart, coach of Ocean City, does a phenomenal job with these kids. That is nice rowing there. Nice rowing. Excellent.
Strong finish.
Excellent.
Looks like 551 is protesting.
Yeah, a little bit. Smart. Who do we have here?
I think it's 552.
552, yep.
Yeah.
That's North Catholic.
Yep.
Also tapping the boat. Nice timing.
Right behind them is 553.
That is Mainland.
West Catholic at a
Go
nice
Mustangs.
strong 36. Mainland 37, just really, that's nice power there.
Really
We've
good
got a-
timing.
Looks like somebody lost their bale of hay here.
There's a horse going hungry right now. There's a bale of hay right in the water directly in front of us.
About 554.
Yep. The pink blades. Not sure how you say this, but Kearney, I think.
Carney.
Carney?
Yes, North Jersey. Strong. I mean, they're not rushing. They're nicely rode here. And who do we have now?
You guys like lunch? We have sandwiches here. Oh, you got them. Does everyone want one?
Want something to eat?
You got something?
Okay.
We're good, thank you.
Thank you.
559.
Who's that?
Forge School.
Yeah, coming across the line.
Again, really enjoyed being able to see this lightweight rowing. It's a tough category.
And the opposite of lightweight is
Heavyweight.
not open. We don't talk about heavyweight.
I'm a heavyweight.
No,
Heavy
you're
about
open. We're sensitive to our weights.
Except the light ones.
Well, is this the same? This is the next event coming down?
I think this might be the
Yes.
the second
It
floor.
is. The boys' second floor time trial here at the 97th Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by
Toyota.
Toyota.
Don Bosco.
It looks like they're being walked on nicely. Who's this?
This is the prep.
Is that?
About 562.
Is St. Joseph Prep?
Go prep.
Prep crossing the line at a 35, and both these crews are way ahead of everybody else.
Nice work there.
Long from the sky.
Well, the drones really open it up for us a little bit.
Yeah. And here's a 563. It's Oakton coming around the island. Oh, actually, they're past the island. Finishing up now.
They're at the finish line. They are across the finish line. And out in the distance, just past the island,
I believe it's 564. Gonzaga.
Gonzaga. As I was saying earlier, my wife's nephew goes to Gonzaga. He's a rugby player.
A rugby player?
A rugby player. They look good.
Yep.
They look really nice going across that finish line.
.566.
Norfolk.
Norfolk. You can, and this is going to sound mean, but you can see the power on this crew is compared to Gonzaga. The power in Gonzaga is tremendous.
We have 567 coming up.
It's Holy Ghost.
Holy Ghost. Tapping that boat along. Where's Holy Ghost out of? Atlantic City or someplace?
I think it's New Jersey somewhere.
Yeah.
About 568.
Blair Academy.
560. 69.
Hun School. So, the boys' second fours. Nice technique there. I like that.
There's 569 crossing the line now.
Nicely sculled there, huh?
It's well done. Again, these drone shots just really add to being able to see the entire race course.
Unionville?
Coming through on the wire here.
Alex? Yell. You can hear Alex's mom. Alex from Unionville. Here comes Unionville.
About 571.
Yep, there's Unionville right there. Coming across the line now.
35 strokes a minute.
Foul ball across.
Nice. They're over.
About 573 here. We have Bishop O'Connell.
And they're rowing
just past the island now.
about 36 strokes a minute.
Wind picking up just a little bit here. Still pretty good conditions. Overcast.
All right, here we have a race coming down. Little tight, little tight. Who do we have?
575.
Radnor.
574.
Broad Run.
And 572.
Briar Woods. Look at this. Just jumping on it. Bang. Bang. Nice. Over.
Always love being able to see the end of the races, the dogfight of it all.
Yeah, it's a good time. We have very good seats. We're right here at the finish line. Look at this. Finish. Go. Go.
572 crossing now.
578 coming up.
Briar Woods just crossed the line.
578 is Haverford School.
577.
Lake Brantley right after them.
Haverford School, also well coached. Out of the Jim Barker Rowing Center.
579 coming through the end of the island now.
That's Harriton.
Harriton, yes.
We have some more crews coming through the wire now. The foliage around the Schuylkill looking extra lush, I would say.
Yeah, I was noticing there's purple trees on the island. Never noticed that before. Until the drone footage.
They're not going to be here for long. Who's this out here?
Harriton. Here we have 580.
It's Bethesda Chevy Chase.
Nice.
BCC and 581.
Followed closely by Robinson.
Yeah.
Both crews moving the boats well.
Love being able to see the crews picking it up. Good push here by 581, just crossing the finish.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'd say we have some lush foliage this time of year.
I was in Alaska last week. Not much foliage there.
Alaska? What were you doing over there?
A cruise.
Was it a Disney cruise?
No.
No. Nice.
I'm a little old for Disney. And my grandkids aren't, though.
I don't think you're ever too old for Disney.
What do we have here?
583.
And St. John's.
Being walked on by 584.
Episcopal. Look at Episcopal just driving that boat.
That was nicely done. Oh, both just crossing the bow.
Nicely done.
I'm not sure Episcopal was able to fully pick up.
Well, all they had to do was walk on them. Who do we have here?
It's 586.
South County. Episcopal. Taya D'Angelo, and Craig D'Angelo is a coxswain for Episcopal.
Here's Winter Park now on your screens.
I don't know which four. It might have been this four that just went by. But the kid has really picked up coxing. Wow. Fans, his mother's one of the best coxswains in the world. I can say that. Wow, they're strong, those kids. Look at that. Nice. And coming out of the island,
587, Fairfax.
about 25 strokes left, 22 strokes left for them to cross the finish line.
587 coming up in the last couple of meters here.
Fairfax.
Go ahead, sit up, go. Go. Sit up. Nice.
They're being followed by...
No, you're not over. Don't stop.
Pick it up all the way to the orange.
Look.
All the way to the orange.
Oh, now they're over.
And, I mean, in my opinion...
To there.
It's a sprint the whole way.
No, you have to saddle. You have to saddle.
Saddle?
Saddle. Settle.
Saddle up. There's a lot of things that add to a rower being great. Got to make sure, besides your training, got to keep a strong, positive mental attitude. Your diet's important. You want to make sure you have, plenty of vegetables, celery,
And your grades. Keep your grades
well
up.
hydrated. Stay in school. Need a work-life balance that starts young.
All right, here we go. Another barn burner.
Yep, 2 boats coming up through the end of the island. It's 594 Stonebridge. And 593
This will
Bishop
be
O'Connell.
That'll be the girls'
Yep.
fours.
Yep,
Stonebridge
girls,
looks
second
like
fours.
Yeah, rolling through Bishop Carroll. Bishop O'Connell. I know how to read. LaSalle.
Well, I had a tough time with the binoculars earlier.
Hey, I spent 12 years at LaSalle, so trying to get a degree. Go, 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 go.
All the way through that line,
there
ladies.
You go.
Very good. All the way through.
And who do we have?
It's not over when you're tired.
Holton Arms, 595.
It's only over when you're done.
Holton Arms crossing the line, and they are followed by...
Nice orange boat here. We have 596.
West Springfield, yes. Drive. And they look like they've opened up a nice lead over the next group of boats.
Looks like Mount.
This is the Mount coming down.
Go, Mount, go. Always putting in great work at the upper Schuylkill River.
Is that bucket rigged?
Good length here.
It is.
It is a bucket rig.
Bucket rig means that
It's a very thoughtful decision to make.
2 people have...
It's tough on a 4. It's not my favorite.
Who is that?
Mount rows well. I just
Always
love watching the Mount.
601.
They stopped. Look, look. They're not...
Cedar Creek.
They
Come on, Cedar Creek all the way through,
line.
ladies.
They stopped.
You hate to see it.
I do. It frustrates me. And they're followed by?
603.
603 here. Atlantic City.
Ooh,
AC,
Bernadette Ritzel's crew.
All the way through.
Go
Once
Atlantic
again,
City.
We're stopping before.
Yeah. Well, our vision, you have to hear the buzzer. You'll hear the buzzer.
I didn't.
And
That's
then,
the thing.
but we keep looking. If we look.
Blair Academy coming through now.
Nice work here.
Yeah,
Blair
you hear the
Academy.
buzzer, their throw. So our vision is not the same as theirs, a tiny bit.
We have some more racing coming down the wire here. Just crossing now. So 4?
Egg Harbor?
Egg Harbor.
Look, driving that boat.
Very
look.
nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Love to see a strong finish.
Woo! Just powering that boat. Okay. We've got a couple of crews coming down.
Oh, this lush foliage. I just can't get enough.
Who do we have over there across the finish line?
Followed by 606. We got a
Nutley approaching the finish line, bringing the rate up.
and
Nice.
we have 608.
Lake Braddock.
And let's go, Radnor girls.
Walking on South County.
6:15. That's Lawrenceville.
Lawrenceville. Lawrenceville is supposedly the last boat to start in this event, but looks like they passed a couple of boats.
Oh, they did pass a couple crews.
Or they started at
See
a
who
border.
they passed. They passed 612.
Riverside.
They were able to also walk on at least another crew. Let me see who's coming down here. And they just passed the wire. Get in the hang of these binoculars.
Is Riverside crossing now?
614.
Here goes the mount.
North
right up in
Catholic.
front of us. North Catholic.
North Catholic, I think, bringing up to the end of
614.
that race, the girls' second
Yeah,
four.
I don't see anybody else coming down.
So it's about 127 right now. The next race is the girls' senior double. Looking forward to some good racing there.
One starts at 119.
Allegedly. Not sure.
It's 128, so. But yep, they're
Oh, here we go.
coming through the wire.
Picking up the pace. Who do we have out front here?
This double is cranking.
Yes.
I think it's Churchill.
Churchill.
This double,
Tell
yeah,
me.
this double is.
Just across the wire. Beautiful.
And the
Look
double
here.
behind them.
Really nice puddles. Nothing quite like a double flowing well. You could never catch me in a pair, I have to say. That sounds...
I'm more of a pair guy myself.
I am not a pair guy.
A pair, believe it or not, is
Couldn't be me.
just about a sculling boat. You can't go pulling each other. You have to technique it.
These drone shots, I mean, 5 tribes. A wonderful job here. 619.
And they're strong.
Albemarle.
So this is the girls' senior double.
So we're seeing some really good technique here.
And who's this at here? I'm
years of work.
sorry.
Albemarle.
I have them at 37. But the first 2 boats have really opened up some distance.
Really loving to
Between
see
the-
in any seniors race, seeing years of work and time and effort put into a race. I'm actually catching eyes with the Philly Fanatic as we speak. He's making his rounds in the grandstand.
There he is.
Shout
There's
out
the
to
Philly Fanatic.
Nothing quite like Spilly.
Amy. They're just nice people. I mean, the Backmans are just wonderful. Good coaches, polite. They're just nice.
620. Looking at Hockaday.
Hockaday. They're sculling well.
6:24. Montclair.
Yeah.
I have them at 40 strokes a minute. Do they look like they're 40? Now this next crew I have at 33.
6:25. Haddon. Followed by 6:26. Shipley.
I have them at 37.
There.
About to cross the line.
And 6:30 on your screen now.
We have 6:27 coming down. Justice.
That's State College on your screen right now.
It's bow 6:30. Looking good here.
35 strokes a minute here.
Pace.
There you go. Get the blade in and drive. Nice.
6:28.
Drive, squeeze.
And then
Drive, squeeze.
6:29. Looks like 6:29 is gonna pick it up, I believe.
Yep, you're correct. Over.
Beautiful drone. You know what I have my eye on though?
What?
That lush foliage. I just can't get enough. In the M-Pocker here, we have 6:30 with State College, I believe.
Yes, it is.
And then we have
Okay.
6:33, followed by
Friends Select.
6:35, 6:32.
Melbourne.
We have some tight
And
racing
Concord.
here.
Friend Select about to come up on the finish line.
Concord just,
Some good sprints here.
yeah. Melbourne came up. Look, go.
Just passing
Nice.
the island now. I think that's
Oh, that's awesome racing there.
6:34. Augustine Classical.
Here?
That's Augustine Classical. I don't know where they're from.
Reaching out and driving the boat. Sit up. Here we go. Don't
Nice
look.
long
Just go.
strokes.
Over. That was nice. And followed closely here by
See 6:37 Georgetown.
sprinting. And then right behind them, Briarwood's getting ready to cross the finish line.
The girls senior double are moving nicely.
And we have a couple more boats coming down through.
Oh, we look like we have some unhappy rowers over here. Such a bummer. It is.
Who what?
I don't think we're happy with the finish over here. I think it's always tough to get walked on, but
Hey,
you have to choose to let it make you better.
here's something.
Don't-
Yeah, the only thing
Yeah.
you can do with it is be upset or work it. One or the other.
Oh, all right. 6:38, double trouble. Love that.
Fairfax.
Is that a purple shell I see?
It looks like it.
6:41. Love a good
Walking
lavender
nicely,
shell.
Whitefield.
And they have 6:43, Agnes Irwin, having walked on Owen J. Roberts.
Go. Wow, this is
6:40
these.
Woodbridge. Oh, and then there is Owen J. Roberts.
Okay,
6:42.
coming down.
Shout out to Owen J. Roberts, my alma mater.
Tight finish here.
Oh, look at them pulling it up.
Yes.
Go
Nicely.
Wildcats.
Go. Excellent. And boat just coming through the island. A crew.
Just passing the foliage here, we have crew 645.
Did we mention the foliage?
Not enough. Ridley.
And then we have a nice race coming down at the end of the island.
Contrary to popular belief, the phrase once a Wildcat, always a Wildcat does actually belong to Owen J. Roberts High School.
I think it's High School Musical.
That is literally what my valedictorian
Go,
used to
go, go,
teach.
over.
So the Wildcats were also red and white.
Holy smokes.
Here we go. We got some tight racing here.
Who's in the back boat here?
Is that a men's double? Yep.
So 646, 644, and this other event, 649, is actually approaching the
That's
very
the
end of the
boys'
girls'
senior double.
So the boys' senior double.
I like their finishes. They're nice and clean.
Yep, we saw some good performances from some of the junior boats earlier. So we're going to see some of the older boys now.
And girls.
This is the boys' senior double.
It's the boys now.
The girls were...
Girls and gals.
Here at the 97th
Etc.
Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by...
Toyota.
Toyota. And here comes the next men's crew, boys' crew.
653 St. Joseph NJ. Now we're seeing some tighter racing here.
Yeah.
Albemarle really opened it up. Ridgewood also had some nice space between all these boats.
Over. Nice. Nicely sculled there.
We have a 653 that passed the island.
That's St. Joseph, New Jersey.
Oh.
Right here.
And in the red hats, who do we have? 654.
Haverford School.
Haverford, classic yellow blades.
Tapping the boat along nicely, driving.
Always enjoy watching Haverford race.
There you go.
Good finish. Got some red blades coming down, just passing the island here. We're looking at...
Looks like Haddon.
655.
That is Haddon, yes.
655 with some nice space.
Don't look. Keep going.
Oh, here we go.
We'll buzz you when you get across. Come on. Go. Go.
656 coming up.
Holy Spirit. They're coming up nice. Very nice.
657.
Frank W. Cox.
Also in the big tent we have, there's cornhole, there's hula hoops.
Here we go. Here's a race. 3 boats. Fighting it out.
Oh. I love a classic striped uni.
Look at the white croaker shafts. Look at them bring up the stroke rate. Look.
I don't see that much.
663.
That's the charter school. I'm not saying, yeah, they're trying not to give it up.
Yep, and then Friend Select right behind them.
Just passing the island now, we have 660.
Malvern.
Malvern.
Here they come.
Preparatory school.
Bring it up. Their timing's nice.
Very long, very clean, making it look easy.
If it looks easy, folks, chances are that they're sculling well. If it looks like they're rowing really hard and difficult, chances are that it is hard and difficult. The easier it looks, the better the sculling.
Oh, this drone shot just allows you to appreciate what's going on even more. Oh, we saw a little dip there from the crew on the right. This crew on the left here moving through nicely, really pushing their line through.
They're fighting back, huh? Lux.
I can't see the last one. 665.
Is Shenandoah Hoa.
662. 662.
It was Radner.
662. Radner boys.
Yep. Go, go, go. Oh, they brought the stroke rate way down about 5 strokes before the finish.
It's a little too early here.
Looks like Lower Merion coming through the island.
667, yep.
And they're followed closely by
664. Manhasset.
Manhasset. It looks like Lower Merion walked through a couple of boats.
Oh.
No, don't go. Balseed is, there he's back in.
666.
Come on, sit up. Finish your race.
Following closely behind.
Finish, come on. Over, good. Who's this? I'm sorry.
Is that Matthews?
They're
strong.
That's
Matthews right there.
They are strong.
About 669, about to cross the finish line.
Western Albemarle.
Coming off the island here.
Albemarle.
671, followed
Conestoga.
by 670.
Nutley.
Shout out to Conestoga.
Theoretically has walked through or walked on.
Yep, Conestoga looking strong there.
Very.
Stroke seats bringing it up.
Look, bang, bang.
Sprint, yep.
Nice work, energy. Conestoga.
Whoa.
Go Stoga. Stoga has a great community over there.
Yeah, we share a boathouse with them. Good kids.
I know a couple of the rowers there, a couple of the coaches, all good people, I have to say.
Who do we have here?
.673, followed closely by 668, and right on top is 675. 675 is really making up.
Walking right.
Walking. 672 pulling
St.
up
Augustine
behind this group.
And State College.
Nice.
Then about to exit the island here.
Who's this here?
672.
The State College.
State College. Over. Whoop! Don't flip. Oh, he's got the bridge. He's got a. Great for you, huh?
Gotta stay long. Gotta stay long. Wind's picking up a bit here.
Over the finish line.
The wind has picked up here.
Look at this drone shot over the bridge.
It looks like the second 8 is coming now.
Yes.
The boys second 8.
Boys second 8. Let's go. Gloves.
Because it doesn't start until.
They're coming.
They're here.
151, or it's only 147.
They are pushing through.
The St. Joe's charging down, probably around Temple now.
Got some nice
St.
puddles here. Straight through, hit and send.
Prep
nice
going
work.
After the point trophy again, or?
Yeah, Prep.
Yep, looking strong.
They are looking strong. Boys second 8.
Very
Time
nice.
trial. 97.
It's good
Stotesbury
rotation all
Cup.
through this boat.
They're chugging along in that Empacher.
Long and strong.
I think we need another rowing movie. I want to see more rowers in rowing movies. Actual rowers. Just saying. We can make it happen with this team over here.
The boys in the boat.
Boys in the boat.
If you get a chance, folks, it's a good movie.
It is nice to hear a change of pace, because usually if you tell a non-rower about rowing, they're like, oh, I've seen that scene in The Social Network. And you're like, no, not that. Prep's just hitting it.
I think they're probably around the green stairs now.
Prep leading the way for the boys' second 8. Nice consistent rhythm here. You can really appreciate the rotation here with the drone shot.
Yep, and their square timing.
Here we go, we got a better view of the field here.
Looks like they're coming up on the wire.
I had to prep at about a 35.
How does that work?
Sometimes it doesn't. I find that I mean, does it work well, or how
does it work?
I'm sorry?
How does it work?
Oh.
How are you getting the rating?
What I do is I'll tap over 4 strokes in a row, 5 strokes in a row.
That's neat.
It looks like they're about to pass the wire now.
Just approaching the wire.
A few more strokes.
Ooh. Got some space in the field here.
I had the prep at 37.
Yep, here they come.
I don't know how accurate the stroke meter here is.
Their port side's looking pretty clean, just dropping the blades in. Good pry.
Although they are rowing pretty high.
Keeping their heads in the boat straight through. Well,
yep, good discipline.
Excellent discipline.
They're coming through about 50 more meters. Looking really powerful, really clean.
I had them at 42.
About to cross the line here and bow through.
Yep.
That's a clean 42 if they're actually at 42.
681 Gonzaga.
About 50 more meters to go. We're starting to bring the rate up now.
I have them at 38.
Yep. Last stroke. Over.
And both crews look like they walked really well away from the rest of the pack.
McLean.
And I have them at 39.
Clean rowing out of them too.
That's 684 St. Andrews.
Out of Delaware, I believe.
Yep, I believe so.
.37 strokes a minute over the finish line.
A nice rate. Coming off the island here, we have 685 James Madison. James Madison.
35 strokes a minute. See if they bring it up. Yep, 35. Whoa, look at these guys.
Yep, 686. St. Albans. You see the...
So, yeah, I can see the lane markers here at the quarter-mile marker being pushed by the wind. So it's...
Yep, definitely picking up.
Who do we got?
688. Jefferson.
Little wobble, little wobble. Good recovery, though.
Yep. Coming through the island is 690 St. Augustine.
St. Augustine.
A little bit of splashing. Bringing the rate up. Look, bang.
Yep.
Really nice.
Yep. Let's get the timing back. Come on. Over the line.
691. Jinx.
Walt Whitman.
Walt Whitman.
Oh, they're clean.
I love that bridge.
They are clean.
I believe this is Jackson Reed coming up
Jackson
behind
Reed,
them.
yep.
Bowie second 8. Coming out of the island.
Coming off the island, we have 693.
West Springfield. There you go. There you go. Drive it, drive it, drive it.
Yep, is that West Springfield there?
Yep, over the finish line.
We got two crews coming through the island now.
Fighting it out. Here we go.
Yep, looks like
Best
they're
part
side
of
by
racing.
side. Yeah.
$695.
St. Peter's.
694.
Langley.
Nice work by Langley here.
Yes.
Nice work by all crews, but we love to see a pickup. We got some
spray kicking
shell
up.
overlap here.
Yeah.
Nice sprint.
Wow. Excellent.
Very nice.
Yeah, we got another one coming up. Another.
Oh, here we
catching
go.
A lot of water
just
going up there. Yeah. Looks like LaSalle.
My daughter just rode for ONJ. She's a senior this year.
Oh, great.
The broadcast was awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Shout out again to ONJ.
Here's LaSalle.
696 and 699. Nicely done.
Montclair.
Nice job with the LaSalle finish. LaSalle has
That
a
Montclair.
great
Look at that
history.
Montclair.
Chaminade.
Look at the timing on the Montclair. They're finished, but wow.
Chaminade looking good.
Chaminade also
strong.
looking very good. Across the finish line. So
Nice
theoretically, that's the end.
Nice work in the boys' second.
The Mount Cruise, I just love
You
watching
can hear
them.
that classic Orlock click from here. Really nice, really nicely up ahead of the field here.
So, folks, when you hear one click out of an 8, it means everybody's finishing together. Everybody's pushing the boat at the same time. It's exactly what we're looking for. We have sitting here at the table 3 awesome head coaches from programs we've never heard of. So
coming through the wire now, Mount St. Joe.
Look at the timing. Look at the drive.
A nice strong performance from Mount here. Well ahead, past the wire, going through the island. Really consistent.
That look right. Boy, they are clean.
Yep, they're kicking it up.
They are.
Let's go.
43. And they're
Really
doing it
consistent.
together. Look,
Hard.
look.
Well done.
Holy
Well
smokes. And the next crew behind them.
We have 703.
Jackson Reed.
Jackson Reed. So following the lineup here, Mount blasted right through. Jackson Reed behind. It's about 100 more meters here.
Yeah, they're about 37 strokes a minute, according to my
That
watch.
is
But
a high rate.
they put a lot of distance between them and the next crew.
Are we fixing some of the markers here?
Yeah.
Again, shout
704.
out to the volunteers for all of your work throughout this weekend.
W.T. Woodson in the pink and white.
Love to see pink more involved in the rowing community, I have to say.
Missed out on all the pink sun visors earlier.
About 36 strokes a minute.
705 here. It's W.T. Woodson. 7:04 right through the finish line. Oh, and the checkered blade. Nice touch.
And right behind them.
About 37, 38 strokes a minute.
Yep.
Nice. Nicely rowed.
Straight through. Looked like we have some. Oh, we do have a crew coming through the island now.
I believe it's 7:06. Yeah. St.
Jinx
Andrews.
again. Oh, here we have another crew walking up.
These young ladies are strong.
Young ladies are strong. 7:07. Bethesda Chevy Chase. A strong performance. Really nice steering thus far, I have to say. Of course, that's the expectation, but it's nice when it's met.
Nicely rowed there.
Coming off the island here. It's a 7:08. Yorkton. Good space. They were able to walk away, it looks like. Looks like a little bit further than their starting space.
Wow. They're across the line.
Coming through the island now, 7:09 McLean. McLean coming through. We have some more crews at the island.
That's it. Drop it and drive.
Oh, we have some tight racing here coming through.
Looks like they're bow stern.
McLean is across the finish line.
.711, National Cathedral in a dogfight right now with 7:10 Langley. Langley looks like they're starting to pick up on National Cathedral. Pretty even here, although
36 strokes a minute.
Very nice. Ooh, pulling ahead here. Right through with
36.
Langley.
Both crews are about 36, 37.
I think Langley just pulled it up. Coming through the island, we have 7:12 Mainland. Go Mustangs.
Driving the boat, picking the rate up.
The pickup.
Together. Together. Here we go.
Crew working tough.
Look. They did it together, doing it together. That's fun.
7:13 here. Gwynedd Mercy. Let's go, Gwynedd Mercy.
Here's the Mount High School.
Nice work, Gwynedd.
Across the street from where I live.
Lots of crews coming up on the wire.
That's where I work.
Gwynedd Mercy?
Oh no, the Heights Rowing Center.
No, yeah, but Gwynedd Mercy is across the street from where I live. I live in Lower Gwynedd.
7:14.
And they're across the street, I swear.
Sidwell Friends. Coming
I'm
right
here for somebody's
here.
amusement. I'm not sure whose. And they're over. They're strong.
7:15 here. Jefferson making their mark on the girls' second eight.
Picking the boat up. Making it run out.
We have 7:17 City.
Ocean
Shout out to
City.
Ocean City.
Shout out to
Looking
their
good.
coach, Colin.
Yeah, Colin.
Colin does it all.
They row well.
Very good.
They
very
row
good.
really well.
Really nice work here.
And what do we have? Uh-oh.
7:16 Germantown Visitation. And that's followed by 7:18. 7:18 is Alexandria City, really making a good impact here. They walked on a previous crew, looking like they're walking right up now.
Wow, look at this.
Very, very strong.
Holy
finish.
mackerel.
Very strong finish from Alexandria City.
Yeah, but you can see the bend in the stroke seats shaft there.
7:19, we have Marion Mercy coming up. And see, they race not only all the way through the finish line, right through the bridge.
Yes.
It's just good form.
A few more boats coming through the island.
Murray Mercy across.
These crews look a little lower in stroke rate than some of the other ones we've seen.
Well, both crews at 37. And there are singles going upriver on the far side. I was wondering when the singles race. I have a program here. You'd think I'd look. But no.
I think that finishes it. Now we're moving on to the girls' senior quad.
That should be a good race. The senior quads. They're going to have some strong athletes.
Looks like Conestoga's going to kick it off.
Go Stoga. Shout out to Goldia. Doing a great job.
Looks like the first quads are about to hit the island about now. You can see some of the singles starting their warm-up.
Yeah, the quads are approaching the 500-meter mark rather quickly.
Island.
All right, here we go.
Yep. There they are, about to reach the end of the island. Nice rowing out of them.
Yep, at the foot of the island.
Great blade timing.
I have them at about 36 strokes per minute.
Yep, looking clean there.
Very clean, yes.
725. Agnes Irwin.
Love the pink uni.
Oh, here's a nice shot.
I have them at 40 strokes a minute. They looked awful clean for 40, don't they?
Here.
I think they're just rowing well.
Man. Once again, they make it look easy.
Yep, a great shot just past the wire here.
Who's this coming down in front of us here?
It just says Episcopal PA.
Yeah, they're up there around 38.
Right behind them, North Allegheny.
Looking really strong here. Really nice. It's tough to bow. It's tough. You have high stakes, especially in a race.
Wow, who's this?
It's North Allegheny.
Wow.
Really, really strong.
Yeah, they're sculling well.
So
they're
smooth.
strong. They brought the rate up nicely together. Excellent.
729.
Going through the line.
Hockaday.
Hockaday is understroking the other crews. But they look good. And drive. Here we go. Here we go.
This is Niskayuna.
Tap it. Tap it. Don't look.
Right behind them is Pin Charter. Reaching the end
Tommy
of the
Simpson. Coach Simpson, heck of a guy. pound for pound, one of the strongest oarsmen I've ever rowed with.
Reaching the last few meters here.
They're over.
Now it's Western Albemarle. Actually, Shenandoah.
About 36 strokes a minute is what I have on them. And we have 2 boats. 3 bow number on the other one.
733.
Nice.
Nice work. Walking right
look at the
through and
timing. Look
continuing.
at the timing on both crews.
Really?
Look at that. Excellent.
Smooth
641
rowing.
blasting through.
Really nice timing. Look, bang.
Looks like their whole team's had really great performances.
Yes.
740 coming up. Germantown Friends.
Germantown Friends.
Yep, just off the edge of the island.
They row out of Fairmount.
They're also looking pretty clean.
Yes. About 36 strokes per minute.
Few strokes.
Yes,
working
they
hard
are.
There.
Over. Is that it? Looks like it.
All the great time and energy put in by us. It really does take a village. Some people have some ups. Going all out. I know at O&J for City Champs we had funnel cake and steak kebabs. That was wild.
Funnel cake.
Funnel cake. We had a deep fryer somehow set up in our tent.
Jeez.
And steak kebabs for after City Championships. Not sure funnel cake and steak kebabs are the best combination though.
Well, we didn't have a vote on it, so. being they didn't ask our opinion. But no wind. I don't feel any wind at this point.
Getting ready to see this boys senior quad event.
I was just a kid when they first started this.
Wow.
You're allowed to laugh. I'm old, but I'm not that old.
How much was a gallon of gas?
It wasn't invented.
You had your feet come out the bottom of the car.
Listen,
Like
I remember being a little kid and gas being 28 cents a gallon.
That is.
Some gas stations selling 4 gallons for $1. I kid you not.
I cannot even imagine.
Here's
I kid you.
Here's
I kid
Haverford
you.
School leading the pack.
Haverford School.
They're getting some pretty good distance first. There's quite a gap between them and the next crew.
I have them at 39 strokes a minute. Does that look right?
Haverford?
Boy, that's clean.
It's clean,
I'd say so.
smooth.
It's like they trained for it, huh?
Every day.
That is some excellent rowing there. Folks, that doesn't mean the other crews aren't rowing.
Looks like Conestoga on your screens now.
Stoga.
Go Stoga.
Yep, these first 4 quads are off to a good start. Looks like we got some pretty high stroke.
Yeah, they're not rushing the slide. They're just power all the way through.
Western Albemarle crossing the finish line.
And we have a
Nice work.
3-4 boat race coming down now.
First, we have 751,
North Allegheny,
followed by 753.
Ridgewood.
North Allegheny really showing up today. 752, Devon Prep.
Allegheny, North Allegheny at around 40.
Devon Prep followed by Malvern.
Look at this.
Nice
Just,
work.
yeah, just tapping that boat up.
Devon Prep walking.
All of them.
Keeping good space. Malvern had
Wow, nice.
good walk, strong finish.
Nicely sculled there. Hey, mate. What are you looking for? What do you need?
Here's Penn Charter coming through the island now.
Coached by Tom Simpson. Did I mention him yet today?
A few times.
Ah. Pound for pound. Best person I ever rode with.
You haven't rode with me yet.
Yeah, but you're not 157 pounds either.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
757 Seton Hall walking
Look.
right through.
Strong, powerful.
Walking right through.
Look, jeez.
What's their stroke rate?
I won't be able to get it.
That was nice.
They're too fast for me to both cruise across.
That's high praise. Even the rowing back by Haverford looking nice. Coming through from the island here, we have 759 St. Francis. St. Francis is followed by
They just brought the rate up.
Shenandoah.
36.
It's like Shenandoah.
Shenandoah.
39 here.
Coming through the island, we have 758. It's Pensauken.
Bringing the rate up. Earlier.
A nice sprint.
761 Holy
Gliding.
Spirit.
Coming through the line. Don't stop. Yeah, there you go.
Looks like 763. Springside Chestnut Hill. About to come through to finish.
About 34, 35 strokes a minute.
Here's 764.
Looking at Manhasset. Picking it up here right at the end.
I like the hang. Look at the hang on these kids. Nice.
7. Followed by 760. 766 now ahead, Washington Liberty.
Right on the buoy line here.
Hugging it.
Port side up.
Yeah.
Through.
There goes some of their oars.
Like Whitefield picking it up. Slight pickup here. Washington Liberty still pushing away.
Yes. Nicely.
We have some
Look.
shell overlap
Yep.
here. I think Washington Liberty is just pushing out a little bit harder.
They're over. Over. Look at that drone shot.
That's
Jeez.
concluding the boys senior quad. Looking to the boys senior single next.
Concluding. That's a word we haven't used yet today.
Check.
You did good.
I threw eclipse in there.
Yeah,
That was good.
I gotta Google that. Eclipse.
One boat eclipsing another.
You threw me.
I thought it was nice.
You did. No, it's excellent. What was that? Okay, we're taking a bathroom break though.
All right. Let the man go in peace.
Hey, he's got to do what he's got to do. Here comes.
Is this our first single?
Really? Already? It is.
Really?
It's got to be. There's only one. He's moving.
Well, the first we have coming down the line is E.L. Crossley, bow 769.
Boys senior singles time trial here at the 97th Stotesbury Cup Regatta. Toyota.
Yoda. Really strong technical skill here. He's keeping a nice line.
He's pressing. He's sculling hard. What kind of rate you think he's at?
You tell me. 35.
I have him at 35.
It's a good rate to maintain in single. Let's see what he picks up in the sprint. Pro Boys Senior Single Time Trial. A bit ahead of the original schedule. Always a plus. Crossing through the wire now.
A quarter mile to go.
It's the last couple hundred meters.
To the island rather quickly. This kid is strong.
I think. Yeah, I'm not seeing another single yet.
I know.
Has he opened it up that much?
I would assume so. If they're not going to send him off all by himself.
This is 769 confirmed E.L. Crossley.
I still have him at 35, 36 strokes a minute.
Nice consistency there through the island. Hat and all.
And honestly, folks, I don't see... This kid wants lane 3 or 4 for sure.
Coming right through these final meters. Has he picked up his...
No. Still at 36.
35, 36 all
Yeah, this
through.
kid's a machine. He's a metronome.
Really nice. Nice way to open up this boys senior single. I think I'm just starting to see some singles down there.
Oh, I still think I'm 30. But my body says, guess what?
All right, now we have 773 having walked through these
Wakefield.
crews. This is
Madigan out of Wakefield.
Madigan looking really strong here. Again, having walked through some crews. Now we have a bit of a cluster here outside of Wakefield. He's just past the
I have him
island.
at about 33 strokes a minute.
He's looking low, but
yes.
strong. I mean,
very strong.
Low. Holy Spirit, who must have also walked through that 772, 770. That's Bonner Prendy.
32 strokes a minute here.
774 coming through now.
Being walked on here.
770.
Don't stop! Don't stop!
Walking their way
he
back.
Stopped. Look.
There's nothing we can do about it.
I know.
772 Western Albemarle. Now being followed by 771 Don Bosco. And then this is 775
37
St.
strokes a minute.
Benedict's.
Look at this kid.
Being closely
Look at him take that rate up.
776
Look at the rate.
Fordham. He's going to have to pick it up because Fordham is picking up also. Nice push
40,
away.
37, 39.
Really nice push away.
Look.
Island now is 777. That's Malvern. Tough push here.
About 31, 32 strokes a minute. Chaplin, if my stroke meter here, my stroke coach or speed coach, whatever it is, my phone is correct.
Wow.
Holding 36 all the way through with the power he had. The kid's
Smooth.
Really rowing
781
nicely.
here, just passing. That's Lower Marion. Nice Lower Marion. And then we have closely followed by 782 and 778. So 782, that's the Hun School. Really nice push here. Having already walked, but now 778 pushing back. That's Germantown Academy. Nice work by
You got to count on you. That's why I enjoy the single. I'm out there with all my best friends.
Gang's all here.
Hey.
Followed by
34.
784.
Don't stop.
Penn Charter. And then 787, we have Albemarle. Hopefully I'm saying that right. And then 788.
Go, 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 go.
Oh my, 788, Salsinium.
Look at the kid in the end pocket just walking and walking and walking.
788. How do you say that?
Davis, H. Davis.
Right, now we have 789, that's Blair Crew.
I like the hang on both these guys.
790 right behind West Niagara.
Hanging on the oar handles and
pushing through.
Nice.
Two good finishes.
There you go.
791, another Wildcat coming down the river.
A Wildcat.
Owen J. Roberts. Shout out to Coach Keith Morris. Doing a great job over there. Again, it is a tough race, the single. And then you have to row all the way back. This alleged cool down. 791, Owen J. Roberts coming through. It's Matthews.
Tapping the boat along nicely.
Picking it up. He knows he's almost done.
Yep.
Now coming through the island. 795.
He just took the stroke rate way up.
795, followed by 794. Concord is 795. 794 is Barak Hebrew.
Both of them. Look, 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 look.
We have two singles close to each other here. I'm looking at 797 and 792. 792, nice work, Haddon.
34.
797,
yeah,
great valley. Having walked through.
A little low on the stroke rate, but nice power
Followed by
hang.
6 PCR. 800 followed by 801. 800. Bishop Ireton walked through Manhasset. They're close. Now it looks like 800's push Hassett. They're close. Now it looks like 800's pushing Bishop Ireton. Push right on through. Nice.
Excellent, excellent. There, these are some tough kids, aren't they?
You gotta be. Having gone through most of the crews for this boys' senior single. There's some boats coming through the island.
Coming down through.
Starting with 8:02 here, that's boys Latin. Richardson coming through his last couple hundred meters. Almost done.
He's at about 29-30 strokes a minute. But he's not steady. I mean, he's going.
Steady there.
Here we go. Go. Yeah.
Then we have 8:05 Knox making his way down through the finish line. Knox having walked.
About 33 strokes a minute.
So Knox is followed by 8:04, which is DC International.
I'm clocking about 32. Clean. Fairly relaxed.
Flowing right through. I would say relaxed. I would say relaxed.
Absolutely.
Really nice body hang here. 8:07, we have St. Mark's. Oh, panning right through. And just leaving the island now.
Minute.
And then 8:06. 8:06 here, Archbishop Carroll.
34 strokes a minute, right here.
8:06, Archbishop Carroll. Shout out to Carroll. Brooks coming through nicely now, opening up this gap here, closing the gap behind him.
And 30 strokes a minute roughly here.
Now we have some shells close to each other.
Here we
right
go.
off the
Here's
island.
a race. Here's a race.
We have right out ahead, that's 8:12, followed by 8:08. So 8:12, that's Alexandria City having made up some nice time. 8:08, that's going to be
Strokes a minute for both crews.
nice walk here by Stallard. Alexandria City's doing a nice job today.
And that looks like it might be the
I
end.
think that concludes the boys' senior single time trial. There's that word again.
I know. Up next, looks like the girls' senior singles.
Girls' senior single.
Followed by the boys' senior 4, followed by the girls' senior 4, and the boys' senior 8s and the girls' senior 8s for today's events.
Almost down to the, the alleged final hour of our time trials today.
I like to watch these kids row singles. I really do.
You can't hide in a single. You cannot hide in a single. The smaller the boat, the harder it is. Really relying on that calibrated technique.
Side looks here. Apparently my sense of humor is not appreciated.
It is not.
You can check YouTube. Look on YouTube.
Yeah.
And see if they...
On the live stream.
Well, we are the live stream, but it should be on YouTube now.
That East Park Canoe Club over there belonging to Temple University looking really nice.
I don't know. I prefer Bachelor's Barge Club and Drexel Rowing.
Yeah, I like Fairmount Rowing Association personally.
I really like the new boathouse that Temple got, so they're not rowing out of tents anymore. That must
That's
feel
always
good.
nice.
Yeah, was a part of that transition. It as we have on the wall at Temple University Boathouse, the East Park Canoe Club, grit. It sure made us gritty. Doing nice this season.
We have a bunch of 4s going upriver on the west side of the Schuylkill. So the boys' senior 4s are headed upriver. Now, what kind of warm-up do you guys like to do before a race?
On land or on water?
On water. Going to the starting line.
You could start out.
Definitely like to take some high strokes. Higher than, honestly, I do prefer if it's higher than whatever my race rate is going, what I practice for my race rate to be. That would be my short answer.
I'm going to give a long answer.
Go ahead.
We always do either reverse pick or, oh wow.
Oh,
helicopter.
we have some helicopter action here. Hope everything's okay.
What did you do?
Wasn't me this time, I promise.
You got witnesses.
I ate extra.
He was here the whole time.
It's on the live stream the whole time. You can watch it on YouTube. Wow. What is going on? A special appearance for the 97th annual Stotesbury Cup Regatta presented by
Toyota. Oh,
Some
what a
heavy-duty
feeling.
helicopters.
Yeah,
I don't
those
remember
were
helicopters being in the budget.
those were Army or Marine or something. They were.
All right, back
So
to the
yeah,
race warm-up.
long answer.
Oh, right.
So pick progression, reverse pick. We do some 10s up to rate, basically just builders. So like 10 at 28, 10 at 30, 10 at 32, 34, 38.
Is that what you like
so
to
on,
do,
so forth.
or is that just like what you guys always do?
Well, that's what I like to do after doing it for like 10 years, basically. I don't know, all my teams have pretty much done the same thing. Then you do the start sequence, like starting stroke, might do them feet out, stuff like that. Get into it.
You do feet out before a race, like on race day?
Sometimes, yeah.
That's bold.
Like we'll do feet out.
bold
You do
move,
10s feet out up to like a 28, I think.
On race day.
On the way to the starting line, yeah.
Yeah, see how low you can get feet out. We try and get close to 130 if you can.
Split
Yeah.
per 500 meters.
Yep. And then I don't know. We start doing our start sequence around the island or just above the bridge and whatnot.
Follow-up question: what is your preferred starting sequence?
Now, on your way up to the starting line, you like to get your heart rates up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you like to have like a little bit of a sweat going before you start. Yeah.
You want to be
Yeah, see, that's one of the things I have a hard time explaining to people, especially in the masters end of rowing. You want to get your heart rate up on the way up to so that you're not going into oxygen deprivation 30 strokes into the race.
To add on to that, I really like wearing layers when I'm warming up. But I mean, it's like an ounce of a weight, but I don't want to have it in the boat, the clothes.
Yeah, see, I don't like the dead weight, so if it's warm out, I'm not going to wear a layer. If it's cold, I'll bring like a thin layer, because you're going to get hot at some point eventually.
Yeah, but you definitely want to have a nice sweat starting.
Yeah, you want to keep your core like warm.
Keep your core warm, keep your heart rate up.
Just try to focus on your breathing, calm the nerves. Hyper focus in.
There you go. We're all on the same page. I just have a hard time trying to explain, well, we can do 10s. No. You don't want to do 10s. You want to get your heart rate up.
Yeah, some guys...
That's the muscle that you want warmed up more than anything else.
Yeah, I know like a lot of guys, especially or younger people, warm up and like it doesn't really affect your performance as much. But like I think as you get a little older, like I think you start seeing it even at the college level, like the 4th years, 5th years, 3rd years, like you start needing a little more of a warm up as you go on. Like I used to be able to just jump into like some of the workouts, but now I have to make sure I'm a little loose. Like
well, but with all your practice, I mean, you're most of your practices are low rates, so so you're
a little bit. It depends.
Yeah, and then towards racing season, especially like going towards Dad Vales, you really start to work on picking up the rates. But and because of all that training, your heart rate stays low in the boat, so you have to get it up as you get older, as you get more efficient in the boat.
Yeah.
So, and like I say, I try to talk to the masters, the worst persons that I row with. We'll do a couple of 10s and we'll be ready. No, you got to get your heart rates up.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
What do we got? 3 straws or what? So yeah, it sounds like we're on the same page here, warm-up wise.
Yeah.
And where are we start-wise with this next event? 2:56. It starts now. Look at that.
There we go. Good timing.
And it looks to me like the next event has started. I could be wrong. Hard to believe, but yes, I could be wrong.
That's fine.
Oh.
Thank you.
I stopped by with some at the I'm not
I'll really say, I think the next race is coming down. I think.
Racing now, this is the event 26A, girls senior singles. Girls senior singles.
Yeah, they're definitely on the water here coming down.
Yeah, I see some. Is that lane 2 or 3 coming down?
Hey, John, how many competitors in this race?
38 and a half.
Really? I feel bad for the half.
What does that mean?
It means he's teasing me.
You kids.
Hey, you know, we think we're a hoot. So, yeah, I mean, I'm looking through the binoculars. Way upriver. And these young ladies are, in fact, racing their singles. The first one's just about the 500, well, maybe the steps.
We have St. Mark's slated to come down first with bow 814.
G. Moore. Followed by L. Lane and H. Hoffman.
And then M. Murray. We got LLHHMM. What are the odds?
Exactly. So, whoever's out in front.
I can't see the bow.
I cannot, but it looks like she's opening up. It looks like she's opened up a lot of space between her and her competitors.
That has been, I feel, a constant in these first boats that are going off. They've been really opening up.
For the most part, there's been a couple events where, like 3 events or 4 events where that has not happened.
Oh, look at that! Look at that shell.
But
yeah, so that's 814 coming down. That'll be St. Mark's with G. Moore.
Yeah, whoever does the seating did a very good job of it.
This is true. You really do see the overlap going towards the middle.
Yep.
The middle of the pack.
Oh, somebody knows what they're doing. at the end of the island.
Yeah, she looks, that's.
But strong. Look at the hang.
So
yeah,
smooth.
Efficient. Look at the leg drive. I'm going to grow up to be like her. She's fast.
She's not tired either.
No.
And then we have 8:15 coming down from Eden. This is L Lane. Lois Lane, maybe?
Maybe.
And she's down around 32, which I would expect.
If you're opening up that far from St. Mark's, I'm not surprised you clocked to 36.
But, I mean, 32, and she looks like she's pulling away from other folks. 37 sprint. Who do we have here?
8:17 and 8:16 neck and neck. 8:17 just
Baldwin
slightly ahead
is
of
8:16.
8:17 just slightly ahead. 8:17 is going to be A.N. Meyer. Pushing right ahead of Baldwin. Baldwin's bouncing back. The last
38.
Couple strokes here. Let's see.
Nice.
Yep, Baldwin looking
right,
really long.
Right there. Together.
I think 8:16 just made it through, but I can't tell with this angle. 8:18 here. Potomac.
Down around 31 strokes a minute.
Finishing her race here.
Take it up. Take it up. Take it up. Take it up. Folks, when I say that, I'm rooting for them, not trying to coach, just root. Yeah, nice sculling here.
Oh, we have 3 boats together here.
Looks like it's in the middle of the island. About
they're
coming up towards the end.
Yep, they're pretty much at the end, at the foot.
This boat in the middle lane's making a good move, good push.
$8.20 here. We're looking at Albemarle. I hope I'm saying that right.
And these next 3 boats are
8:22, Academy of Greatness.
bringing the rate up.
We have the 3 of them here, so that was.
Now we have 8:25. Bonner Prendergast.
Bonner
about 33, 34 strokes
Bonner
a minute.
Prendy.
Tapping the boat nicely.
That's hard to say.
Is that Go Pandas?
Got a nice hang on her with her arms.
Prendy Panda, if I do remember correctly. And then 8:23.
Friend Select.
Followed by 8:24, right.
Shipley.
And then next, 8:29.
St. Michael.
And then just about to pass the island, I think I'm seeing an 8:27.
Is Western Albemarle.
Being taken on by 8:28, just pushing ahead of 8:27.
Look at this. Look. Bang.
It's getting tight,
Drive.
folks.
Bang. 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 Over.
Yeah, once we get towards the middle of the pack of these lineups, you really start to see more boats overtake one another.
Finish there about 34 strokes a minute.
8:26 coming down and a lovely lavender single.
And the lavender single.
But she's 8:26.
I have her about 31 strokes a minute.
Then we have 8:30 coming through. That's Owen J. Roberts.
8:26 is Augustine Classical.
Go Wildcats. It's been great to see Owen J. really open up their program. We didn't have singles when I was there.
I like the finish, the layback on this young lady here. A lot of people cut out the layback to bring the rate up, and I like the theory. The longer the stroke, the longer the yours in the water, the more the boat.
So she's followed by 8:33.
Looking strong here.
And 8:31 just coming off the island.
Drive.
Lower Marion.
Drive.
Pushing out.
Go,
really
go,
nice
go.
work there.
Nice. Good stride.
From Gilbert B.
Here's 8:37. St. Anne's Belfield.
8:37, just walking right through.
Yeah.
Very nice. Looking really consistent, really solid.
Sitting up well, huh?
All the way through. And this is at
she stopped early.
Yeah, she stopped way early.
Keep rowing.
Go!
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, she actually saw me.
That was all you.
No, she looked right at us. Me yelling at her.
8:36, Mary Help.
Yep. Just right on the buoy line here.
Riding close. Do you prefer a foot steering? What are our thoughts on foot steering?
It depends on the boat.
What about in a single?
I think I'll go foot steering.
What do you consider to be foot steering?
When you can move your right.
Well sculpted there. Young lady looked clean all the way through.
8:41, Upper Marion.
But you're saying they do have that on singles?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Yeah. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I'm not sure.
Well, that's
I thought you said on the Schuylkill. I don't know.
No, it's just a discussion. It's not an accusation. I mean, jeez.
I know for pairs.
41, Upper Marion, moving nicely through, picking up the pace.
No, I didn't know that singles had foot steering.
Well, now I'm second guessing myself.
Well, don't. If you've seen it, you've seen it. I mean,
I can't remember.
I'm just saying that, 60 years of rowing, I've never seen it.
Okay.
But I'm not the, be all, say all, and end all of rowing.
Hold on. We got 8:40, 8:43.
Yes, I am.
Oscar Smith.
Come on, bring it up.
Followed by 8:39.
Ridley and
the young lady on the outside
Catholic.
Bringing up the stroke rate.
And then we have 8:45 pushing through St. Francis.
Come on. Don't stop. Go.
God. That's a shame.
Yeah. Coming through.
All right, we have a couple ladies right here.
Here we go. 31 strokes a minute.
8:48 and 8:49. Head to head, 8:48, 8:49.
Camden Catholic.
Coming towards the end of this girls' senior single.
So we're back about 33 strokes a minute. The young lady in the orange boat.
.852, looking at Haddon Heights on the screen here. Coming through the island, 8:52. Haddon Heights. I think that's finishing up our...
It looks like Haddon Heights is finishing up the...
girls' senior single time trial.
Around a 26, 27 stroke rate. That was a nice event. I enjoyed that. And yes, looking upriver, I see no more singles coming down.
Looking forward to this boys' senior 4-time trial.
It should be fun.
The next Yeah, there's like, what's that, like 287,000 votes in this one.
Yeah, we're going to kick it off with Hun School and St. Joe's Prep. Some speed.
Who wants to count that?
Not me.
Boys and girls senior fours have a page of entries. It's nice to see. Just subtract that.
About 52 boats. So we're sitting here at the Norfolk, Father Judge, Unionville, Radnor, Haverford, La Salle. That's how we in the suburbs pronounce LaSalle. Now see, this is, nobody's walking away here.
With some top speed.
This is St. Joe's Prep and, looking to upset Hun School.
You really have to go for it in the time trial.
Yeah, you do. You're absolutely right.
I've had some races where I felt I had to go harder in the time trial than I did in the final.
Well, the time.
Joe's looking like they're just ahead of Hun School. Looks like they're pushing away from this angle.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. Picking it up. What do we have with the stroke rate? Pushing. Really nice work from Prep here.
Yep, good form.
Quite a bit of space between Norfolk and Hun School.
35 strokes a minute. 34
Sounds
strokes a
about
minute.
right.
Yeah. Prep went after that, huh?
Good hang. They sure did.
This is Father Judge.
8:58. Solid.
There we go. Their catches are starting to click up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Coached by Phil Roach. Rode for my father at St. Joe's.
Boom. Boom. Nice. Right through the line. Looking at 8:59.
Unionville.
And
38 strokes a minute there. 37, 38.
Right behind.
860 is Radnor.
And then 861 coming up off the island. That's Haverford.
Yep.
Those yellow blades.
36 for Radnor.
Nice work, Radnor boys.
Yeah, they look good. Nice and relaxed.
Always tearing it up.
There's a smooth 36 right there.
Wouldn't have guessed that. Would not have guessed that.
No, what would you think?
That's complimentary.
Yeah.
Complimentary doesn't look like a 36.
No, I agree. What would you, if you weren't told, what would you think they were at?
Literally like a 32.
Yep. I agree.
This is Blair Academy coming across the end of the island.
Nice.
35 strokes a minute, bringing it up. There you go. Bucket rig.
Another bucket. And the other one was in a 4 as well.
Yes.
Those mount. There's some mixed feelings about bucket rigging.
Is this Petty here?
863.
Yep, it's Petty. Got about 100 meters left.
They got nice power.
Yeah.
866 coming off the island now.
Some great front end acceleration right here.
Nichols.
Bringing the stroke rate up again. Nice. Long.
Here's Nichols.
Smooth. That's nice.
Very nice.
Nice work by Nichols. Right behind Nichols, we have bound number 865.
It is Episcopal.
Out of Fairmount Rowing Association.
868 coming up. Holy Ghost prep.
You know, there's a lot of really good coaching going on.
Holy Ghost had a really nice finish there.
Excellent.
Now coming off the island, we have bound number 867, Gonzaga. You can always tell a lot about the dedication to a crew
Bucket rig
by the way that they row back. A third bucket. What do we get when we get 870 followed by 869?
It's Bishop O'Connell.
Oh.
About 38 strokes a minute right here.
Right behind them.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look at the power. Look at the power go.
Hill School, okay.
Look at this.
Hill.
Wow.
I see you, Hill.
Excellent. Excellent. Look at, yeah. Croakers.
The depleted drop.
Yo.
871, looking at Pine Richland. Passing the island here, closely followed. It's going to be 873 coming through the island now.
It's a broad run.
A lot of space between these crews approaching the island and just passing the stairs.
Nice little sprint here.
Broadrud finishing it out, about to cross that buoy line.
There you go. Over.
Not too much wind. I think there's a bit more of a chill.
I thought it was me. I'm getting old. Chill goes right through me.
I think there's a light
chill. I wear sweaters in 85-degree weather. Come on.
876, Oakcrest.
Technically, all these crews are fairly decent.
All these crews are pretty great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mad decent. I'm seeing 875.
Mainland.
Go Mustangs.
Grip the water and go. Go. Bang. Go. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it looked like that boat was sitting on starboard for a while.
Seems like Don Bosco next.
Here we go. Drive.
Followed closely by 878. West Potomac.
Over.
Don Bosco right through. There's a lot of space here.
It's the finish line to the island.
West Potomac really gapped it there. 882 coming up, Vineland. Past the island.
Here we go.
Fully matched up here.
Yeah.
Coxswain putting in work.
Now, looking for an opinion, is the Coxswain setting up too high?
Perhaps a smidge. Not too much.
No.
884.
Good sprint. Look at this sprint here.
884, and then we have 879.
The St. John's and
Bucket rig.
That's
Kearney.
4.
Over.
Over halfway through this boys' senior 4 time trial. Good racing. Again, good lines.
Yeah, a little low on the stroke right here.
This is Georgetown.
Is there another big orange buoy over here, or is it just over there?
I think it's over.
Yep, Georgetown coming through.
The Coxswain is in. Look at that.
Passing the island, we have 886, Briar Woods. Yeah, I do think that Coxswain is in an optimal position there that we're seeing from Briar Woods.
Yeah, the lower the Coxswain, the lower the center of gravity.
I do enjoy when I had a Coxswain that would get all excited though.
And who do we have here, folks?
This is
the
890
5 p.m.
Doan and 892 Bethesda Chevy Chase.
Almost coming to an end here for the boys senior 4 time trial. Seeing some of the final bow numbers here. $885 here. Archbishop Carroll. Let's go, Carroll.
Driving the boat. There you go. And three more.
Look at this 4 here. It's another bucket rig. They're run pretty cleanly.
887.
Nice little sprint.
889. That was Fairfax and Ridley. Followed then by Seton Hall.
Well, who's this here?
Looking at 898.
Egg Harbor.
They brought the stroke rate up nicely together. Over.
And 893. Christian Brothers.
Drive. Starboard stroke. Every sweep boat should be starboard stroke.
I disagree.
Because you're a port.
Yep.
Because I'm a starboard. Okay. Who do we have here?
Here we have 900. Burnt Hills. Those hills.
They look very strong, don't they?
That's a great finish.
Yeah.
I mean, look, they've really opened up on the field here.
Yes, they did.
And then we're getting a cluster towards the end of this boys senior 4 time trial. Just passing the wire now. 2 crews, bow ball to bow ball. Just passing the island now. We have 902. That's going to be Harriton.
Picking it up, headed for the finish
Spider
line.
Pig.
5 strokes, 6 strokes
Throwing
left.
that Spider Pig right to the finish.
We're over. Road.
901. Excuse me.
We're keeping everybody awake.
Lake Brantley. Need more of this coffee.
They're tapping the boat along nicely, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks nice and light.
Yes.
Just floating on top.
Oh,
not really checking it much.
Excellent, yeah.
Some tighter racing coming up. Being led by 904. Right behind them, we have 899.
904 is Riverside. And 899 is George School.
904 made up some distance, huh?
Sure did.
Well, fellas, you're over. There you go.
Oh.
You hear
That's
the chant,
9:03.
the chants in the background. Holy smokes.
.903 followed by 9:06.
So it's Winter Park, 9:03. We're about to come across the line now.
Yep.
And then 9:05 behind them. So that's going to be Robinson, 9:05. And that perhaps concludes the boys senior 4 time trial. Unless, who is this coming through the wire?
And here's Robinson in the last
Drive,
meters.
drive, 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 drive. Come on. Nice. Over. And it looks like one more crew out here.
Or is this the beginning of the girls senior 4?
If it is, boy, they are way out in front.
I can't tell yet.
Because there's nobody behind them. Yeah, I'm going to say this is the end of the boys.
All right, we have the final boys senior 4 time trial boat coming through the island just here.
That's it. That's it. Drive that boat. Drive it.
9:07, Bishop Arton. Arton?
Yep.
Gorski. That's going to conclude the boys senior 4 time trial.
Come on. Drive. Drive. Over. Nice. Nice, fellas.
Looking forward to the girls senior 4 time trial. That's going to start off with Blair Academy, Elville, Villa Maria, Atlantic City. Villa Maria has consistently had a really nice form.
It looks like some of these women's fours are starting to come down now. It looks like this is Blair Academy coming up through the end of the island now, leading the pack. And Lawrenceville's really prying this here. they're finished.
Coming up next, we have Villa Maria Academy.
They're just off the bottom of the island.
Looks like they're starting to pick it up here. Ever so slightly.
Yep, and they got some good rhythm going through the line. And they're over.
(9:12). That's Atlantic City.
Entering the last 100 or so here.
Followed closely. By Unionville. Unionville finishing, just to clarify.
Hey, I never said there was. That was all you. I misheard your question.
No. Nobody said there was.
No. She said there was.
No, she was asking a question. What do you think of it?
That's true.
Which implies that, I don't know.
It implies that I was asking a question. Anyways.
I've Nutley around 37, 38 going into the finish.
9:21. Hill School. Then we have a 9:23. That's South County, having walked up.
Nicely.
9:22. The Academy of Notre Dame. Got Avery Avchar here in Strokesy.
These young ladies are really, really moving. Their technique is just magnificent. One that just crossed the finish line.
Really nice work from Notre Dame here. Go Irish.
About 36 strokes per minute.
Nice rate here from Notre Dame.
Is that a shamrock on their oars?
Correct.
On
They
the
are
blades?
the Fighting Irish.
Here's Egg Harbor.
A lot of rowing down on the Jersey coast there, isn't there?
Seems like it.
Matching hats, visors.
Pink visors are in high demand.
Yes, they are. Coming into the final few strokes here.
It looks like we have West Springfield on the screen now. And this is St. John's just crossing the line.
And this is?
Yep. And now 9:26, Episcopal.
Is this the Mount?
Yep.
Correct.
It looks like Mount.
Huh.
Go Mount, go. Go Mounties. Bow number of 928. Kowalski stroking here. For
About a 36 across the finish here.
For 929, we have Norfolk
37, 38. They
Scratch.
brought it up a little bit.
Looks like 9:27, Harriton. Almost to the line.
There you go. A lot of the results, you'll be able to see who's racing in the semifinals. Lane assignments, etc., etc. Roadtown.org. Here at the... Yeah! For the most part.
online.
Who do we have here? This
Cedar
is
Creek. Cedar Creek coming right through the island on their way to the finish line. That's not right.
I have.
That's not right.
No.
I mean,
They're
it's a
37,
little
38 strokes a
chop to it,
minute.
so
But
maybe. Atlantic Tech coming through now to the finish line. These ladies are working hard here. Nice and long.
yes. Looking strong.
Yeah, picked it up there.
There.
Oh, love the drone shot.
Yeah, there's a purple boat. Is that a mount boat?
Are the oars yellow?
That's not a mount boat.
No, it's not.
Looks like Lake Braddock coming across the finish line now.
Good timing in that boat.
And they're followed by bound number 937. That's Germantown Academy.
GA.
Nice work, GA.
And they are followed. Haddonfield High School.
This looks like Vineland.
Rowing upriver right in front of us. Vineland right out here, coming downriver.
The 941.
941 is Washington Liberty.
Right on them.
Some solid rowing out of these boats.
Yes. Bucket rig.
Oh, yep. Fifth one.
Fifth. We're on our fifth.
Driving that boat. Driving that boat. And we're across the line. Nice.
It's 940.
They row out of your place, don't they?
I
Gwen
was-
Mercy.
Well, so that's actually Notre Dame using a Gwen Mercy boat.
Oh.
A little switcheroo there.
This is Broad Run.
Coming up into the finish.
And right behind them.
We're
Let's go.
up in front here.
I think that's Holy Spirit. It is.
It is. Nice.
And then 946,
Nice and controlled.
Doane.
Whoa. Excellent.
Doane moving through nicely.
And they're over.
Pretty long there.
This is Roosevelt. Line. And they're over.
With these older crews, we're not seeing as many crabs as we did earlier today with some of the younger crews.
Nope, but I'm seeing our sixth bucket of the day.
There you go.
Here on the screen.
It's right there.
So West
Look at
Potomac
that.
has just crossed the line.
Drive,
and
drive, drive.
just behind them is Absegami.
Really brought the stroke rate up nicely, Absegami.
Working our way through this girls' senior 4 time trial.
There's a cardinal. It's a bird, folks. Come watching the bird fly by. A cardinal.
Radnor girls coming through. Really nice work by Radnor.
Yeah, driving the rate up a little bit.
Radnor girls.
Nice. And they're doing it together
Done
nicely.
A lot of great work. There. Coach Travis Schilling does a great job over at Radnor. We have 953 charter school making their way to the finish line.
Yeah, a little bit older, a little bit more experience, less crabs. Over. Nice. Here we go. Look at your screen.
Here's some tight racing here. Coming through closest to the finish, we're going to have 9:55, followed right by 9:54.
North Allegheny and Alexandria City.
Alexandria City's coming out strong here.
Yes.
All day, I might add.
Is this Gwynedd Mercy out there?
That'll be 9:57. Gwynedd Mercy.
Gwynedd Mercy. Now they row out of your boathouse?
Correct. Followed closely by Riverside.
But they reside across the street from me.
Nice
Look at this. Look at this. Right through. Nice.
So glad that we established.
Drive.
Nice work picking you back up, Riverside. Mercy put in a tough fight there. 9:58. Villa Joe Marie, not to be confused with Villa Maria.
Villa Maria, right.
Not to be confused. So this is Villa Joe. Coming to the end of our girls' senior 4 time trial. On this fine Friday.
Driving it right to the finish line. Here we go. Excellent. Over. That, folks, looks like, and I could be wrong, but it looks like the end.
Is that concluding our girls' senior 4 time trial?
Looks like things are starting up.
Moving right
could
on
very well
to
be
our boys'
concluding.
senior 8 time trial. Such an exciting. These are exciting races, folks.
So the boys senior 8 and then the girls senior 8.
All
worse or water?
A little bit worse.
Yeah.
Gets a little heavy in the middle of the course there sometimes.
That's when it hits. You're coming up on the island and you get covered.
It looks like their puddles are starting to go a little longer again. They're starting to reach the Coxswain.
Yeah.
Right under the wire.
There's quarter mile.
It's really such a great shot.
And it looks like they've walked away from the field a little bit. They're so fast they outrode the drone. Look at that.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Look at their score timing right there. They're just dropping it in to the millisecond. That's great timing right there.
Excellent.
There's a lot of college teams with blade work worse than that right there. It's really clean.
They're bringing it up. Look.
Yep. They're filling it.
Love
40.
Sprint.
It was a great piece.
Yeah, they finished at about a 40.
Really nice work, Prep.
Excellent. And theoretically, this is Gonzaga.
You. Also looking pretty good there.
About a 39.
Yep, quick across the line.
This looks like LaSalle.
Yep, that's LaSalle right there. A shout out to their stroke seat, Tommy Kennedy, younger brother of Matthew Kennedy from Drexel Rowing. Bringing it home there.
About a 38.
Nice and high.
According to my phone.
Your handy dandy Lawrenceville.
Count.
15. You'd have a watch.
A stopwatch.
15. No, just a watch with a second hand.
Too.
Just a regular.
15 seconds and then multiply it by 4. It was higher math. You had to know how to multiply.
Looks like they're being chased down by St. Albans.
Nicely chased down.
Hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice high stroke rate right there.
About 38 also. Here we have
James Madison. They're coming through to finish.
Yes, they are. Strong. Over.
This is Yorktown. Entering the last stretch. They're looking pretty clean too.
Yes, they are.
Nice rowing.
Very clean.
This looks like Chaminade. Yep, 974 Chaminade.
All these crews are bringing the rates up together.
Yep.
They're not.
They're showing their racing experience here.
Yeah.
Nice uniformity. And here is 975. That is Walt Whitman. Entering their last few strokes. Swinging it.
My body hurts. I just stood up, folks, and everything creaked, and the other two people just looked at me like a...
I was afraid you were going to hit your head again.
I've hit my head on the top of the tent about 15 times
This
today.
be Walt Whitman.
976.
Look at this.
976. St. Augustine.
Look how clean these kids are. Nice.
Clean kids.
Excellent.
And then we have 981. That'll be Langley. Bursting through, the last bow number we called was 976, and now we're seeing 981. It's good work by Langley.
Very good. That's fast. Come on, pick it up, pick it up. Bucket!
What's that number? 7?
That'll be
6?
6? I'm going to keep
7.
7?
Yeah.
Okay.
7?
7.
Alleged.
I think it's 7.
7 buckets.
No, I said 5. You caught the last one. It was 6. That's 7. We're getting into an argument over 8. Bucket rig. Double bucket rig.
Nice bucket rig from Jefferson there.
I'm looking at a double bucket as we speak. That'll be 9.
That counts as 2.
That'll be 9 buckets, folks. And that just counts this afternoon.
Boy, they were strong going across that line.
Now W.T. Woodson is coming up on the edge of the island.
Yeah, there's chairs in there too.
Looks like we got a nice race through the middle of the island.
It must be 982 Montclair. Oh, but up ahead, that'll be 980.
Right here?
W.T. Woodson.
They're at about 35, 36.
And then coming through the island, 982 Montclair. Followed very closely.
Wow, Montclair made a great move there.
Yeah, 41, 42.
Must be. That's quick. Really nice work, Montclair. That
Powerful strokes from
Wow, they did that well.
That was nice.
They're happy with that piece.
Yeah. You can tell whether it's a good collapse or a bad collapse.
Yeah.
That
They gave a lot
collapse.
We're back down around 34 here. 34 strokes a minute. No, they went from like 35, 37 to 40, 41.
Woodbridge coming through the island.
Excellent leg power.
This looks like Woodbridge.
I think that'll be finishing up the boys' senior 8-time trial.
Yep, and Woodbridge is bringing it home. Last few strokes.
About 39, 38, 39.
And that
40.
will conclude the boys' senior 8-time trial.
We have
Mount St. Joseph already coming down.
Quickly.
Starting off the girls' senior 8-time trial with a really, really, really strong. Really excellent coaching staff. Strong program.
Very. I mean, they start out with the freshmen and just bring them along. Year after year after year.
They're a really nice set of community and traditions.
And they're always nice young ladies.
Inspiring to see.
They seem to be always polite and happy and
I think we're looking at St. Andrews.
it's possible. It's probable.
It's in the realm of possibilities.
41, 40,
I believe it.
43.
They're hustling through.
Yes, they are.
Jackson Reed, a very strong finish.
Excellent.
And now we are looking at St. Andrews, also bringing it up.
About a 39 strokes per minute.
We're looking at Montclair. We are.
Yep.
Montclair really showed up today. Shout out to Montclair.
They're looking pretty strong.
All their boats we've seen.
.36, 37, 38 strokes a minute.
Walt Whitman, just passing the island. 991. Love those checkered blades.
About 36, 37 heading into the finish line. Coming out of the island.
Here's another nice drone shot.
That water is dark.
It's a cloudy day. Schuylkill water is blue, don't you know?
Who's this?
Schuylkill. This is Yorktown. Yorktown on screen. Coming through to the finish line. Last couple strokes. Sitting up tall, looking good, pushing through.
About a 42. And I see the drone over top there. Oh, you guys have that.
And we're looking at W.T. Woodson. Bow number 93, but really opened up on the water here.
Yeah. About a 36.
Can't believe we got a double bucket.
It's a magical day.
What's next? A triple bucket?
Whoa.
$9.98 is National Cathedral.
About a 35, nice and relaxed.
999, that'll be Burnt Hills. Coming off the island, headed towards their last 100-meter stretch here.
Also about a 36 stroke rate.
Looks like they've got a bucket too.
Here's the mount. Going upriver right in front of us. They had opened up a lot of water.
I mean, that was impressive. That'll have to be 1,000. Jefferson, bow number 1,000.
Clocking them at a 40.
1,001, that'll be Langley.
Coming right down through us. Also around a 40. Let me reset this thing, make sure we're doing it right.
Bow number 1,002, McLean. Coming off the island here.
Roughly 38 strokes a minute.
Bow number 1003, James Madison. Coming off the island, headed towards the finish.
37 per
We
minute.
have Robinson off the island, headed towards the finish.
.36, solid 36.
And coming down is Germantown Visitation, about 1005. Closely behind, bow number 1006, Sidwell Friends.
Finishing up at 37 and being walked on.
They're hitting it hard.
Boy, they're strong. Look, look.
Yeah, they're hammering.
They're hammering together, which helps.
Bow number 1007, Ocean City.
Colin Stewart.
Headed straight towards the finish line, obviously.
Well coached Ocean City. Bringing the rate up.
Is this Marion Mercy?
I believe so.
Ocean City up in the
Marion
40
Mercy
stroke
crossing
per
the
minute
edge
range.
of the island.
Marion Mercy went from 35 to 39 pretty quickly.
And then we'll be finishing out here with Alexandria City, bow number 1009. That will conclude the girls' senior 8 time trial. Taking a break and headed for.
They're about a 38.
And that concludes our time trials for the 97 Stotesbury Regatta. Stay tuned for some semifinals. We just wanted to let you know that everyone is invited to the large clubhouse tent in the parking lot next to the grandstand. It's open to everyone. And stop by, bring a chair, enjoy the very best views of the final meters racing just across from the middle of the island.
Here's mainland going up river right directly in front of us.
It's a 10 bucket afternoon, I fear.
Well, we were just counting since you got here, so there was more than that.
That's why I said afternoon.
So this morning there was about 40. No, all right. 3 or 4.
At least. Great shots here.
Roughly 3 or 4. Look at the
All right.
foliage.
That
We're talking
lush,
foliage here.
That lush foliage. Just can't get enough.
So all the time trials are completed. So we're going to do some semifinals here today, starting at 5 o'clock with the girls' junior double. And there are 3 semifinals. So I'm assuming 2 boats per semi going to the final.
Top 2 places
Top 2.
go to the Patrick O'Rourke Memorial Trophy.
If I could read that, I would. I didn't bring my cheater glasses.
Thanks for joining us at the 97th annual Stotesbury Cup Regatta, presented by
Toyota.
Let's Go Places.
There you go. Let's. What's stopping us?
Shall we?
I've only owned, I don't know, 5 Toyotas. And I say that because it's true, not because...
You're required to?
No, I'm not required. They're not paying me, so...
That's a lot of Toyotas.
They are good cars, good automobiles.
And we'll see you guys again at 5 o'clock.
Yep, we're going to see if we can mute, and we will catch you later, folks. Thanks.
Okay, cool. Thanks, everyone.
I got to walk. Oh, you found a charger?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Do you need it?
No, nothing I know of. So you having a good time with this?
Yeah, it's fun. I'm starting to get a little tired.
It can be very tiring.
Yeah. Takes some energy.
expecting to start the first semifinal of the afternoon at just about 5 o'clock. They're installing the big boats for the Penn River Company. 97 Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by Toyota and Tri-State Toyota dealers. First race will be girls junior double. That's about a little less than half an hour. All things go well. Let's start off. Girls will be racing for the Patrick O'Rourke Memorial Trophy.
Putting in steak back. You're using logic. Can't do that here. You should know that. Logic and Rowan.
So now design is canceled. We'll go home. Drive safely.
Really?
Up there, you know, so that made it even harder. So
we never had those issues when I walked.
Wait, other things.
Just asking.
That last year.
Well, we're just talking about the steak boats going in right now. And last year, remember, there was a whole debacle where like, something happened up there.
Deciding the finish line should be different spots.
I think they'll be fine. Those guys.
Senile dementia, something was going on.
Somebody would go oh, you can't do that. Dude.
We met on
He's got a problem. You're right, it's next year. He didn't get his strong enough to do it. And he's still going to had the Super Bowl sprint circuit.
Yes. Now we.
Nice to see you.
What do you come down there for?
Because that's what I'm doing. So today is Norwegian Constitution. Well, all I can say is I have said go 930 times.
Yes.
Any good activities?
Take a look. You decide.
Looks like there's at least skateboards out. And
Well, there's about 1,000 launches.
oh, that's what it is.
Get closer.
Well, I thought
Says Chris. Come on.
it was optimistic always, that break between
Getting us the takeaways in.
get the skateboards in, but there's no big wind today, so that's helpful, but still.
And guys that are doing it just
Yeah, right. Again, the conditions vary. Well, I mean, there's a lot of kids that are up there already.
Also cooking.
I live in medical marijuana. Otherwise, it's illegal.
Family trip to Cape Cod, Gulfport. Wonderful town. And so all the families come, stay tuned. But Massachusetts had it. So there was one in the town. So it's like, hey, this is so high. Nice parking lot. Guard.
So we haven't started yet, have we?
And then we take his debit card. No rolling fire. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Okay, folks. Back at the 97th. Stotesbury Cup Regatta, sponsored by Toyota. We're looking for the 5 o'clock semifinal race. Girls Junior Double, semifinal 1. There's 3 heats. The top 2 places in each heat go to the finals, which are tomorrow. Now, I'm going to look through the binoculars again and see if I can see if anybody's lining up. I'm not sure. I can't see that far. Good binoculars. Don't Need It by Jen Musio. At this point, I do not see anything coming down yet. Oh, we got a drone in the air. Nice. Don't mind the dead air, folks. It's just us. And I'm joined by Richmond, oarsman extraordinaire at Drexel University.
I don't know about all that. Extraordinaire.
Well, Drexel.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
We got part of it right. We got his name and Drexel right.
Close enough.
Yeah.
You got the important parts.
Yep. So, yeah, I don't... oh, you can see the stake boats are...
They're not locked in yet?
Well, I guess they have to still be aligned. They actually did that pretty quickly.
Yeah.
You guys, you folks have the same...
Staggered start.
You don't... Yeah.
It's a Schuylkill.
It certainly is.
Don't need to be even.
How even does it need to be?
Okay, so those ones that I gave you, the one 444 is correct. Okay, so these 2 are correct. The other ones are not.
Okay.
Only on event 5.
Thank you so much.
Is this right?
Thank you so much.
No, this one is wrong.
I need a right one.
This one is right.
This one's right.
This one is wrong.
We're changing heat sheets out here, folks.
Thank you.
And you can see on the monitor that the stake boats are being aligned. And I am really excited to see the semifinal heats. Yeah, looks like that lane 5 stake boat needs to be pulled back a few feet. But the folks here are doing a heck of a job with getting it done. So how's this work, Richmond? The fastest times get lanes 3, 4. The next fastest times get...
Yep, it just goes from there.
2 and 5, and
then 6 and 1.
6 and 1 with the next fastest times.
Yep, that's how it goes.
And then 3 heats, 2 crews from each heat go to the final.
Yep,
and
exactly.
You can see the
in 3 and 4 are the lanes that everybody wants to get. You get a lot of current there, always.
Deeper water.
Yep. A better shot through the turn.
Well, there's no turn.
Oh, I guess 1500s.
There is no turn.
Okay, I take it back. It's high school racing.
It's high school. It's 1,500 meters. It's a straight shot. You can see all the boats above the state boats waiting for word to come down and line up. Lane 5 is being, stake boat is being pulled back.
Looks like they almost have it.
Yep. These folks do a heck of a job with this. I'm glad they do it and not me.
Loves food.
Well, but you know, some of these folks are, you know, after today, you know, if you're second or third or fourth, fifth, 10th place in that, because there's 1,000 trailers, you know that, you know, starting tomorrow or Sunday, they're planning next year's.
Right.
You know.
Like, okay, what won this year? A tomahawk steak?
A tomahawk.
I'm looking forward to seeing more extravagant pieces put together. Although I was able to try.
Which I never finished. Rowing, food, my wife, kids, grandkids. But other than that, it's right there. Yeah, it looks like they have a nice alignment there.
I'm just so pleased with the weather. I think if I'm remembering correctly, last year was just so sunny. I don't mind, but the overcast is really nice.
Well, we couldn't see the screen because the sun kept coming in. And
I think the overcast is honestly some optimal conditions.
Well, it's still, we're supposed to go up to 75. It's only about 68 with 4-mile-an-hour winds right now. I can tell you exactly. That's not the app. Here's the app. 68 degrees. Overcast. Humidity is about 75%, but and yeah, 6-mile-an-hour winds from the southeast. We should be looking at some pretty good racing here, folks. Do we see any of the doubles working their way down those stake boats at this point?
No.
No? Oh, yeah. That's good. I keep hitting the wrong buttons on my phone here. I would really like to find that stroke app on my iCrew app. Because I saw it last. So I'm going to go back to this iCrew app and see if I can find it. I just don't know how accurate my other stroke rate app is.
We see an 8 and a double coming down the side. Still have yet to see any doubles approaching stake boats.
Well, they got to do something. I have a bedtime coming up.
This is slated to take another hour and a half in terms of running these heats. And then from 8 to 11 in the big tent into Stotesbury alumni event. Everybody abridged
Yes.
Tomorrow's events.
Abridged.
I'll be here for the finals.
I did well in English. Feedback that there's been a significant amount of lag, or it's a bit choppy. So I know that maybe not by tomorrow, but definitely within this next year, before the 98th annual Stotesbury Cup Regatta, that will have some improvements.
Really? Somebody was being critical of the live feed?
I think that's pretty standard observation of one who is watching the live stream. I think there has always been some lag.
Or something, or swap drones.
I wonder if there's a standalone camera on top of the bridge.
Or that.
That is a good idea.
Because it's stroke rate app, and we'll take it from there.
Do you think we'll see some buckets in these?
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
And a double?
Maybe the singles. Maybe the singles will be bucket rigged. Look how calm this water is. Water.
Water.
If you're from Philly, it's water. And the Schuylkill's fed by a creek.
No.
You're obviously not a fan of Scrapple, are you?
I actually like that.
Oh, I should hope so. It's
pretty good. I had it for the first time like a year or two ago.
I love it.
One word I did really notice the difference in, as I grew up on the West Coast and moved here in middle school, was the word bagel. I've heard it's
bagel.
Bagel.
Bagel. Bagel.
Bagel.
Yeah. And yet they're still popular.
Big time.
It's amazing how the whole rest of the world can mispronounce something. But here in Philly, we say it correctly.
Philly's always right.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
We're lined up.
State boats backing in here. Thank you again to all the volunteers for helping make this possible. We're going to get started here on the girls' junior doubles semifinal. It's almost 5:20.
We're a little behind schedule. We were behind schedule after lunch, too, and we made that up pretty quickly.
This is true.
So once again, on your right-hand side of the screen is Montclair, lane 2, St. Paul, lane 3, Eden, lane 4, St. Michael, lane 5, University, lane 6, Friends Select.
Is there an echo in here?
St. Michael in lane 4, University in lane 5, and Friends Select in lane 6.
My lips never moved. I'm good.
Oh, and they're off.
Chucking for second place.
Yep, and they're just passing St. Joe's.
Keep in mind that the top 2 finishers go on to the finals.
Still out in front with Eden and the 2 Saints. We have St. Michael and St. Paul.
Let's see if I can get a stroke rate.
Working for second.
They're looking really long there.
Are you doing the stroke rate for Eden?
Yes. I'm only getting a 31.
They look really long.
They do.
Right,
well,
right.
at 31, they should be. Because they didn't do 31. They were a little higher than that on their what's the word I'm looking for?
The time trial.
There you go. Thank you.
You remember their stroke rate?
No.
Okay.
No, I do. Seriously, I do make stuff up. That's why they keep asking me back. But the battle for second place to get into the final, this is going to be fun.
Eden has really maintained.
Yes.
That's incredible to see. It's always exciting off the start, so to be able to hold it just slightly.
Yeah, they're at about a 30 from what I see. And relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
Their start just got them right where. In a fast start like that, you can relax.
St. Paul slightly ahead.
Lane 4 or lane 3 or 2?
2. Now they're.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Slightly ahead, I do.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not going to go that far yet.
Coming on
And here it is, the quarter-mile mark right there. Nice and relaxed. Look, bang.
Eden just really holding their own here.
Look at the blade work. Look how smooth.
So clean.
So the race for second place is coming up well into the island here.
And it looks like St. Paul's took up. Yep. Looks like St. Michael's going now.
Still pretty even.
Eden looks like they're about at 32. St. Michael's about a 31 if I'm using my phone correctly. And here they come.
Albemarle, and then lane 6, Holy Spirit.
Look at this.
Let's see, again, that lane 3 coming out just so strong here. That'll be Hockaday.
Hockaday.
Second semifinal.
And it looks like Augustine.
And I think Penn Charter might have second place here.
Penn Charter.
Let's see if it'll go lane 3, lane 2.
Followed by Augustine and Penn Charter. First two boats go on to the finals. Shall we get a stroke rate?
We shall.
About 35 and relaxed out in front here. Hockaday.
Yeah, they're making that 35 look long.
They certainly do. And here they come into our view.
Looks like it'll be a Hockaday, Augustine Festival, and Penn Charter.
Hockaday about 34 strokes a minute.
Augustine
for Augustine.
Making up some time.
Yeah, they are.
Hockaday.
They're walking nicely. And here comes Penn Charter looking for third place. Go, go, go. Nice. Well sculled. I heard a British guy say that one time. Well sculled.
And then we have
followed by lane 1,
here.
Springside. And out in lane 6 is Holy Spirit.
And on the course for the third heat of the girls junior double.
Here they come. Third heat, Great Valley, lane 1, Baldwin 2, Ridley 3, Dennis Morris, lane 4, Germantown Friends 5, and Germantown Academy in lane 6.
Dennis Morris. Lane 5, Germantown Friends.
Lane 3, Ridley up ahead here.
Lane 6, Germantown Academy.
Lane 3 and lane 4, Dennis Morris. Two places going to the finals. And quarter-mile mark at the wire. And let's see if we can get a stroke right here. About a 34 for Ridley. We here in the live feed do not do official stuff. You want to see, go to roadtown.org to see the actual.
Boys freshman 8 coming down. Semifinal 1. We have Yorktown lane 1, Seton Hall lane 2, St. Joe's Prep lane 3,
Wakefield lane 4, LaSalle lane 5, Winter Park lane 6.
And it looks like St. Joe's Prep out in front.
Lane 3 always out.
Winter Park, not that far off. Same with LaSalle and Wakefield.
Yorktown's up too.
Yorktown's right in there, so's Seton Hall. So second place and third place could be a fight. Once again, top 2 places go on to the finals.
And lane 6, Winter Park.
See if we can get a stroke rate on St. Joe's Prep. 37, nice. And it looks like Winter Park has Wakefield and Winter Park fighting it out for second.
Yorktown's in the mix.
Yeah.
I think it might be Yorktown in second.
I think it is Yorktown right now.
Maybe 3/4 a length.
Yorktown's right there.
They're right on top of each other. St. Joe's Prep maintaining a good gap between the rest of that's Seton Hall.
Yeah, Wakefield is to the left of St. Joe's Prep in lane 4.
Yorktown and Wakefield right now for second.
Yep. We get confused here, folks. Don't mind us.
It's like this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lost child alert. A little girl was last seen around 3
And the prep is just opening up.
Lovely braids and a Gap t-shirt. If anyone has any information,
Walking into the wire, the quarter-mile mark.
or any of our volunteers. Thank you so much.
Prep coming out of the wire here, still safely in first.
I have the prep at like 35, 36.
I think we have Yorktown in second.
Lane 4?
Just barely.
That's Wakefield.
Yorktown's lane 1.
Yeah, I'm not going to call this one either.
Lane 2, Seton Hall.
And yeah, those 3 boats are.
Prep is still lengthening this gap.
Lane 6, Winter Park.
This is the boys freshman 8. Top 2 places go to the finals. The Bob Suter Trophy.
The fact that they're all freshmen too. I mean, the way
Yeah,
they row,
look at the way these kids are.
really nice to watch.
Shows the depth of program.
All right.
Prep safely out in first. This will be exciting to see who gets second.
I have the prep at 36, and this is exciting.
Looks like a 3-way race.
Yorktown,
It's tough here, folks.
Wakefield, LaSalle's trying to. LaSalle.
Let's go, Cruz. Let's see.
No, no, Club.
Oh, wow. That's tough. I don't know.
Wow.
We had a collision here, lane 1, lane 2, Yorktown and Seton Hall towards the last couple meters, which really, as you may know.
Was it a collision?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they were taking a really competitive line in lane 1, and sometimes
Yorktown.
it pays off, sometimes it doesn't, and it'll be tough. I'm not sure it paid off, but that's tough because this is really. Oh.
Yeah, white flag.
We have a white flag here.
That's exciting.
That's tough because the entire. I mean, we're looking for second place, and that really does change in the last couple hundred. Not even a couple hundred meters. The last couple meters.
I don't know that the next heat is off yet.
It is. We just passed Strawberry Mansion here for the second heat of the boys freshman 8 semifinal. Lawrenceville lane 1, Jackson Reed lane 2.
Oh, there they are.
St. Peter's lane 3, Walt Whitman lane 3 out in front. That'll be St. Peter's for now.
Followed by lane 4, Walt Whitman. Nice. And we'll try to get a stroke rating here.
St. Peter's looks strong.
I'm catching them at 33. That doesn't sound right to me. $36, that's better. Peters opening up a little more than a length on Walt Whitman.
This will be right by the stairs. It's a good time to take another move.
Settled nicely into second place.
Closing the gap here, lane 4.
Yes.
That'll be Walt Whitman closing the gap between themselves and St. Peter's in lane 3. Lane 2 and 4, neck and neck here.
Well, lane 1 looks like they're in third to me.
Yeah,
Lawrenceville.
A seat or two down, maybe. Looks pretty tight.
Looks like Walt Whitman has second by maybe a seat.
And still at 36 for St. Peter's.
Right there.
But they're strong. It's a strong 36, isn't it?
Crossing the wire here.
Lane 1 looks like they're walking on into trying to walk into second place.
St. Peter's opening up.
Yep.
I think it's going to go Walt Whitman for second by the looks of it right now. You can hear the crowd cheering for their crews. Really motivating.
And they're coming to the
boys
to the foot of the island. St. Peter's out in front. Here they come. They're through the island. Last 25 strokes or so. Opening up.
St. Peter's safely out front here. Let's see. And I think it'll...
And St. Andrews. Once again, lane 3 out in front. Montclair. And a fight going on for...
Lane
looks like steering issues, though.
Stuck next to each other. It does in lane 4, yeah. They're taking a wider line here.
Yeah.
Lane 3 sticking out strong here, opening up just a little.
Looks like Chaminade is just barely ahead in second place over St. Albans.
Gonzaga remaining contact with the other crews, tied for second.
Montclair doing a heck of a job staying out in front.
Starting to take over. A seat or two up ahead. That's all it takes.
Yeah, it's getting closer to half a length.
Inching.
And Montclair's still taking some room here. Some water.
Montclair right under the wire. Yeah, no, followed by lane 4.
Well into the island here. Chaminade. Opening up a little bit. Over St. Albans, I believe. This is exciting. Top 2 places go to the finals of the boys freshman 8. Jeez, these freshmen are, how old are you when you're a freshman, 14?
Yes, sounds about right. 14, 15.
Man, these kids are tough.
They are.
Gotta love it.
It's still a huge testament of your skill level to make it to semifinals.
Montclair coming up in front of us here.
Maintaining, the gap has definitely closed between second place and Montclair, but Montclair's maintaining. Oh, there they go.
37 for Montclair.
And Chaminade, taking the second for now. Let's just wait a couple seconds.
white croaker shafts.
Next we have the boys junior double semifinal 1. Haverford lane 1, Malvern lane 2, E.L. Crossley lane 3, Matthews lane 4, Holy Spirit 5, Upper Marion 6. And once again, lane 3 up ahead.
Crossley. Way out in front. Lane 4 is Matthews. Lane 2 is Malvern.
Malvern and Matthews maintaining tie for second here.
Very close for second place. Crossley just tapping that boat along, nice and relaxed. Look how smooth and strong they are. But the battle's going to be for second place.
Between 2 and 4?
Matthews and, oh, I'm sorry, Malvern and Matthews. Lane 2, Malvern. Lane 4, Matthews.
Crossley maintaining their first place up ahead.
Second place, they're past the 500-meter mark, heading into the wire. Quarter-mile mark. I'm getting 42? No, I can't be. Crossley is crossing the line. Boy, they're fast. They're strong. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
I don't know.
Lane 2. Lane 2, Malvern. Look. Holy smokes.
It's good racing. This is what we
Excellent racing.
Malvern picked it up. I have goosebumps.
It's great racing.
Here's Haverford School finishing.
That's a good picture.
Lane 6, Upper Marion, and Holy Spirit in 6th place.
For boys junior
Once again,
double,
folks, not official.
Semifinal 2, lane 1, Roman Catholic, lane 2, Penn Charter, lane 3, Western Albemarle, lane 4, Lambert up ahead in lane 3.
And it looks like lane 4.
Lane 4. I agree. Ding. Ding up in second.
Is there an Albemarle and a Western Albemarle? So we can't pronounce either one. That's good.
So yeah, Lambert lane 3, excellent jobs. Ding, lane 4. The build-up that lane 1 and lane 6, especially lane 6, can experience just being on the ends.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I got nothing else to do but commentate and give a stroke rate, right?
The stroke rate's helpful.
Yeah, lane 3 is still looking pretty aggressive here.
36. $34. And there's a fight going on for third place. Once again, the top 2 crews going to the finals. At this point, those 2 crews will just want to relax and don't do anything wrong. Like catch a crab or miss water, or not that they would.
Get too high, not relax long enough. Plenty of things that you need to keep your focus with. Lambert maintaining a strong, staying up ahead here.
37, 38 strokes a minute.
And I think lane 4 is going to have second place here. Ding.
1, 2, 3, 4, about a 35 they finished up at. Tommy Simpson, third place crew. Good coach.
Lane 3.
And
Ridley
followed by
second.
lane 4. Yep, about a length back.
Ridley looks like they're fighting.
Yes.
It's not as secure as it was in the previous few heats. Ridgewood still needs to maintain. I think we'll have.
Ridgewood looks strong. And we have foliage.
Quite lush, I might say.
I've been called that.
Very vibrant.
Yeah, it looks like we're opening up a little bit here with Ridgewood.
We are, but Ridley's really...
Ridley's tough.
Here goes the rate.
Yep.
And they're long.
Very.
Ridley maintains their length very well.
Look at their acceleration. Almost driving out of the frame there.
Once again, lane 3 out in front, followed closely by lane 4. About a length back. And they're through the island, and they're coming into view here.
Ridgewood up
I
ahead.
have 34 for Ridge. Once again, top 2
and
places go to the finals.
Lane 3.
Oh, lane 3. Turn.
So still.
Top 2.
Still so impressive.
Top 2.
So still.
Top 2.
Still so impressive.
Top 2 crews go on to the finals.
Jackson
lane 3
Reed
is
just barely up ahead. Almost a seat. Almost 2 seats.
And the Mountain is fighting back. Out in lane 5.
They're making a good surge here.
Yes, they are.
Jackson Reed still barely up ahead. Yorkton and Mount for second right now. Just after the Strawberry Mansion Bridge.
Looks like Mount's still going too.
A minute for lane 3.
Pushing past, I would guess about Temple here.
37 strokes a minute for lane 3. Let's check them out.
Approaching St. Joe's.
1, 2.
Mount's edging up ever so slightly. Jackson Reed still maintaining.
I got 37 for the Mount.
I believe it.
Lane 2, not giving up. Who's in lane 2? Yorktown.
Yeah, lane 2's moving on.
Yeah.
Lane 3 there. Taking about a seat.
Yorkton and Mount are going to have to battle it out right now for second. But
Jackson
we'll
Reed
see what
is
happens.
less than a length. We have contact with
Yorkton,
both.
I think, just barely has Mount.
I think you might be right. Let's get a stroke rate on lane 2.
They just made him.
Yep.
Yeah. Is that
36.
the community dock? So we're approaching the stairs.
Yep. Let's get one for the Mount.
Jackson Reed still maintaining their first place.
37 for the Mount.
Looks like there's still a lot of contact.
Yes.
Mount fall behind just ever so slightly.
Less than half a length.
Still have a little bit of room to strike.
Still
Jackson
contact.
Reed still out in front.
Jackson Reed
looks like
the boats now.
Yeah, Walt Whitman looks like they're trying to get back into the race here on the Mount.
Mount always has a hidden sprint though. It just we'll have to see.
All right, we have a length here on the first 2. Between the first 2. Coming into the
I
wire.
think Mount's getting
like
closer now.
37.
Mount's starting to make their move.
Yeah, exactly. Coming under the wire.
Yep.
Quarter mile to do it.
Jackson Reed.
Need to watch his steering a little bit here.
Yeah.
You want to take the competitive line, you have to make sure you're paying attention all the way through.
Yorktown's still holding well into second place.
Radnor girls taking an extra competitive line here.
I have them at Yorktown at 38.
It looks like they made a counter against Mount.
They did. They held them off.
All crews hitting the island.
Keep in mind, folks, from the foot of the island to the finish line should be about 25 strokes, theoretically. Wow.
Reed. Way to battle it out, Yorkton and
fourth,
Mount. Way to
lane
battle it out.
1, fifth, Radnor, and Robinson out in lane 6.
For the girls semifinal, 8 the girls freshman 8, semifinal 2. Villa Joe, lane 1. Marion Mercy, lane 2. National Cathedral.
Look at that.
Right.
Smart. Get in there.
Lane 3 might be overtaken by lane 1.
And shall we go with the stroke rates?
Shall.
National Cathedral.
Lane 4, Bethesda, Chevy Chase. Lane 5, St. Andrews. And lane 6, Wedding Percy.
I'm getting 33-34 for National Cathedral.
National Cathedral's just up
let's
ahead.
check Bethesda.
Villa Joe is maintaining strong contact.
I'm getting 32 for Bethesda.
It looks like they might be pulling up even.
Yeah.
Lane 1 and 3.
And Villa Joseph Marie, let's get a rate on them.
Here.
Lane 2 looks like they're walking through.
I think Villa Joe's been able to pull it out.
They might have the lead.
Can't quite tell from this angle. I think it might still be National Catholic, just barely.
I got Villa Joseph at 36.
I think National Cathedral
maybe second place.
A small move.
So second place is going to be between lane 2, or I'm sorry, lane 1, and lane 4,
lane 3,
and 3. So we're under the wire. Yeah, I can pay attention. So National Cathedral with open water, but second, Villa Joseph Marie. Let's see what we got stroke rate for Villa Joseph. $37. Marion Mercy.
A little bit of steering there in lane 1.
Lane 1 really maintained their lane, though. All of the crews really shifted over. I think we still have National Cathedral right out in front.
They're in our...
Marion Mercy pulled out. Well done.
Yes.
Well done, ladies. For girls freshman 8, semifinal 3, we have Lower Marion, lane 1, Montclair, lane 2, James Madison, lane 3.
Both crews, anything can happen at this point. We'll get a stroke rating on lane 2, Montclair.
Lane 2 out in front here with Montclair.
36. Lane 3, James Madison, looks like they're walking up.
Just passing St. Joe's Boathouse.
Plenty of time to make a move. Let's get a rating on Alexandria, lane 4.
Montclair maintaining space up ahead for first. Lane
38.
3 and 4 with James Madison and
35.
Alexandria City tied for second right now.
James Madison pulling back in nicely.
Lower Marion was maintaining contact here, falling behind just a bit.
Oh, this is nice. This is a dogfight.
Yeah, especially for second.
So Montclair still out in front. Half a length out. Followed by Alexandria and James Madison.
Montclair maintaining their first place.
It looks like they might be walking away a little bit too. Let's get a stroke rate.
Lane 3 and 4 tied for second. That was James Madison and Alexandria City.
I got 36 for Montclair. Lane 3 is James Madison. Let's get a rate on them. $35-36. And lane 4 is Alexandria. This is going to be tight. Looks like they're walking on Montclair, doesn't it?
Yeah, barely. Montclair approaching the wire. Still coming under first.
Yep. They don't have the lead that they had.
James Madison is approaching. James Madison.
In lane
If they
3,
can maintain
and
this
Alexandria is right there.
It'll be tough.
This is getting closer. So they're, in our view, Montclair's still out in front, lane 2.
Barely.
It's going to be a battle for second.
Second place.
Definitely.
Folks, I'm not going to give you stroke ratings because I want to see who's.
Montclair.
Looks like James Madison.
Yeah.
Yep, lane 3.
James Madison second.
Lane 3.
Alexandria City 3. Again, unofficial results.
Unofficial.
Well done.
But good enough for me.
Well done, all crews.
And 4th place looks like lane 1.
Those Montclair ladies really pushed it out.
Whoa, they did well.
And that is a freshman crew. You love to see
They are
that
just
early.
so well coached. All those boats are well coached.
Next, we have the girls' lightweight double semifinal. Blessed Trinity, lane 1. Springfield Chestnut Hill, lane 2. Augustine Classical, lane 3. Ridley, lane 4. Germantown Friends, lane 5. Oakrest, lane 6.
And right now it looks like Augustine and Ridley. 1st and 2nd. Little glitch there. But Germantown Friends is within striking distance for 2nd place. Well within striking.
Augustine Classical, maintaining first.
I have them at 34. Let's do Ridley.
I would say Ridley second, right? For right now?
35 for Ridley. Yeah, I would say they're in 2nd. But Germantown Friends is right there.
Germantown Friends and Springside Chestnut Hill look decently even, actually including Blessed Trinity for 3rd. But Germantown Friends, I think, is...
Ridley is pulling away for a solid 2nd. Augustine. It looks like they are a little bit of, no, bow ball to stern, huh? See, I spoke too soon. Germantown Friends looks like they're trying to fight back. Out in lane 5. Once again, the top 2 boats go on to the finals. Augustine crossing through the wire first.
I think there's going to be some good sprints here.
Yes.
Almost 3 across,
Look.
4 across.
Right under the wire.
Yeah, coming into the last 250-ish.
Oh, let's get tough. Augustine looks like they're opening up. We could get a stroke rate. I have them at like 30. Does that look right?
Augustine Classical maintaining a
31, yeah.
Nice.
And then
Looks like lane 5's making a move.
Germantown Friends.
This is when you need to do it.
Yes.
We might be pulling it even here.
Yes. Boy, this is going to be close for the 2nd place.
I have goosebumps again.
It's not a bad thing.
It's just crazy.
All right.
Lane 5 might have taken 2nd place.
Let's see. Germantown Friends really kicking it up.
37. They are out in front.
Really nice work
But
by Augustine.
Ridley's getting tough. Watch. Watch.
It's between
Holy mackerel.
and Germantown.
You may be correct.
I'm calling it.
You're calling it. Not official, folks.
Unofficial.
Unofficial call.
I like
by the drone
Augustine
people. We're the drone people.
Colors.
Boy, that was some move by Germantown Friends, wasn't it?
It's giving.
It's very futuristic. Maybe 90s.
90s.
Maybe both.
So here we have girls lightweight double.
So the second semifinal, we have Sacred Heart in lane 1, Friends Select.
I'm sorry, top 3 places go to the finals, folks. I lied. I said top 2.
Oh,
top
no,
3.
that's correct. That's correct. That switched into the girls lightweight semifinal. So we have unofficially Augustine Classical, Ridley, and Germantown Friends. Now in this second semifinal for the girls lightweight double, Sacred Heart lane 1, Friends Select lane 2, Ridgewood lane 3, Hockaday lane 4, Conestoga lane 5, and Western Albemarle.
O'Connor.
Couldn't even see that.
I can't. I'm blind. I'm old. Come on.
O'Connor lane 6.
Folks, this young lady's laughing her butt off.
2, Friends Select for now.
We're well into the island. Stroke rate. 37. For Ridgewood, it looks like Hockaday over in lane 4. I have them at 32. We're going to recalculate here and see what Ridgewood's got. I still have them at 38. And Hockaday in second place. Cruising to second place.
Nice.
This Ridgewood crew is strong. Nice.
Second, that'll be Hockaday.
And third,
Friends Select.
Friends Select. Top 3 boats go to the finals. Don't look, just go. There you go.
For the boys junior for semifinal 1, this is back to top 2 places. Go to finals, that'll be University lane 1. Dennis Morris lane 2, St. Joe's Prep lane 3, Dallas Jesuit lane 4, DeMatha lane 5, Episcopal lane 6.
So we could guess it who's where, but maybe we shouldn't. I mean, offhand it looks like St. Joe's Prep in lane 3 out in front, but
D lane 1. I'm not. Oh, and then it's just.
We're well into the island here. Let's get a rate on.
Just a little better.
I like how by the time you're done with the
34?
results, the other race is already.
34 for the Prep.
So just a little bit of overlap
36 for University out in lane 1. And they're
out front here.
Past the island. Here comes the Prep.
More cowbell.
36 strokes a minute for the Prep. Nice and relaxed.
Absolutely hammering it home.
And University here in lane 1, just prying that boat nicely. Second place, lane 2. Dennis Morris. Christian Brothers walking slowly.
Passing.
This is neck and neck right now.
And they're about to bring it even.
Yes, they are.
Christian Brothers came back up on Tampa. Tampa had a firm lead at the beginning of this race.
I think Tampa's taken their move.
Just slightly.
Look. Wow.
And now you have to know how to get to that other level. Christian Brothers.
I have both crews at 34. Tampa's tough.
It's all about getting a good seed time for that final race now.
If you want that good lane for the final race.
Top two.
Look,
Right.
they're back with a contention here.
Tampa took back.
Look at this drone shot.
Some contact. Christian Brothers still out ahead. You gotta,
But
even though you're tired, you gotta still sit up.
Lane 4 is fighting for second place. All right, here comes Tampa.
Well done, Christian Brothers.
Here comes Tampa. Sit up, sit up.
Well done. That was close. They have a close time.
Lane 2, Tampa.
Third
Lane
place,
4
lane
was
4.
Rumson. Lane 5, Haverford School. Lane 1, Montclair. And looks like Bishop Ireton, lane 6.
Moving on to our boys junior 4 semifinal 3. We have Gonzaga, lane 1, LaSalle, lane 2, Oakton, lane 3, Bethesda Chevy Chase, lane 4.
This.
Final number 3 of the boys junior 4. Top 2 places will go on for the George Matheson.
This is a race. Holy smokes. Lane 1, lane 3, lane 4,
Yep.
lane 5.
This is tough. I think lane 1's just barely out ahead.
Gonzaga. Lane 3, Oakton.
Lane 3 pulling it right up to lane 4.
I got them at 37.
They're even.
Yes.
Oakton and Bethesda Chevy Chase. Bethesda Chevy Chase has by barely a bow ball. Lanes 1 and 2 is still very much in the mix. This is top 2 to finals.
Bethesda's making another move here.
All crews still have time.
Top 2 places go on to the final tomorrow. Bethesda, half a length out. There still could be a fight for first and second place here. Lane 2, looks like they're walking.
Yep, they're moving up here.
They are. Let's get
right under the
going into the wire, yeah.
LaSalle's definitely
It's hard to tell.
Move.
It's going to be tight.
Yes, it is. Let's see who's tough. Let's see who's tough. Whoa.
Bethesda's staying strong here.
Very. Looks like they're opening up
charging.
again.
LaSalle's charging right now.
LaSalle is bringing it up.
Coming through the island.
To LaSalle.
Okay.
LaSalle.
Nice.
Looks to me like LaSalle just won that heat with Bethesda lane 4 in second place.
Excellent rowing.
Wow.
Excellent racing.
Look at me. I'm out of breath again.
I have goosebumps again.
Yeah, LaSalle.
That was great.
Woohoo!
Love the classic striped uni.
I like LaSalle. My dad being in the Athletic Hall of Fame there. For rowing.
The boys lightweight doubles semifinal 1.
Top 3 places. Top 3 places go to the finals for tomorrow. Haverford School. Out in front and opening.
Haverford School. Lane 4, Morristown. Lane 5, Concord. Lane 6,
I have Haverford at 33. But they are strong, aren't they?
Yeah, they're really attacking it. Really quick through the water.
I mean, you could tell that they practice hard during their practices, and it's really, really paying off now.
Looks like Morristown's trying to open up into second place.
Haverford firmly in front.
Followed by Hun School. Top 3 boats go to the finals.
1 in Morriston for second. We still have contact from lane 1.
Yep.
That'll be Radner.
Haverford pulling away nicely. Tapping that boat along. Let's get a stroke rate for Morristown. Be nice if I turned my phone on, wouldn't it? I have them about 35, 36.
Coming through the middle of the island here.
Hun School solidly in third place. I am really happy for LaSalle coming back from behind.
That was great.
That was just tremendous.
It's proper racing.
Mike Brown, head coach of LaSalle, doing a tremendous job with them. So we're through the island and coming into our view. So Haverford School is out in front, tapping the boat along nicely.
Haverford, nicely done, maintaining their first place.
Looks like Morristown is
Great
in
job,
second.
Haverford.
But Hun School is like, here they go.
Hun School's
They're not third place, but boy, they're
closing the gap there at the end.
Don't stop. There you go. Here's lane 1, Radner. Once again, unofficial. Augustine, 5th, and Concord out in lane 5,
our
6th.
Last semifinal here of the day, we have the boys lightweight double semifinal. The top 3 gonna make it to the finals. Malvern, lane 1, Blessed Trinity, lane 2, Churchill, lane 3, Manhasset, lane 4. Still time to move.
Lane 3, Churchill.
Still time to move.
Lane 3, Churchill. Lane 4, Manhasset. Lane 5, Ridgewood.
This is
I
top
have
3 to finals.
Churchill around 33 strokes a minute. Manhasset, let's get a rate.
Being
1,
aggressive here.
2, 3. About 35 for Manhasset. But the fight here is for third place. Top 3 boats go to the finals. Right now, I'd say it's lane 2. Blessed Trinity. Blessed. But Malvern's got a shot at this.
There's still time.
Yes, there is. As we saw with LaSalle in the 4. Holy I'm impressed. And again, it doesn't take much to impress me, but that LaSalle, that was awesome. So Churchill, lane 3 out in front.
Churchill's holding on.
Followed by Manhasset.
Who's taking third here?
Blessed Trinity.
Blessed Trinity.
Nice sprint.
Still some time.
Nice sprint.
Still some time.
1 stroke left over lane 1.
Just a
take
bit
4th.
too late.
Malvern. Lane. Is that 5? Or 6? There's 5 coming up. Ridgewood.
Ooh, nice.
That concludes racing for today, folks. Go to roadtown.org to get your final. Well, you have heats tomorrow too, so your heat sheets, and then some of these the semifinals that were held today.
We have a white flag pulled.
Uh-oh.
Not sure why.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody impeding anybody.
The white flag has been pulled.
Maybe he surrenders.
I surrender.
I surrender.
Surrender for this evening. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, take the rest of the day off, kids, with pay.
Thanks for tuning in to the 97th Stotesbury Cup Regatta live stream presented by
Toyota.
Let's go places.
Oh, what a feeling.
See you tomorrow.
So we're done for today. Some of us will see you tomorrow. Not me. I wasn't invited. my feelings are.
You did great. You have a good voice.
Oh, you're not so bad yourself. Night.